Games. Please stay on the line.
I'm not really ready, but we're gonna. I'm live, so we'll just figure it out. Fuck it. What's up, y'all? PC gaming show is starting now. A thing that I am excited to check out here a little bit, but yeah, he's gotta give me. He's gotta like work with me here. It's gonna be a shit show for a little bit.
Welcome to the PC gaming show Most Wanted. I am Frankie Ward, broadcasting our show from a top secret underground lab where the finest scientific minds of our generation are on the brink of an exciting new technological breakthrough. The invention of a numbered list filled with video games. It's never been done before. Why spend hundreds of millions to build a secret lab to study video games?
Oh, no, wait, and it's me.
Because
it's me.
these days there are so many games coming out, you need a wish list a mile high to keep track of them all. Did you know that by the time I finish this sentence, 14 more games will have been added to Steam? And 8 of them will be hidden object games about cats. To come up with a definitive list of the most exciting and anticipated PC games on the horizon, we've assembled a team of more than 80 talented game developers, prolific content creators, and expert critics. We gave them one assignment: dive into the ocean of upcoming games and catch the biggest and best games worthy of your attention. Today, those 25 scientifically selected games will become PC gaming's most wanted. And by the way, we've got a lot more than 25 games to show you. We'll also be revealing some of the awesome games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist. Not only that, we traveled far from our secret lab this year to talk directly to game developers at their studios. So we'll be bringing you a behind-the-scenes look at some of the exciting games they're creating. Right, get ready, because our biggest show ever is about to begin. Let's get this show started with our first look at some of the awesome games on the PC Gamer wishlist.
The life of a merchant should be easy.
I'm pinging
Yours
Discord.
Is not. And yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm going as fast as I can here. I'm literally typing up a Discord ping right now. I am nothing is ready. But the show has already started, so I'm just, I'm here. For those who are here, I'm gonna let everyone know that I'm here. I'm just, you gotta understand here. I've been literally grinding at this whole thing since 7 o'clock this morning. I've been hours and hours and hours of trying to get everything ready, but I'm out of time. So here we are now. Trust me, I'm very stressed out right now. I'm so tired of slaving away in Premiere Pro, editor, Twitch alerts, overlays. I'm tired of being in this dungeon of death grind.
Wow, that is 2 world premieres right out of the gate, and the show just started. This is what we do here, folks, and we don't have any plans to slow down.
Good morning, crew. How is everyone doing today? Business as usual, it seems. Pirates inbound! We're out of juice! Hey, Captain, is this an old friend of yours? That didn't go to plan now, did it? Let's load up and try again.
In the shadowy depths of a forgotten laboratory where gadgets whir and whistle, a not-so-secret society of over 80 gaming luminaries gather for one purpose: to select PC Gamer's list of the top 25 most highly anticipated upcoming PC games. So, who is on this council?
I'm Brian Wanya with Tripwire Interactive, and I'm on the council.
I'm Anna Demetrio. I'm a content creator and a voice actor, and I'm also a member of the council.
Hello, netizens. It is I, Day 9, a member of PC Gamer's Council with a capital C.
Hello, gamers. I'm Tanya Short, the lead of Kit Fox Games. I am in my second year in the council.
Welcome, gamers. It's me, Die Hard Diva, horror enthusiast, content creator, and your newest member of the council.
JP_Neutron is back with 51 months.
Why am I hearing alerts right now? I have them literally muted. Probably a tap app over here open. It is. Okay, let's fix that. Sorry, I'm still fixing shit on my end over here. I'm not even like, we're live, but
Enough
we're not really live right
appetizers.
now.
Let's get to the main course.
I don't even know why
the
that's
first
happening.
entry on our most wanted list. Remember, all the games on our list were selected and voted on by more than 80 industry experts. Here's the council's pick for number 25 of this year's most wanted countdown.
Number 25. Judas.
It's Dash from Tech Radar Gaming. Back in 2007, BioShock blew everyone away by really pushing the envelope for video game storytelling. Now, Judas, which is coming from BioShock creative director Ken Levine, looks like it's going to do that all over again in 2025. You've got 3 conflicting characters on board a giant crumbling spaceship, where every decision affects the trajectory of the narrative. Which one are you going to side with? Whose ideals do you agree with? These are the kind of questions that I can't wait to sink my teeth into when it arrives. Of course, the story is just part of the picture, as it's also got an absolutely kick-ass art direction too. Everything from the ship's dilapidated halls to its colourful inhabitants just looks incredible. When you throw in legions of terrifying robots to defeat with a combat system that mixes guns and supernatural powers, there's an awful lot to get excited about.
Number 24. Killing Floor 3.
Hey everyone, I wanted to take a moment and say thank you on behalf of everyone at Tripwire. A massive thank you to our fans, and thank you to PC Gamer. To be included in the 25 most wanted games of 2025 is an absolute honor. We're incredibly excited, flattered, honored. I'm just repeating words now, that's how excited I am. But we're excited and we wanted to say thank you. So we're going to show you an exclusive look at one of our classic Zeds reimagined for Killing Floor 3.
Right now we have thumbnail and title of the thing we're watching. That's fixed now. Good. Okay. Big thank you to Kawa. Thank you for the resub. Just give me 1 second as I go grab my again, really overwhelmed right now. We're just gonna chill for a second if you don't get on.
Killing Floor 3 is utter co-op carnage, and I cannot wait to grab my friends and splatter some Zeds. Before we get too deep into our most wanted list, I want to help you keep track of all the great games we're showing you today. Just head to our Steam page at pcgamer.com/wishlist and you'll find every game from today's show. Speaking of lists, let's scroll through PC Gamer's overstuffed wishlist for something new. You've heard that money makes the world go round, and that's triply true in our next game, which mixes up a fantasy city builder, a GOG game, and a real-time strategy, all in the same pot. Here's Gold Gold Adventure Gold.
Okay, all right. All right, so I have a second. Okay, now we can talk here. So, everyone who's here right now, sorry.
Hello, boys.
I don't even know why.
Are there any smoking hot androids around here? It's me, Imperfect Cell, and I'm horny.
I don't even, bro.
The flesh won't quench my thirst. I need the cybernetic poon.
Okay.
Rare alert. Southern Devil 2 is back with 91 months. Dad's back from the store.
Okay, so I'm just going to continue explaining here. Right now, this is okay. All right, I need y'all to be patient for a second. I'm so exhausted right now. I am very aware that the alerts are not showing, they're not working, and it's only on left channel audio only. I re-encoded and fixed all of them. I have not reconfigured them into the Twitch alert system because I ran out of time. The PC gaming show Most Wanted that we're currently not watching right now, that has already started, so I was literally out of time and wanted to just kind of come live to catch this, and we'll just kind of go from there. Alerts are supposed to be disabled. I don't even know why they're working right now or why they're on, because they're not correct, and obviously the left channel audio is only what's working. I fixed all of that. Just haven't had a chance to implement it in there. So just bear with me here. Nothing is really finished. Well, the alerts are finished, but everything else is not working here. I have a lot of crap that, it's effectively, it's too much plastic surgery. I got a tummy tuck, I got a BBL, I got a nose job. It's so many things happened at one time that everything's broken right now, and I have to kind of just slowly figure out until it's all working. So, need y'all to kind of like tuck in a dick a little bit and just like bear with me, as I didn't want to be, I wanted to be live like 3 days ago, but I kept running into more and more shit that I need to fix. You know what I mean? So, hopefully you can tell that the camera is a lot better. The green screen actually works. I have to like just finish doing things, but we're out of time. So I figure, okay, whatever. We're just gonna have this frustrating period where I'm exhausted, and we get to that finish line today, I guess, because we're already here now. So, okay. Well, with that, then let's just watch the PC gaming show, and then after the gaming show is when we'll take a second and slow things down, and then I'll fix everything else. Okay. So that would be, that's what we're going to do right now. I know it's kind of out of context and you just like what's going on right now, but yeah, we'll fix everything. And I'm sorry, I don't even know why the alerts are playing right now. Like, so you're going to hear random shit and I don't even know what's causing it currently. I have to look into it. Okay. So, yeah.
So Starlight Revolver is an ARPG like Diablo, but instead of demons and monsters, it's magical anime girls and minigames. That's going to the top of my list. Up next, you know how they say, take only pictures, leave only footprints when you're going into nature? Well, let's tweak that a tiny bit to take every creature, leave smoking craters. Strap on your jetpack, grab your space lasso, and prepare for revenge of the savage planet.
Together, we will get back what they have stolen from us. Kindred will rise again.
Okay, all right. Now I'm here. Yo, what is this?
to back off, or we are going to rain righteous fury down on him.
Revenge of the Savage Planet, okay.
And on that day, everything was taken from us. So many lost, so much effort, in vain. All we had built, gone. Faded away. But beyond the destruction, frightened and alone, we found each other. Now, together, we're discovering new horizons. Every foundation laid, every spark ignited, every connection made builds something new. Our journey led us to these stars, and from the fragments of the past, we will forge a better, brighter tomorrow.
From the makers of Minecraft comes Spacecraft.
So is it like Minecraft too?
I wake to the warmth of the waxing salt sun, and before I draw breath, it sidewinds to the beetle moon. I muse on my many selves, think on the jewels I've loosened from the lime, and all the myriad forms space and time have lathed me to. I dream of the sky shelf and its cosmic tilt, the movers that ferried strangers across stellar gulfs and toward their numinous ends. The earth falls away to light and dust, and I dream no more. Now we become the specters that peopled the caves of Cud.
It's been a long time coming, but well worth the wait. Caves of Cud is one of our favourite roguelikes, and its 1.0 release is out right now. Next up, we've got...
Sorry to interrupt, but the Council's deep orbit satellite is picking up a transmission. Looks like it's coming from the planet Draga in the Virgo constellation, 60 light years away. No, wait, scratch that. It's coming from Los Angeles.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. That's 2 times I'm gonna say it. Beverly Hills Cop refers to Billy Rosewood, not Axel Foley. In fact, Axel Foley says the line, Billy's a Beverly Hills Cop, 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds into the first movie. Case closed.
Was that streamer, game developer, and PC gaming show host Sean Day9 Plot talking about Beverly Hills Cop?
Yes, to all of the above.
It should not be legal to call a meal a shrimp feast if it has less than 8 shrimp. That's not a feast. It's not even a fest.
Sean, hello.
Oh, Frankie, I didn't see you there. Oh, and disembodied voice of Amelia Tyler. I didn't hear you there either. Hi.
Sean, what are you doing exactly?
Well, I'm not hosting the PC gaming show Most Wanted this year, so I thought, why not explore other art forms? You know, outside of looking seductively into a camera while I talk about video games.
So now you're a movie vlogger and shrimp critic?
We prefer the term shrimp journalist.
Okay. Will you promise to leave movies and shrimp alone if I let you talk about a video game while looking into a camera?
Oh, golly, do you mean it, Dr. Ward?
Well, why not? Just make sure the viewers know I'm the star of the show.
Number 23, Control 2.
Thank you. Love y'all. Alerts are.
Now I know we all like
not
working from
currently
home, but there's
working
one
right now.
Welcome
office
back,
we
part-time
all long
Chris.
to return
Use
to.
Twitch Prime.
Federal Bureau of Control. We're still a little light on the details of Remedy Entertainment's Control 2, but you've played Control
comment.
1, you know why
comment. You
I'm
should,
True Emiliano is
Control
back with
1 had
89
brilliant
months.
execution on some
Appetizer.
familiar third-person action mechanics, except...
All right. I'm going to really politely, not reverse psychology, not farming you here. There are alerts for Hype Train. You shouldn't trigger it because they're broken and it's going to be just loud and you're not going to be able to see anything. And it's just going to be like it. I don't know why it's playing right now. I really wish it didn't play, but I don't know how to actually turn it off. So, nobody sub, no one do anything. And you won't get ear raped with whatever the alerts are because they're currently wrong and outdated and whatnot. So, I don't even know why they're playing right now. So, cool. Just letting you know.
Let's go high tech with jet-powered motor brooms. In
I
a
would
life
disable it if
sim
I
and racing
could.
game
I
that
don't know
delivers
why.
itself to number 22 on our most wanted list. Crescent County.
Thank you for telling me the camera's not acting up. I'm aware. Nothing is finished right now. We're just enjoying the show in my current state, and then we will fix the alerts and the camera and the overlays and everything after the show. Thank you.
And music.
And honestly, just seeing the reception, meeting people at Comic-Con and spending time seeing people resonate with the, core concepts of Crescent County, like making deliveries, racing your friends, and kissing them on the mouth.
We can't wait to show you a bit more of the game, a lot of the cool modifications you can make to your broom, all the cool little shortcuts around the island.
And all the general mischief that you can get into too. So if that sounds like your vibe, we'd love it if you could join us on the Discord. We've got something in the works we're very excited about, but we also really want to show people more about the process of game dev as we think it's really important.
So yeah, follow us on social media, and we hope we can get this in your hands very soon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, sorry, we totally changed our minds. Our first playtest is going to be on Steam and Itch on the 8th of December.
Oh yes, that's the
1, you're an
broom
outlaw.
broom
2,
racing game
you
with the
have
gardening
your own
sim.
spaceship. 3, you have a misfit crew to manage. Do I even need to go on? Cyberpunk RPG Citizen Sleeper 2 Starwood Vector rolls a handful of dice and lands at number 21 on our most wanted list.
I don't know. I didn't get the name. We've seen it before though. We saw it at E3 or E3 time. There's a list somewhere here. PC gaming show most wanted list. I don't even know how to put this right now. Oh, it's called Crescent Country. Okay.
I think the thing that I'd really want to emphasize with Citizen Sleeper 2 is that it is a narrative game, and it is all about meeting characters, and there's a lot of text involved, a lot of reading, but actually, it really...
Actually, really dumb on me here. PC gaming show. This, I'm dumb. This link, by the way, has the list of every game. Every game shown today will be on Steam, and you can wish list any or all of them. Just click the command that I forgot I had here to see an updating list as the reveals come, and you can wish list anything, which is like pre-ordering, but better because it's free and not predatory towards your wallet. You know, they earn your money whenever you want to buy it, right?
Playing. I think the first game did a really good job for players who are really into role-playing, but I think for the second game, I wanted to have much more mechanical elements supporting that. So the new dice system, the new stress system, glitching your dice, breaking your dice, all of these structures, they kind of create much more gameplay around the body of the sleeper, what it means to be like an android whose body is falling apart because they're escaping the corporation that made them. You're really getting to see that in the mechanics, but also in the story, this way that the sleeper's really struggling with this very human thing, which is this strange unknowability of our own bodies, that they are both something that we are, and they're integral to who we are as people. But they're also something that we don't exactly know how they work all the time, and we don't know what they're doing all the time. We just kind of feel their effects. Qualities that I really tried to bring into Citizen Sleeper 2 and maintain, even though you've got the crew, you've got the ship, you're traveling around, it's kind of like the human scale sci-fi, and really the intimacy.
I wouldn't expect anything major here, but that's okay though, because major kind of is not really where the Liddy stuff is now. Like in the indie sector is so saturated that there's a lot of marketing throttles that go on, where just like the average consumer just can't keep up with how many indie games are coming out these days, right? There's like, it's like 130 new titles come to Steam every single day, and there's no way you know even like 10% of them at this point. From 2023 to now, with all like the COVID production backlog getting really caught up now, you know, everyone's backlog is super slammed. So you need more capability to be able to distinguish through all the indie stuff that's dropping. And that's where I think PC Gaming Show and the like really help here, with an emphasis on Steam wish listing, which is, I think, really, really good, as well as giving more extended indie spotlight to the games that bother to make the indie spotlight footage to be shown at these things. So think of it kind of like, you know, the most enthusiastic indie devs are generally here, which I think is a really cool and worthwhile sector to pay attention to if you're a gamer. So let's keep going.
This look at Citizen Sleeper 2, wishlist the game on Steam, and will be coming out in early 2025.
If you got any more questions, let me know.
If you're keeping score, we've just revealed our first 5 most wanted games. At number 25, we had Judas. Breaking through with more guns and gore than ever before, it's Killing Floor 3 at number 24. Control 2 warps to number 23. Crescent County charms its way into number 22, and Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector takes launch at number 21. Right, let's get back to our wish list for our next game. We couldn't afford to take a rocket into the distant regions of deep space, so we did the next best thing. We took a trip to Iceland to talk to the makers of space survival MMO Eve Frontier.
Eve Frontier is a survival game set in space, with a focus on self-reliance, moment-to-moment gameplay, and unlocking third-party development with an inclusive business model. I think it's bordering on survival horror almost, in this huge, vast, empty universe with the rotting vestiges of an old civilization that grew too large and eventually collapsed. We're focusing really on the exploration. They'll be able to go vast distances, and in order to do so, they'll really have to prepare for that journey. They'll have to take resources with them. They might be able to survive out in the cold, in the wilderness. There'll be places where people choose to gather because there's an abundance of natural resources. Much like in our real life, we expect people to do the same with their digital civilizations. The combat in Eve Frontier is more focused on moment-to-moment gameplay, where what you see in the space scene around you really matters. With occlusion and line-of-sight mechanics, you might not know what's behind the next rock, you might not know who is waiting for you, or perhaps how many reinforcements they have when you're setting your trap. It means the action's a little bit faster, more decisions that you have to make in the heat of the moment with imperfect information. And that will lead to some emergent gameplay I'm absolutely sure of.
When you are in space and you're flying around, just feel like you're just a small speck trying to navigate your way through this vast expanse of an ancient relic of a civilization that was there before you. Using blockchain technology also lets us open up this universe to a layer where other players will be able to modify and co-create this universe with us.
CCP's always worked with third-party developers. It's part of what makes EVE Online so good at what it does, and we have just taken that and amplified it with Eve Frontier. It's open source, and that means that you can go in and you can program directly into the game with our Smart Assemblies features.
Smart Assemblies are structures in space that you as a player will be able to modify using code that you are writing and then deploying onto the blockchain.
You can think of it kind of like modding on a traditional game. You can play the original game as it came. You can then start getting truly independent third-party mods. And finally, you can actually build your own if you set up all the development environments and really get into the nitty-gritty. Some of the things we've seen players do in our earlier playtests include building a self-functioning tournament system, automated markets. We had gates that people were building to rebuild the universe itself. The scope is really endless with what they can do.
But rest assured, you will not need to have any knowledge of coding if all you want to do is to just explore and play in the frontier. In the frontier, everything is underpinned by digital physics. Very much in the same way that when we're walking around, when we are throwing things, putting glasses on tables, we don't think about how gravity is pulling us down. Within the virtual universe that we're creating together on eFrontier, blockchain is that physics layer that helps us to enshrine these rules to make sure that they are beyond anyone's touching, even ours at CCP.
When we were building EVE Online, we decided to build on top of a database. Our choice of a database was hotly contested, at least in this community of people making MMO-like games. And never did we really position the game. EVE Online, the first database game. And we're not really looking to do that with eFrontier either. It is not really a blockchain game, no more than EVE is a database game. We're just being very explicit about it because it is a hot topic and we don't want to hide it away. It does use many stuff. A blockchain is involved, for sure. But it's more about the fact that it is distributed and not centralized. This is more like a peer-to-peer system where everyone can mod the server state in accordance to digital physics we have enshrouded into the world.
An example of digital physics could be as simple as item locality. If an item exists, it has a location, it cannot be messed around with. Other examples are that every action has some sort of energy cost. For example, if you've mined an asteroid or you've mined the player who was mining the asteroid with your guns, suddenly you've got resources and that has cost you some sort of energy to do that. It's something that means that you can't just perpetually fly around forever without eventually running out of energy. You will need to stop and do something. That makes the universe feel substantially bigger than infinite free travel, for example. You should be able to observe these rules, and the digital physics are always there, always reliable. You will find that the environments themselves are influenced by these, giving completely different types of gameplay. And this means that there'll be different areas of space that feel very different to play
I have a lot of
in
thoughts,
and have very
but I
different
can't really
effects and
pause it.
and
So we'll
threats,
just have
of
to come
course.
back to this after the
Our
show is
motto
done.
is we create virtual worlds more meaningful than real life. And EVE Online has been running for more than 22 years now, and it is a virtual world that thousands and thousands of people choose to inhabit and find very real meaning in. We want to build eFrontier such that as time goes on and it becomes more and more decentralized, the people who actually choose to inhabit and find meaning in this virtual world can control it, and to such an extent that it can't be shut off. They choose to be here, they choose to live here in this virtual world, they should have a say in it. And eventually, the true long-term goal with open sourcing the Carbon development platform, the ownership of the game itself will essentially reside in the citizens of the frontier.
We're really excited for you to join us on the frontier. To get your hands on Founder Access Packs, which are available right now, head on over to efrontier.com.
Okay. Well, have fun, chat.
PC Gamer and 2K have partnered together for a historic event, the Civilization 7 Across the Ages sweepstakes. Thousands of fans voted on the Civilization age they were most excited to see recreated into a custom, one-of-a-kind PC. The choices were Antiquity, Exploration, and Modern, and your voices were heard loud and clear. The winner was the Modern Age. Over the course of the next few months leading up to the launch of Sid Meier's Civilization 7 on February 11th, PC Gamer, in partnership with 2K Games, will be building this unique PC and giving it away to one very lucky sweepstakes winner. The winner will also receive a $2,500 travel voucher so they can visit a real wonder of the world before building it in Civilization 7. And even if you didn't win, we'll be releasing a video showing exactly how this beautiful Civilization 7 PC was built, so you'll still get to watch Civ history in the making. Great games come from anywhere. That's the motto of publisher Midwest Games, and to prove it, they're showing off not one, but two of their upcoming titles. Let's open up PC Gamer's wishlist again for mystical action-adventure The Legend of Baboo and the world premiere of Wild West Souls-like Tomb Water.
Wild West Souls-like. Okay.
My dearest child, this island offers everything you may need in your precious life. Vast forests, roaring rivers, and mountains of rock and ice. You are old enough now to know that for every bit of goodness in this world, an opposing force exists. In the heat of the earth resides a darkness you cannot fathom. Demons as old as time, my child. Do not doubt, even a light like yours can be tempted by the dark. You must always choose good. And that I know you will.
Oh, that dog is your NPC companion.
Sepe, be resilient, be resourceful. Be brave, my son. Stay in the light, with Babu by your side. And may the magic of this island protect us all.
Legend of Babu? Okay.
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil. A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive. And it won't be long until you succumb to the madness.
No, Booty, I think you're actually right here. Just aesthetically, it doesn't stand out at all.
From the American Midwest,
And that kind
we
of-
now
that kinda-
take you to Amsterdam to catch up with
Can't really
Brendan
afford that in
Green,
the saturated
creator of
indie
the
space.
most played game on Steam ever, PUBG. Green's next project somehow sounds even bigger than that. He's creating a simulated planet that's the size of an actual planet. Let's head to his studio, PlayerUnknown Productions, to get a little tiny glimpse of the big new world they're building.
When I first announced Prologue, I was trying to make a larger open world experience than most people had made. And we
back.
found a way to do that using machine learning technology, using natural Earth data to generate these worlds from latent space. And we essentially reinvented how you create these worlds. We have a 3-game plan, and it's about iteration for us. It's starting small with Prologue, which is a prototype of an idea. We'll use early access to build on that and make it into a full product. It allows you to have a new map to play on every time you press play. A large 8x8 map where we have put a simple survival loop, get from one side of the map to the other side of the map with some difficult weather along the way.
It's not just raining and moody. It's not just an aesthetic thing. It's not just that the player is cold and wet. Suddenly now, oh wait, mud forms, rivers can go up. If you die, that's it.
We're also working on Melba, which is our in-house engine. We're putting this into the hands of the community in something we're calling Preface Undiscovered World. It's a very simple experiment where we have an Earth-scale planet and some simple systems to allow you to explore it.
I don't believe in technology developed in vacuum. It's why we have Preface, which is more about attacking the scale, so we attack the problem from both ends. Preface, it's already on Steam, so you can go there and download a Preface and discover the world.
I really want to involve the community early on because this is going to be a 5 or 10 year journey. Prologue will be available on Steam coming in Q2 next year.
Okay. Okay. Rip. Alpha opens tomorrow. We're still calling these things alphas, dude. Oh boy. It looked pretty cool though.
Oh, hey! Didn't see you there. So you're interested in becoming a war mage? You think you've got what it takes? Protecting the Rift is just something brave war mages like me are born to do. We do it for good reason. Trust me, when these green and uglies gets through, baby eating, town pillaging, loitering, it's a whole thing. Anyway, if you can't get old Maxie, no one protects the Rift better than these war mages. Look at these brave heroes. They're awesome! Must have had a good teacher. Each one of them's got their own special war mage powers. Like this. Or this. Whoa! Look at that! They even have their own unique weapons and traps. But as you can see, it's not just one trap they're working with. It's a whole lot of traps. They even get to make themselves stronger during missions. How much more powerful can 1 to 4 war mages get? And once the dirty work is done, these brave warriors relax in the safety of the Order Fortress. Here you can buy and upgrade traps, improve your weapons and abilities, or select the next mission and head into battle. When choosing where to fight, you'll want to pay attention to the rift distortions, the weather, and even the time of day. All these things can change the way every mission plays. You know, looking at these war mages really gets me thinking. They're pretty good, but let me show you how it's really done.
That is a lot of orcs. But luckily, you've got loads of new ways to kill them. And this time you can play with up to 4 of your friends. Orcs Must Die Death Trap springs into action in early 2025. Do not go anywhere, because we've got a lot more great new games to see as our most wanted countdown continues.
Damn, 2025 is like 3 weeks away. That's pretty fucking crazy. Or not 3, 5,
Number
4 weeks away.
20, Perfect Dark.
The Perfect Dark gameplay trailer looked amazing, but that's not the only reason I'm excited about it. Look, I'm an old school gamer, so retro N64 GoldenEye is one of my favorite shooters ever. We're talking the characters, the level designs, the missions. That game is immaculate. But I missed out on Rare's next treat.
We only had one trailer so far, right?
And I was always intrigued by the lead protagonist, Joanna Dark, and I loved the whole alien conspiracy thing.
Oh, man.
Seeing Perfect Dark's fluid gameplay, Joanna's traversal, which
Reminder that the chuds were really angry about Joanna not looking yassified. She doesn't look a porn star anymore, so therefore it went woke. Wait, oh. Okay, wait. You play the desktop? That's trippy. Mainframes. We'll wishlist that.
Number 19, Menace.
Nox has landed. Our eyes see everything. Coordinates loaded and spec'd. Hardware ready to operate at maximum ping potential.
A warrior like you is always a part of the holy flock.
And there's a demo.
Never come here! Gate Ripper!
7-0!
Yeah, I'll help in a sec.
Hardware destroyed.
God protects me.
Fire mission underway.
Neutralized. Rip it apart!
Death takes my enemies.
Touching them up. These dogs got back! Taking fire! Incoming!
hardware. They keep coming.
Yeah, it's more of a tactical game than that has a military like focus on it or whatever. Oh.
From the grave I rise.
So, okay, not to be racist, but this looks very similar to Vampire Hunters, right? Or Vampire Survivors, or whatever that game's called that I'm trying to recall here. Or am I like totally off here? You can call me cringe, I don't know. Totally off. Alright, well then I'm cringe. I saw a lot of enemies. I just thought that was, you know, whatever. Oh, okay. Anime, I don't really fuck with that. But hentai, that's my shit.
Sarah Naffer is back with 107 months. I'd quit the stunts, but 107 baby. Guess it's the atomic number of boreum, which I also don't know what that is, but whatever. Keep grinding, champ.
There's nothing more important than family. And who would know that better than the makers of Mafia: The Old Country? Here's a message from the developers at Hangar 13 that you can't refuse.
Title of that game.
Number 18.
Oh, we can always rewind back a little bit here.
Better.
Mecha Blood. Okay.
There's nothing more important than family. And who would know that better than the makers of Mafia: The Old Country?
But we wanted to say thank you so much for voting for us. We really appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Number 17. Dune Awakening.
Oh yeah, this is the MMO RPG as an adaptation of Dune, which
Hi
came
everybody.
out forever ago.
My name's Joel Bylos and I'm the Chief Creative Officer on Dune Awakening here at Funcom. And I'm here to express a heartfelt thank you for us being on your most wanted list. 2024 has been a huge year for Dune. From the movie in the beginning
these are the most wishlisted
to our
games?
first gameplay reveal in the middle of the year, and now our huge ongoing beta, where thousands of players are battling it out on Arrakis. Now, if you aren't there already, the best way to get in is to go to our website and wishlist Dune Awakening on Steam. And we look forward to seeing you when the game launches in early 2025.
Steam and consoles? Oh.
Wow, I have never been so excited about crash landing in a desert. It was lovely to hear from the folks at Funcom, and I am definitely looking forward to exploring Arrakis in 2025. PC Gamer wants to know what you think, and since we can't read your minds, not legally anyway, follow the link on your screen to take the PC Gaming Show viewer survey. Trust me, it's much easier than trying to communicate with us telepathically.
Bet.
Welcome, new games tester. You're on the brink of an unforgettable experience in the AML testing program. Imagine a reality that feels limitless, worlds brought to life by bleeding-edge immersive technology.
We are legally obliged to mention that the program has a 68% survival rate.
But how about we take a look at some employee benefits awaiting you as a valued tester? Full dental coverage, social office atmosphere, personal medical insurance, work from home opportunities, generous bonus scheme, the eventual total dissolution of your ability to discern the virtual from the...
Oh man, Anson VR. Bro, look, that looks lit. If that's VR, I ain't going nowhere near. Look, y'all can't pay me enough to play VR horror.
Not
bro.
going to
Fuck
lie
that.
to you. This is worse than I
Fuck
expected.
that, dude.
Gate is
Bro.
cleaning house, and we are the dirt.
It did look cool though.
I had no idea that they had gone this far.
If it could have gone worse, I don't see how. Maybe you can get us out of here.
Maybe they overestimate us. Maybe not. This was the last thing I expected, but now we're here.
Bro, there's no sub goal for
do
VR horror.
something. I hate to think what will happen if we fail.
I already failed the vibe check there. Y'all see me there do 2D horror? I don't fuck with horror games, dog. That's like horror movies all day. Horror games, I am so good.
As someone who definitely works
Completely
in a
fine.
secret underground science lab, I sure am glad we've never had a containment breach like in Abiotic Factor.
Warning. Containment breach like in Abiotic Factor. All scientists are at risk of exposure, or worse, talking about what they've witnessed. You know how scientists love to gossip.
Sounds serious. I better check the employee manual. Okay, let's see. Interdimensional invasion protocols, Skynet's self-awareness failsafes.
I owe y'all a VR horror experience. You're right, I do. It's Resident Evil 4 and 8 in VR. Have either of those games gotten native Steam VR support yet? That's why we didn't do it yet.
Crisis averted.
I don't think that came out.
But how do we keep
were
those covert
expecting it for
agents
Halloween, but I don't think it actually happened.
For phase 2, enable Operation Larkspur.
Dispatching Black Ops specialists to tranquilize covert agents.
But now the Black Ops specialists?
Releasing mutated weaponized bees to eradicate Black Ops.
This is gonna take a while.
Y'all still remember that shit? Y'all remember RE7 VR from 2016?
You said escape was impossible, but somehow a test subject got out of the trial environment. But what concerns me is she hasn't tried to escape the facility. Oh, she's here. Somewhere behind the walls. In the ceiling. Planning what is the question. And God help us when we find out.
Wait for my word. Be ready. They're gonna pay for what they did to us.
Releasing nano-terminators to eradicate teleporting anacondas. Sentient acid deployed to eat through nano-terminators. Cloning janitors to clean up sentient acid. Releasing zombie virus to eliminate cloned janitors.
Dude, bring back big hair.
Importing scientists to cure zombie outbreak.
I love when
Releasing more things.
Wait. We're back to just having scientists in the lab again, right? Can't we just stop here?
But the next one is really fun and super gross.
I'm tempted, but we should probably get on with the show.
Fine. You know, you used to be cool. You've changed.
Let's get out of the lab and into a place where nothing terrible has ever happened. A magic school for children. Here is number 16 on our most wanted list.
Okay. A magic school for children.
Number 16, Witchbrook.
Ethical Harry Potter?
Even though we don't know a huge amount about Witchbrook right now, it is definitely a game worth keeping on your wish list if you love things like Stardew Valley, Potion Permit, any sort of life sim meets social RPG. In this game, we are the resident witch of Mossport, which is the town the game is set in, but instead of just being thrown in with no idea what to do, we enroll in Witchbrook itself, which is this cool, edgy sort of magic college that helps us develop our skills as the resident witch. So during this time, I imagine we'll be learning new spells, just learning how to harness our abilities, all of this fun stuff, while also developing relationships with the town folk to complete little missions, little deliveries, all sorts of stuff that is perfect for anyone who's looking for the next sort of cozy-ish game with a little bit of edge to it. During the relationship stage with these people, we'll also get to do things like go on dates, which is really exciting for anyone who, like me, loves the romantic side of like life sims in general. So we don't know when it's coming out. It's just coming soon at the moment, which does give us a lot of chance to learn a bit more, sort of see some trailers. We've seen a couple screenshots that give it this super cozy autumnal vibe, but yeah, hopefully this is the next cozy game worth keeping an eye on, because it certainly looks that way right now.
Coming up, you better make a little extra room on your wish list, because we've got a lot more new games to show you. Take a look.
Okay, so we're doing a montage to split up the top 20 wish list countdown. Oh, no, okay, no, we're, okay. Mini montage, continuing.
The planet-wide blackout was evolutionary. The robots began the impossible. They changed.
Cucklefish busted exploiting teens for free labor.
They grew.
Ouch. Do I dare ask what that's about?
They began to feel. Life has come too quickly to the mechanical shell of human creation. Now, you must shut it down. Or set it free. Robots at midnight. Wish lists now.
What the hell happened to these people?
Please! Oh God, help me!
What the hell have you people been doing down here? I thought you said there weren't any more survivors.
Nothing's changed. We stick to the plan.
Place is falling apart! Water's flooding in! Oh my God!
Shoot it! Stay away from the water. They come from the water!
Deepest fear there. Once again proving that going to the bottom of the ocean always results in monsters. At least you can stop holding your breath for the next game on our most wanted list. We had to wait for more than a decade, but the beloved series is finally back. Kick flipping into number 15 on our list, here's Skate.
Oh. Yeah?
Number
gotten
15,
gameplay?
Skate.
No, we did, right? It's gonna be a live service game, right? Is that what it was?
Hey there, friends at the PC Gaming Show. I'm Jeff Seamster, head of creative at Full Circle, and I wanted to stop by to say how thrilled we are to have Skate named as one of the games you're most excited about. We're pretty excited too, and with early access coming in 2025, we can't wait to get all of you skating the streets of San Vansterdam. A huge thank you to everyone involved in choosing Skate as one of your most anticipated titles and for all of your continued support for our game. I'm really proud of what we've accomplished so far, and we couldn't do it without all of you. We're so grateful to our community of fans, new and old, and to the Skate insiders who have joined us on this wild ride. Thank you again from all of us at Full Circle, and we'll see you in Sandvan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, PC Gaming Show.
Thank you, Skate community. We are just as excited as you are.
Thank you.
We can't wait to skate with you in Sand Amsterdam.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. I'm so stoked to play with everyone.
Oh, we work remote. Sorry, that was me. Take garbage to the road today.
You came to the trials driven by great ambitions. Many challenged you to battle, and several elemental masters, each wielding great power, taught you the secrets of the elements. You think you have seen much, but you have seen nothing.
This looks so familiar.
You have yet to set foot in the towering peaks that guard a forsaken castle, a realm under the dominion of the King and Queen of Turmoil.
It even sounds familiar.
If you still dream of becoming the Wizard of Legend,
The UI is even ringing a bell.
your journey in the trials has only just begun.
Wizard of Legend 2. Okay.
It's usually not a great idea to follow the instructions of a mysterious disembodied voice, unless it's my mysterious disembodied voice. Visit pcgamer.com/wishlist for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted Steam page, where you'll find all the great games from today's show in one convenient place. Now, back to the show.
And then fell the mournful Mother Stone, and then came the invader, bewitched by the Mother's song. The Scots, defiant, proud and braver, gathered to reclaim their land's favour. Under thundering thrums the highlands quailed, under siege the Mother's lament wailed. When at last the chaos of battle did ring, when at last their freedom they would bring, through blood, fury, and bone, their legends would sing, and they would fight the sorrow, while fell the tears of metal.
I want to have thoughts. I want to say. We don't really have much downtime.
8:05. Time to dump the waste.
Here, do it. So we'll just come back.
Working class Joe.
If I remember it.
Should have picked a different career path.
Please,
It's all
I beg
down
you,
to
don't
here.
do this. Please,
Is that
God,
tight enough?
I'm a human
Yeah.
being. I'm a little ferocious spy. Please don't.
Don't what?
They're all parasites. Humanity can do anything. Look what that gave us.
I didn't.
Well, you did. Otherwise,
Enjoy the view with your friends.
let's get the next one.
Number 14. Project 007.
Oh yeah, we played the fuck out of this
We know
one, dude.
close to O about Project 007 at this point, but I have absolute, complete, and total faith that it's going to be a standout success.
Dude.
I mean, there is not one studio I would trust more in making a spy game than Danish developer IO Interactive, best known for the Hitman games. I mean, you could take the Dartmoor level of Hitman 3, mod James Bond into it rather than Agent 47, and you'd pretty much have a perfect demo for what Project 007 should look like, in my opinion. What we do know is that it's a Bond origin story, so that's right, we may finally find out why James Bond likes martinis shaken and not stirred.
Oh wait, this is a different game, isn't it?
I think Project 007 is a perfect fit for IO Interactive, and I'm not just saying that because our scientists are part of the same union as James Bond's tech-savvy engineers. Revolutionary technology, experimentation, illegal genetic testing. Our friends at Intel may not approve of everything we get up to down here 10 miles underground, but they do share our passion for innovation. Let's hear what Intel's been working on for our gaming rigs.
We get like a... Oh, we're not going to show the game? I am so confused now. I thought we don't show the games? Like... Okay, I guess we don't. Alright, well... Alright.
It's Snacks, and I'm going to show you just how easy it is to build your very first PC. First thing you're going to need is, of course, your processor. Today we're using the Intel Core i5-14600K, and then you're going to want your cooling for your processor and for your entire build.
More of an AMD
so we're
guy
going
these
air
days,
cool
thank
for
you.
our processor, and we also have our fans, which we're going to be installing in the case. As for our graphics card and motherboard, shout out to ASRock for providing us with these parts. For the graphics card, we do have the Intel Arc A770, and for the motherboard, we have the Z790
the YouTuber
Nova.
soundbites.
And then you're going to want to have your RAM, your storage, and of course, a power supply unit. The first thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be installing the processor. So we are using an ASRock Z790 Nova motherboard. Now, this is compatible for the 12th, 13th, and 14th gen processors
like
from
Legos,
Intel,
chat.
which will make it easier if you guys want to upgrade in the future. The good thing about the 14600K is that it has 14 cores with 6 performance cores and 8 efficient cores. So the thing is, when you create a build, you want to create a balanced build where the graphics card has a cohesive relationship with the processor.
You skipped like
and the processor
steps like
that we're
2
using,
through
which is the 14600K,
30 here.
goes hand in hand
Okay,
with
all right.
the ASRock Intel Arc A770.
Also, that was way more thermal paste than I used
All right,
personally.
and there you guys have it. I hope you guys are inspired to build your very own PC. It was easy, wasn't it?
Wait. No, I mean, I'm not hating here. It's just funny that, like, I don't know, like, steps 2 through 30 are just like whatever, right? Like, motherboard, thermal paste, or CPU fast and thermal paste, and then just skip to like step 30. It's been about an hour and 5 minutes so far. I think the show is 2 hours long. I think we're about halfway through right now. What have you missed so far? There's been a couple of bangers I thought were interesting. Let's see here. Look real quick. There is.
Captain's log, November 16th, 1937. It has been 3 days since the quarantine
Here's what I like so far.
Enceladus was announced. We will survive, and we will endure.
That's the repair button.
There.
So in Darkwater, something went horribly wrong in an underwater colony? Again, I'm shocked. Next up on PC Gamer's wishlist, you'll inherit a sprawling mansion filled with mysteries. It's one of the most intriguing puzzle games we've seen in a long time. Here's Blueprints.
And I want to pause by just, I don't want to put y'all behind on the live broadcast here, so I have thoughts.
As it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
Bunker down, because our most wanted list continues. Unravel the mysteries of the quarantine zone in survival FPS Atomfall.
Let's do it.
Number 13.
I do recall this.
Atomfall.
Hi, my name is Ben Fisher. I'm head of design at Rebellion. Thank you so much for including Atomfall in PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. We can't wait for you to play the game next year. But for now, here's a sneak preview.
Oh, you like the chat overlay?
You got out to
yeah,
trade?
your color
I've got
matters
bits and
now,
bobs for
huh?
sale.
Yeah, chat. Change your nickname tag
Please
color
be
in the
careful.
settings, and
It's
your
more
little thing will be
dangerous than
that.
you can possibly imagine.
Really express yourself here. And if you want to be a sweat, if you buy Twitch Turbo, you get the full hex color palette available rather than just the default 8 colors. You buy 1 month of Turbo, change your nickname, and you'll keep that name, the color you picked after, actually, even when you're inactive.
Of all
Turbo.
the things I've seen, it's in Eric's home it will
FYI.
happen.
That's how I have this color.
And it all begins with her.
She's gone. Find her before she leaves the building.
I need to get out of here and find Herman before they do.
Oh, no, you don't. Look for
Yeah,
the main
I last had
control,
Turbo like
Is that you,
2016 or
Johnson?
whatever, forever ago.
Go after her!
What do you want?
I need passage.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother.
That's actually why I'm here.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me.
They're looking for Herman.
You want passage, huh? I'm not keeping these for you anymore. You're taking with you this time.
I won't get past this gent without a dart.
Hey, Gilbert! What's keeping you?
The dialogue is
He's not
actually really
here.
good there.
She's brave, but she doesn't know what she's
Yeah,
setting
and the
in
facial
motion.
animations. Yeah, I was gonna say that too, actually. Yeah. I'm cooking here. Rip Bozo.
I must find her
I'm all he's got, Alva. He's all I've got.
before he does.
Yeah, Prime met no ads.
When the meteorite struck,
Then Turbo got a price
it
hike.
unleashed a hostile disease.
Then they removed Turbo at an
plunging our
annual
world
rate discount.
into chaos.
Really
now,
annoying.
we stand as guardians, fighting to protect our world and vanquish all who threaten our existence. Against all odds, we must battle mutations, traitors, and infidels. Every victory brings us closer to retaining our freedom.
the Dynasty have blown the bridge to the temple site. Our drone reconnaissance shows heavy defenses in the area, so watch your step. Get some defenses up and give the archaeologists time to work. I'm seeing an enormous energy spike. What is that?
I like the logo. Completely irrelevant to gameplay.
Yes, the glory of 1990s RTS games is still alive in Tempest Rising. Next on our ever-growing wish list, an action-adventure RPG coming early next year finally reveals its biggest villain. And that voice sounds a bit familiar. Here's the new trailer for Eternal Strands.
All my life, I was dreaming about becoming a point. To do it alongside a renowned Weaver band, it's a chance to make history.
The Surgeborn. They've had us on our back foot for decades. Ever since our people have been in crisis.
Our Weaver band is here to help. We're ready for anything, no matter what happens.
Best to assume the worst. This could mean an all-out war.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Your reckless conduct has unleashed an enemy that nearly destroyed us 27 years ago.
Let's not lie to each other. I like you.
Can't say the feeling's mutual. I still believe in the dream of the Enclave. If it takes us to restore it, I'm up for that challenge.
As a totally impartial observer, I think they did a great job casting that role. Our next most wanted game is from a developer who created
Creative
a
View
few
in 3 is Squeenix,
quintillion
right?
planets last time
Like a
around,
subsidiary
but now
of
is
Squeenix?
focusing on just one. Explore a fantasy world the size of planet Earth in Light No Fire.
Big brain. We knew.
Number 12.
Hello Games making their next game?
There is nothing more appealing to me in a video game than wandering off, and that is why Light No Fire by Hello Games is my most wanted. It's because it's a planetary exploration game where you can pick a point and just decide to go there with your friends. Humans are hardwired for exploration. It's why we went and found the Northwest Passage. Unfortunately, we found the Northwest Passage now, and we still are kind of chasing that high. But we can do that in video games, hopefully with less cannibalism. But doing that means that we can bond, we can explore, we can find more about ourselves. I'm getting poetic, but just generally I want to be able to ride a dragon around a beautiful fantasy landscape on a massive scale and maybe not have to eat my friends. And isn't that all we can hope for in video games?
I mean, it looks good. It's not, but not because it's a furry game, Tech. You don't have to like box me in here with my enthusiasm for it. Like,
what if Pablo Escobar and the cartels of the 80s had the internet?
Oh?
Welcome to Miami, 1985, where the cartels have more than just guns. In this world, hackers are the cartel's most dangerous weapons. And the biggest cartel's top crew is untouchable. Until now.
Okay, Vita, you got 60 minutes before Astra comes back.
The electronic crime unit has one chance. 1 hour a day to infiltrate the cartel's supercomputer and take them down from the inside. But the clock is always against you, and one wrong move. Invites undercover. Coming soon to a computer.
I give you a tier 1 sub. Someone's gonna fail the dodge check. Subs goal of 540 started. Don't you want to see 4 Trihex to go sleep?
I am so excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which is a remake of one of my all-time favorite games.
Thank
I'm
you,
so happy
Wendy.
that it's gonna bring so many
alerts are
new
broken
fans
right now,
to the
but
series, but
we'll-
it's also gonna please all-time fans like me. I've made 4 games so far and currently working on the 5th one that are inspired by the series. And so you can imagine when I saw the trailers with the amazing graphics and the quality of life improvements, I just got so excited. I replayed the old ones a bunch of times already just to get ready for it. And so I hope you're as excited as I am. It's got director Nakamura, who's been with the series since MGS1, so they know what they're doing and it's gonna be amazing.
Once again, you're a one-man army in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Before we move on to our top 10 most wanted, let's check the logbook for a quick recap on everything we've seen so far.
Number 20, Perfect Dark. Number 19, Menace. Number 18, Mafia the Old Country. Number 17, June Awakening. Number 16, Witchbrook. Number 15, Scale 07. Number 13, Atomfall.
Trailers with the amazing graphics and the quality of life improvements. I just got so excited. I replayed the old ones a bunch of times already just to get ready for it. And so I hope you're as excited as I am. It's got director Nakamura, who's been with the series since MGS1, so they know what they're doing and it's gonna be amazing.
Once again, you're a one-man army in Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Okay.
Before we move on to our top 10 most wanted,
someone
let's
edited this
check the
video and didn't do
logbook
it
for a
correctly.
quick recap on everything we've seen so far.
Number 20, Perfect Dark. Number 19, Menace. Number 18, Mafia the Old Country. Number 17, June Awakening. Number 16, Witchbrook. Number 15, Skate.
If it loops again, chat,
Number 14,
we have to
Project
figure out
007.
what the looping variable
Number
is
13,
while we're in this
Atomfall.
time loop.
Number 12, Light No Fire. Number 11, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Time for some tactical shooting and a fair bit of backstabbing. Next up on our wish list, 3 teams of 4 battle for control of an arena in asymmetrical FPS Alara Prime.
Wait, Laura Prime? Okay, I thought it was like Laura Croft, or I don't know. Okay, so
Placing nullifier.
team-based tactical shooter.
Healing station.
This is a very saturated genre, right?
Flash out. Sending a decoy.
Engaging cloaking device.
Capturing the uplink.
We must use every last drop of strength.
The Niners are overwhelming the defenses!
We've received militant tribute from the rebellion. We're here to help you defend this town.
I will not fail you!
Death comes for you.
They're trying to flank your base!
mean, it looks an RTS, but
Please hold still.
any gameplay really.
Retinal scan commencing. Subject identified as someone who wants to see another game trailer. Delivering trailer now.
Okay.
What if all my decisions were right? What if I did the good thing? What if I don't want to change anything?
Oh wait, we saw this game before.
And what if I was wrong?
Yeah, the concept was really interesting, actually.
What if you could decide?
Wait, what's it called? Alters? ALTERS? I can barely read this shit. Well, where are my glasses? I can't see.
Number 10. The Thing Remastered.
This is Stephen Kick from Night Dive Studios, and we're usually not good about keeping secrets, but...
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. We still have nothing to go on.
Have you found anyone yet?
I just arrived.
See if you can find anything that'll give us an idea what happened.
Stay the hell away from me, I'm warning you. I need your help.
I ain't going nowhere with all those things out there. Kill them, and I'll help get us out of here.
My men are dying out there.
You're out of your league here, Blake.
Trust no one. Except for me, obviously. When I tell you The Thing Remastered is out and you can play it right now.
I meant, so this is a game that I really would want to have that next gen rumble haptic feedback on. Like it's like the one thing I really want to see for. You're fired. Is this game dev simulator? Let's build a dungeon. Game dev simulator.
Coming up in the show.
Yo, what's up, Kaiser? Yo, we mogging? Oh, Nadia. Hello, Nadia. Want this? A game just for me? Alright, I need your 3-sentence essay over why. I didn't get to see this game even yet. Hang on, wait. Character driven, okay, that does sound like me. I don't mind turn-based. Oh my god. Cat, submit your favorite emo. Y'all look for any excuse to post Try Furry. I made the emote to be inclusive and non-judgmental, and all y'all do is... Bro, that's still kind of short, huh?
Bedrom Thieves is back with 51 months.
Thank you, Bedrom Thieves.
This will be my last entry in this log. They're coming for me.
Couldn't wait, huh? Had to drop it right then there.
Because of ourselves. The world lies in ruins, and now the future is in her hands.
Again, if y'all, the pinned comment says that the alerts are currently broken, and I can't really, I can't fix them right now, so if you want to see your alert, just wait until after the show's done. I think it's gonna see what's here, fuck. Show started about an hour and a half ago, and this is probably the final 30 minutes. Soundtrack cooking here. See why. Okay. Oh no, Kuni?
You've played games where you're a football player. You've played games where you're a business tycoon. But are you ready to be a football tycoon? Manage logistics and strategy in real-world cities as you prepare for major football events in the next game on our wish list, Copper City.
Welcome to Copa City. We organize events in big cities. Invite top football clubs and meet their expectations. Promote the event. Pull in fans from all around the world. Safety is key, but don't be boring.
It's Hope City. Okay.
Build an experience for fans. Fun is mandatory. Manage finances like a pro. No free samples. Prepare the stadium. Maintain your pitch. Get ready. It's your game.
Do you price gouge your tickets with third-party vendors and sailors? Do you do early access with a sponsor, like a mobile game or a Cash App? I'm just wondering if you're keeping it realistic here or not.
Our story began with a few steadfast companions, a dream and a woodcutter's axe. We built some homes, farmed the land, and soon more people joined. Together, we built something beautiful. A city to be proud of. A city of which tales will be told.
Free alpha footage. I saw that.
That one's going straight to the top of my wish list, and something tells me our next game is going straight to the top of yours.
Okay. Show, don't tell.
Nossa terra há de parar de queimar. Hoje.
É uma chance de reescrever a história pelas mãos do povo. Voltar e voltar até que a nossa versão seja contada.
Desista, Jagunço. A força do progresso irá reduzir canudos a pó.
Lei não é justiça. Muitos foram escravizados e explorados pela lei dos homens. Eu vou trazer nosso conselheiro de volta, nem que eu tenha que descer até o quinto dos infernos.
Okay. Oh, was it dead again? I did recently, yeah. Finally, Twisted Metal 4. I don't know where we're on now.
This is how we ride!
Number 9. Wonder
Stop.
Stop.
Hi, my name's Davey Reedon, and along with the rest of the team at Ivy Road, I've been creating Wanderstop, a narrative cozy game about making tea. You'll play as a former tournament fighter named Alta, who has to put her past aside in order to tend a charming shop and brew tea for its various customers. Years ago, I wrote and directed The Stanley Parable and The Beginner's Guide, and after finishing those games, I was unbelievably burnt out. Like, I seriously thought I might never write another narrative for games ever again. And so I decided that I wanted to make a cozy game, something simple and peaceful that could heal me and restore balance to my life. And I discovered very quickly that I didn't actually know how to design a cozy game. And so suddenly the stress was piling on exactly the same as before. Something had to change. And so very slowly, piece by piece, I began taking elements of my burnout and my feelings of hopelessness, and I just put them right into the game's narrative. And then suddenly the coziness became this really interesting creative constraint. Like, how do you tell a really unpleasant, uncomfortable story in a format designed around comfort? Typically in games like this, the protagonist is cheerfully excited to do the work. And so what if instead our protagonist absolutely did not want to be here? If she was broken and beaten down and starving for answers, could this charming little environment help heal her? And this became super interesting to me because that's what I had wanted. I had wanted to just do some pleasant work and then become all better. But healing is way more complicated than that. Healing is messy and it's bitter, and I want to know how to do it. I want to believe it's possible to leave your old self behind and become someone new, someone better than I am, someone more capable of rest and calm and inner peace. But God, it's so, so hard to do.
Yeah, very interesting, actually. I don't know who this guy is. It's not like I know who he is here, but
Is
if I could
anyone
pause,
else
I would talk more about it.
hot
But
cuppa?
interesting,
Drink
actually.
it quickly, though, because Wonder Stop is just around the corner, brewing up for March the 11th. Moving on to the next game on our most wanted list. We are so keen to play Obsidian Entertainment's long-awaited fantasy RPG Avowed. We even challenged game director Carrie Patel to answer as many questions as possible within 60 seconds. The clock starts now.
Number 8.
Avowed rings a bell.
Avowed.
My name is Carrie Patel. I'm the game director of Avowed, and I'm about to answer some rapid-fire questions.
All right, let's get into it. Carrie, what's the best thing about being a godlike in Avowed?
Getting some sick facial fronds.
Isn't there an awful lot of dying for this being the living lands?
If you're playing it right, yes, but hopefully it's not happening to you.
Can you tell me what difficulty options players are going to have in Avowed?
You'll get a range similar to what we offered in Pillars of Eternity and Deadfire, which is pretty broad.
So if you had to pick, what are the best weapons to dual wield?
Dual pistols.
I'm sorry, the hourglass not syncing with the question answer portions here, really triggering. I don't know why I have to pause to tell you all that, but like, Jesus Christ, I just keep looking at it and it's totally not even close to correct.
What are the worst weapons to dual wield?
Dual maces.
Isn't bringing a gun to a sword fight kind of cheating?
I just want to cover it up now.
Not when you have to reload after each shot. It's pretty balanced.
What about bringing a wand to a sword fight or a gunfight?
Just make sure you've got Arcane Veil.
Did any of Deadfire's sea shanties make it in as Easter eggs?
Well, you'll have to explore and find out.
What's your favorite magic item if you had to pick just one?
For y'all, I still see it, of course.
There is a Draconic Charm that's pretty helpful.
Carrie, when and where can I play Avowed?
You can play Avowed on February 18th,
it moves,
and
it's
you
not
can wishlist Avowed right now on Xbox consoles, PC, and Steam.
No, it's supposed to flip whenever the question or answer has been, like, it's supposed to be like synchronized to the completion of either the question or the answer, or the combination of the question and to answer. And it does neither. It's just a looping GIF that completely distracts from everything here. Like, does more harm than good, in my opinion. Sorry, it was just really making me freak out a little bit there.
Welcome to the finals, the world's greatest game show. It's showtime!
It's because it's not hard to actually do that. I could do that in Premiere Pro. I know how to do that. They just didn't want to do it. They just threw it in a looping GIF and called it a day.
Number 7. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Hans, look at me.
War is a nasty business. And it is better to have your head on your neck and your foe on his knees than the other way around.
Who on their knees?
These days, we have all sorts of vagabonds.
It's not Pride Month.
Drifters, outlaws, and bandits roaming the country. I urge you all to be vigilant. You know who I am!
Sigismund is mustering his allies and their armed forces to Kuttenberg.
He'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
Now! Are we seriously gonna wait? Cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame?
Merchants
You
of
look like you're new to
Rosewall.
Rosewall. Things work a little differently here, in a good way.
Are we leaning into this cardboard cutout aesthetic?
There's lots of buying and selling going on, of course. Food, tools, clothes, whatever that is. You can make all kinds of stuff. Gotta hire the right folks, too.
Why are y'all posting fur? Like, are they not human? Am I missing a cue here? I see now. Okay, I wasn't even. Yeah, I wasn't even looking there. That's how pure and wholesome and
There's
crimson
also
actually
a
am.
whole mystery afoot. But you'll only get to the bottom of it if you
Okay,
can keep your shop from going under.
I gotta ask.
Good luck.
Okay, now I see it.
Hey, don't freak out. You're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want to boot up Call of Duty Black Ops 6?
Yeah.
New games on day one. We got you. A cool safe house. Next!
Layoffs?
Want to
We
pilot
got
an
you.
Airbus around the world?
Studio closures? Or we got you.
Yeah, me neither. You're now cleared for
Predatory acquisition of game developers? We got you.
F1 driver, Jedi, musician. Wibbs got Boo. This is my kind of office party.
I want an epic adventure.
Have you heard of the Great Circle?
What?
Military 216 is back with 41 months.
Hold on to your hat. Who's next?
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
All right, if you
in the game?
if
You're
you
in the
get
game
Game
now.
Pass and you download
Get all
Sims
this and more
4,
with PC Game Pass. You know what I'm
but you
gonna
don't have
say.
any of the DLC.
Yeah, we got you.
Is it even worth even playing Sims 4 at that point? Like Sims 4 base is like nowhere near the, not even important.
Want to access PC Game Pass right now? We are giving away
can use
1,000
mods?
free codes, so you can check
Oh.
out everything Game Pass has to offer
Okay.
for free. For a chance to win, just visit the link below.
Wait, you can install mods on PC Game Pass installed games? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of a W there then, actually.
I can't imagine what possessed you to agree to this mission.
As for the answers you seek,
Okay.
I can only set you on the path.
Like the weapon.
The final secrets of existence and non-existence transfix mankind with monstrous eyes.
Hey, give me a little more gameplay, bro. You have my attention.
We are to witness the divine, you and I.
We got a teleport with the weapon throw. Got frame rate drop. Let that slide go.
May the God of heaven inspire your heart with peculiar determination. Come the day that you must face the truth of our world.
Imperial? Okay.
Through songs, we summon heroes of old, honored or cursed. We are wardens of the She, gatekeepers of the other world. We are bards, druids, warriors. We are Fianna.
I knew someday I would return. But this place, this oasis, it's not how I remembered it. It's strange. The longer I stay, the more I start to believe that maybe I never left. Everyone I ever loved vanished. I came here seeking answers. And those that remain here, they won't let me have them. If I don't tread lightly, this place will become my prison.
Number 6. Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Let's talk about Death Stranding 2 on the beach, because I'm not ready. And I think that's the point. Like, do I have much patience for auteur worship? No, I don't. But do I have a favourite guy in the whole world? Yes, I do. It's Hideo Kojima. Like, whatever he's putting down, I'm picking it up. I am tangling myself in the strands. Let's do it. Because have you seen this footage? What is happening in this game? We've got a little man now that you can wear on hanging off your belt, and he's like a little puppet, and he talks, and he's moving at a different frame rate to everyone else. There's a guy whose electric guitar is a weapon that shoots lightning at people. Like, come on, let's go. I just have to know more, and I have to fight the fight and wave the flag for weirdness in game dev when everything is so homogenous. Kojima Productions are out there, just bombastic, massive swing storytelling and high concept world stuff that's like, just there isn't anything else like it. So yes, I am most excited for Death Stranding 2 on the beach coming out in 2025.
We are this close to reaching the top 5,
binge.
people. But first,
I haven't
a quick
played any
recap of
Kojima
the
games.
most wanted games we just revealed. At number 10, the restoration of a 2002 horror classic, The Thing Remastered, which is out right now. Percolating at number 9 is cozy tea shop sim Wonderstop, while Obsidian's fantasy RPG Avowed cast a spell at number 8. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 galloped into the 7th slot, and
I
Death
guess this is
Stranding
longer
2
than
on the
2
beach
hours, 'cause
bridges
it's-
the gap at number 6.
We're 5 minutes
There
shy
are
of 2
only
hours.
5 more games left, so let's get...
You feel an unmistakable urge to take a break from the most wanted list.
I have this strange urge to take a break from the show right now.
You feel a powerful compulsion to open the company checkbook and write a bonus check for the show's narrator, Amelia Tyler.
Amelia is doing such a great job narrating the show. I think I'll write her a bonus check.
Yes, Hypno Toad. I will give you all my money.
British pounds. pounds.
I'll give her a bonus of 10. What? Look, Amelia, I've got to say, you are in complete control of the narrative here. You could ask for way more than £10.
The amount is £12.
Okay, that is a little better, but it could be a lot more, seriously.
You feel an intense longing to mail this check at your earliest convenience.
I could mail it right now.
Maybe this weekend, if it's not too much trouble.
I will mail your £12 this weekend.
You feel a compelling urge to return back to the show and tell the audience nothing. Number 5, Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh shit.
So, the first ever GTA game I remember playing was Grand Theft Auto Vice City on the PS2, and with Grand Theft Auto 6, baby, we're coming back to Vice City! Ah! I always enjoy the freedom to explore in open world games, and as a Floridian myself, I cannot wait to travel throughout all the familiar cities I know, and cause nothing but chaos. I am the Chaos Queen after all. Also,
remember,
we have our first ever female protagonist. Hello. I am so excited to see how our story
I'm thinking
plays
that
out.
this is a list of the most wish-listed games, and that's like an organic, like user-driven thing. So presumably we're gonna see a fuck ton more triple A's from here. I don't know why else you would include GTA 6 in this situation, especially because I don't, copium here. I don't think GTA 6 is coming to PC on launch here. Like. That to me that's a 2020, that's a 1 year later at best situation, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know, maybe I could be wrong here. Yeah, I think it's just what's most listed.
Number 4,
oh,
Slay the Spire 2.
Hey! Hello, nurse!
I've worked in procedural and roguelike-y games for a long time, and obviously I very much enjoyed Slay the Spire.
Yes. I never stopped.
But I'm mostly curious about Slay the Spire 2 because the first one kicked off a whole new excitement and chapter of indie games with deck building. And so I feel like as a designer, I have to play Slay the Spire 2 just to be conversant in what the next chapter of games might look like.
Before we reveal the 3 games sitting at the top of our most wanted list, let's recap everything we've seen so far.
Watch out, it's gonna be bad for me, y'all.
Judas.
It's gonna be bad for me when that game drops, bro. I already don't play Balatro because I know better, right? I don't play Monster Train.
County.
I don't play any of them roguelike deck builders. I already fucking know.
Perfect Dark. Menace. Mafia: The Old Country. June Awakening.
Like, I'm still not bored of STS.
Witchbrook.
Like, do believe here.
Skate.
If I could, I would, and I shouldn't.
Project 007. Atomfall. Light No Fire. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Snake Eater. The Thing Remastered. Wonder Stop.
Is STS worth playing?
Avowed. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Only if
Death Stranding 2.
Want to remain productive.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
It is a drug.
Slay the Spire 2.
It is a... bro.
It has been a monster of a show. And we're now on the hunt for our last 3 games on the most wanted list. Hey, that's a pretty big hint for the wild game that's sitting at number 3.
The wild game, you say? Wild game. Oh, I should have knew it was Monhunt.
Number 3. Monster Hunter
I knew she was
Wilds.
being cheeky. Alright, Monhunt fans, wake up.
モンスターハンターアートディレクターの藤岡かなべです。よろしくお願いします。
Yo, did not expect Monhunt in this shit.
そうですね、ワールドが結構多くの人に、手に取ってもらえることっていうのは僕たちにとってもすごくそのモンスターハンターで僕たちが大事にしているゲームデザインとか、表現力っていうのが世界の方にこうすごく理解してもらえるものだっていうのは自分たちにとってもすごく自信になりました。ワイルズの方は本当にさらにそのモンスターハンターでワールドで評価してもらった部分っていうのをさらに拡張して、よりそのワールドで 興味を持ってもらった人にしっかりモンスターハンターのファンになってもらうっていうのを、心がけて制作しました。大型モンスターの描き方としてもすごく幅を持たせたいっていうのはワールドからの、僕たちの欲望というか要望が出てきたので、今回は大型モンスターであってもその群れをなすっていうので数をかなり出したいっていうのがあって、で最初の頃からその群れの制御だったり、群れ同士がぶつかり合った時にどう、個々が動いていくのかとか、そういったところはかなり力を入れて検証していきました。分かりやすいところで言うと傷がついて、そのついた傷を狙っていくっていう、ダメージを上げるためにその傷を狙っていくっていう遊びが、今までのモンスターの弱点部位を狙っていくっていう部分と、さらにその傷ができた場所を今度は狙っていこうみたいな、その大きな流れの中にまたその小さな流れみたいなものも出てくるので、変化が出てくるので、やっぱりその常に狙いが変化していくっていう遊びは今までにないそのプレイングになってると思いますし、楽しそうにプレイしてもらってるっていうのはやっぱりいつでも大事にしたいというか、そこはやっぱり一番嬉しいところで、やっぱその上手に遊べない、アクションゲーム苦手そうな人でも楽しそうに遊んでるとか、うまくなんていうか、例えばモンスターにやられてしまってもなんか楽しそうにしてるとか、うろうろしてるだけで楽しそうにしてるなとか、なんかそういういろんなその人その人のいろんな見方でいろんな楽しみを見出してくれてるのを見ると、やっぱりモンスターハンターでいろんなところにこだわって、皆さん本当に皆さんの応援のおかげで20年ずっと作り続けることができたっていうのは本当に感謝ですし、その20周年そういう人たちに対してもしっかり届けたいものとして作り込んだワイルズが、20周年っていう大きなモンスターハンターにとってもすごく、メモリアルな年に出せたっていうのも僕たちにとってもすごく、感慨深いものがあります。
Yo. Remind me to tell y'all some more cool things about Capcom when there's, presumably when this thing is done.
This is the first time in the series that a Monster Hunter game will have a simultaneous launch on consoles and PC. So please, join me in the largest celebratory fist pump in PC gaming history. Monster Hunter Wilds launches in February 2025. Yeah!
Yeah, no,
now,
that's lit.
30 years after his first appearance, the hero of our next game is still changing and
PCMR
evolving.
winning again.
When we last saw him in 2020, he was bouncing around like Mario and swinging around like Spider-Man. But in his next adventure, he's flinging a shield like Captain America and using a cannon that fires shredded skulls like, well, like a Doomslayer. Our number 2 most wanted game is Doom, The Dark Ages.
Oh, okay. I got so many games in the backlog here. I've been wanting to get to
number 2,
the new era Doom
shit. The Dark Ages.
So unlike these motherfuckers, I actually saw new gameplay of Doom: The Dark Ages back at QuakeCon this year, and surprise, surprise, it looks sick. It is darker, it is more grounded, it's brutal. I saw the Slayer riding a dragon, I saw him piloting a mech, I saw a goddamn double-barrel plasma rifle. I think it has definitely taken both the criticisms and the praise from 2016 and Eternal to heart here. So have faith and let them cook. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing, we're getting more Doom.
Yeah, you can't complain.
Flails, chain shields, and dragon riding. How does every new Doom game manage to get even more metal than the last? You'll be able to say hell yeah to Doom: The Dark Ages in 2025. Oh, don't worry. This time it's not a containment breach, zombie outbreak, or teleportation accident. That sound just means that we've ranked 24 games and there's only one left on our most wanted list. Are you ready for one more turn? Like Monster Hunter and Doom the Dark Ages, our #1 most wanted game is the newest entry in a legendary series that's been around for a heck of a long time. Or should I say, a hex of a long time. Among the dozens of exciting games up for consideration, this is the game that received the highest voting totals from our expert council of developers, critics, and content creators.
Okay. I don't know what it... Hex? X-Men? I'm trying to think of like what it could be, and I don't know.
The council is in agreement, and here it is at last. Our most wanted game.
And now for our #1 most wanted game. Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Yeah, y'all right.
Dear Firaxis Games, our imminent council have been hard at work building a definitive list of the most exhilarating and anticipated PC games on the horizon. Assembled from more than 80 of the most talented game developers, prolific content creators, and heralded game critics, we gave them one assignment. Using the wisdom that they have gained from weathering the tumultuous ages of the games industry, the council have decreed Sid Meier's Civilization 7 to be the most wanted game of 2024. Wishing everyone at Firaxis Games a successful launch, and once again, congratulations to our most wanted game of 2024. With profound admiration, the council.
Wait, is it what's most wish listed, or is it like a council of game journalists? Either way, yeah, I respect your elders, you know, it's like, you know.
For us, it's very important that a new chapter in the Civilization franchise has to be sort of just as epic as the game is. We can't just iterate a teeny little bit in certain areas, polish up the graphics. That's not worthy of another chapter in the Civilization story. If you look back over the whole course of the franchise, has been a constant is that each major new version does innovate and does take a few things that maybe were standard and were established and goes ahead and uproots those in the service of getting to the next major milestone for the series. We had a lot of data that people would play Civilization games and they would never get all the way to the end. They just wouldn't finish them. And so we wanted to do whatever we could, whether it was reducing micromanagement, restructuring the game, really address that problem directly. So there are a lot of little systemic refinements that we've gone through, and by and large, most of them thoughtfully look at where the player is investing their time and think about whether there's a better way to make that a little bit more streamlined.
Okay. That's
so
probably won't like that.
One of the big foundational changes in Civ 7 is that you don't stick with a civilization throughout the entire course of the game. We have introduced the concept of ages that break the game up into chapters. Now you're always picking a civilization that was an empire at the height of its power during that specific period of history.
And so we have to think about what is going on at different points in the world at different points in time. And once we kind of get those broad sense of global dynamics down, who are the major world powers here? Who are the big influences on the global stage at each one of these points in history? That's really a place where we can build a composite picture of the processes and dynamics that are kind of co-creating and shaping the world.
We felt like for the big core historical Civ experience, breaking it up into 3 chapters was the right way to dig deep into making that the best representation of that chapter of history that we possibly can. We're challenging players to not look at the history of an empire as something that started in 4000 BC, made it to the present, and is going on without end. It's not really very reflective of the way things work in real history. You know, you have twice during the game where you're going to make a big decision, a big possible strategic pivot to a different empire. Now there's so many different combinations, and you can choose, science civs from different places in the world and link them together for your playthrough, and we have to figure out how those attach to leaders, which aren't necessarily hardwired into civs anymore. But that all just becomes part of the long journey that you have building up your empire, and it does feel like one continuous journey, and that civ moment to moment, one more turn gameplay, we've made sure that we've got plenty of that still baked in there. Personally, have found all sorts of different unique ways to start my game and then evolve it as I get to make those choices of additional civilizations, and I think our fans are really, once they try it out, gonna love that. Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles on February 11th, 2025.
And Switch, apparently. Yeah.
There you have it. Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is our most wanted game. And even better, it's right around the corner. The new age of Civ begins on February 11th. And that's our show. Your wish list is no doubt packed with great games thanks to the tireless work of our experts on the council. And remember, you can find every single game on today's show in one handy location by visiting pcgamer.com/wishlist.
Yes.
2025 is already looking like a stellar year for PC gaming, so we're excited to invite you to join us for another PC gaming show in June. And of course, we'll cook up another edition of Most Wanted next year too. Until then, I'll be in the lab with dozens of our top scientists.
Warning, containment breach.
With a few of our remaining scientists.
Alien mutagen released.
With one mutated scientist.
Security systems compromised.
On second thought, I think I'm going to put myself on ice until the next show. Thanks for watching.
Sealing cryo-containment chamber.
Please remain seated until the PC gaming show Does that work though? If I didn't mess up the line. Okay.
Hello, PC gaming.
The Queen gets to host.
It is I, Dana.
And it was a fun time.
I'm here to record my segments. Okay. What the Drink some sewage out of this jar. Oh, all right. Anything for content.
So now you're a movie vlogger and shrimp. Sorry. God.
Oh, golly, doctor. I inhaled my own spit.
I feel like I need to burp. But it doesn't want to come.
Sorry. We missed the pre-show with this gentleman here earlier. It actually was pretty good though. I was listening to it while I was trying to scramble and get everything ready.
We're going to drop into proximity chat with someone who spent their fair share of time in sandbox horror games.
I really like horror games. What is it with you interns and jump scares?
Blah, blah, blah. That's a pretty waveform. I'm being an idiot. Is that what you're calling it? A mouthful? Snake eater? Sorry, I'm a child. I shouldn't be allowed around adults. Or other humans in any way, of any age.
I do my own stunts. I'm the Tom Cruise of the PC gamer. Your wish list said, oh, fuck, I can't do wish list. I'm so sorry. What is... Oh my gosh.
Showing us that nothing, showing us there's nothing, showing us there's nothing. Upscaling with DLSS.
And I'm not just saying that because our scientists are part of the same union as James Bond. Oh, I actually said James right. I second-guessed myself. Bloody hell. I'm going to seal up the lab and take a long weekend. Thanks for watching. Oh, shit, that was so bad. No.
I fixed the monitor. Now the monitor is perfectly in the border. So... It wasn't live? Oh, man. Dude. But where's my live production cringe? you know, you want your microphones to be all fucked up. Actually you got that right. You got the intern who did the editing and for the final output video had that segment looping there. So, so there was cringe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, big thank you to PC Gamer for inviting me to co-host the event. You know, I'm always happy to check things out. I do enjoy PC Gaming Show for what it is, in that it's a spotlight for potentially this incredibly oversaturated indie game circuit that is genuinely getting really hard to keep up with now, quite honestly. So now that we're actually outside of this here, let's take a small second because we have an ad coming in here now. I'll let the ad play, and then we'll come back, and then I'll come back here and we'll talk. So let's just take a few seconds to do that. Hang on one second. Do I even have a song request? I'm sorry, I don't think I have anything ready right now. Do I have song request? So I have that. Do I have an AFK screen that's working? And then when we come back here, I'm going to tell you what we're doing today. And I appreciate y'all for even hanging out here and all that shit. One second, I'm just looking to see. This is my first time, you know, using the new toys here. I just gotta look through all these scenes for my. Okay, here we are. All right, yeah, I will be right back, chat. And yeah, we're gonna get some ads in here that way I can BRB. Can I make a making a one here. 1 second. I know I have a timer on here somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but yeah. Well, I'm gonna throw this on the screen real quick. Let's go with this one here. Okay, so this is a very temporary thing here, but here you go. All right, I will be right back. I can also throw some songs in the queue if you want to, of course. All right, I'm back. Okay, so let me just take a second here, and I'll do my best to, I don't even know, try to break down what's happening and whatnot. Here, we can go ahead and remove this pinned tweet now, pinned comment. All right, let me see here real quick. Okay, all right. First, let me say hello to everyone. Thank you all for being here today. I'm gonna go over here now and just quickly fix this. Wait, can I just do this here? I think I can. I'm pretty sure I did this for a reason. Yeah. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Yeah, there's a million things to fix. Very clearly, there is like the camera autofocus. The camera's position is a little close, a little tight. Maybe y'all like it up close and whatnot. I don't know. Obviously, there's a new overlay here. So let's get out of special events. Let's go over to just chatting here, and I'll it's like the second test stream, but it's the first I guess like first kind of real stream in like almost 2 weeks now. So let's go ahead and see here. So okay. All right, so now our title, we want to see those pores. I see, of course. All right, okay. So, I will walk y'all through the new overlays, how they look, how they work, what I did, and all that stuff. I will do all that after I am done fixing them. Just to give some context over today and what happened and what we're doing right now. So I was invited to co-stream the PC gaming show, Most Wanted show, the thing we just watched, right? The thing that we did right here, right? And that started today, 2.5 hours ago. I wasn't done with everything. I just kind of came live with a very broken alert system right now. As you can tell, it's not showing and doesn't really work. So, forgive me, I ran out of time. I just didn't, I'm almost there, but I've been grinding away hardcore. Oh yeah. Like I wanted to be live 3 days ago, pretty much. And every day I ran into like a new mountain of shit that needed to get fixed. You don't really know if you're ready until you just like let it go. I kind of, the software developer in me is just like, oh my God, dude, this is exactly what they, you think you've troubleshot and you have everything ironed out, and then you unleash it to the public and you just find out how broken it really is. And I'm like, fuck, I should have did new overlays, came live, made sure that worked, and then on a separate occasion worked on alerts and then did that and then came live again. So that definitely was a lesson learned there. Too much plastic surgery will leave you with a you feel like you're piloting a Gundam, a foreign Gundam almost I'd say here. So okay, all right. Well, so what we're gonna do then is, if you can bear with me on some patience here, there are a couple of options. First, I can put on a video and let y'all watch that video while I have a separate tab and I just finish up the alert thing. Then I can say, okay, look, alerts are good to go now, and then y'all can kind of like, have fun and go crazy. Or you can just tell me, I don't feel like waiting, and I'll just tell you, well, they're not working anyway, and you just have to kind of like just deal with it. So, the illusion of choice, right, is what we're looking at here. So I feel like the best call right now is to just be explicit. So I will be explicit here. All right. This is a... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't... sorry. Wow, I didn't change this, did I? Okay. Now my title is different here. Okay, so chillin', and I typed that and hit send here. Testing out new overlays and alerts. First real update since 2018. Poggers. So there you go. The title is I'm chillin'. This is not going to be competitive content right now. I don't have anything to really, you know, I'm not really ready to do like content just yet. So we'll just, I'll just put something on and y'all can just stare at me and kind of go from there, I guess. So. And then after that, I will then give y'all another tour of the overlays and what changed and all that. I'm sure some of y'all probably interested in hearing, like, you know, okay, what did I fix? Everything else here. So, yeah, okay. Try hard in chat. Let me say here for everyone, I will replay everyone's alert and give you all thanks and acclaim. I know I've been AFK now for almost 2 weeks. I don't take it lightly. I'm very aware that your dedication to subscribing during that duration is admirable, no doubt. Hopefully it shows that it was worth it, because you're seeing what used to be no layout, no overlay, no function, no rhyme or reason, and so yes, the tryhard, that is a sub count. Yeah, we haven't had a sub count active for a while, and I recognize that I do like sub count. Actually, I like it because when you subscribe or you resub, you get to see your influence on that total number, and it does feel good. Clearly, you know, when you see like a Patreon support total, you're like, okay, yeah, I want to be part of the squad and whatnot. So. Yeah, bigger number, fatter cock, type of shit here. So I have no shame. I know what you know, the number is there, and if the number drops to 0, it's because I suck at what I'm doing here. So I hope to continue to make everyone happy to sub, quite honestly here. So I'm gonna continue to work hard on that here, as you're seeing like these years of stagnation and decay get unraveled here with like the overlays, and then the alerts, and then the emotes, and then the panels, and then the bio section, and then, you know, we can't stop, won't stop. Oh wait, am I doing a Diddy reference right now? Okay. No, okay, let's take 2 here. Okay, let's not quote Diddy, cause or the Diddler, cause fuck that dude. I don't have an alert for highlighted message. I mean, there are, again, I gotta still think up what I want to do for that. Like, not every alert has a noise, for example, because I don't.
PK Sparks is back with 93 months. This is the best spend $6 per month in my life. Trihex greater than of girls.
Thank you, PK. You know, I hate to, who wants to tell him, chat? I hate to break it to you, PK, but, $6 doesn't get you very far in OnlyFans. I don't know if you're aware of that. Like, any OF really worth hopping on, is gonna be like $13 a month. Like, I'm just gonna be real here about that. $6 will get you some pretty chap shit. And you can say, well, there's the free ones, but the free ones are just ads for the paid ones here. There's really nothing there. So, huh? How do you know all that? Now, I know you're asking, you know, why do I know this? And it's gonna seem really weird, okay? But perhaps, okay. Hang on. I can explain. Okay, explain here. I am a technology enthusiast. I am no stranger that to follow the trends in technology and culture, you look at porn. I'm not a porn enthusiast. I'm just aware of when it was Betamax versus VHS, porn is what dictated VHS winning, despite Betamax being the superior quality format. Blu-ray versus HD DVD What influenced that to go somewhere? Sure, Sony had a lot of leverage with the Blu-ray patent and the PS3 having Blu-ray standard, but porn going to Blu-ray, which is because of Sony backing it up here, is why Blu-ray won ultimately in the end here, I would argue. And so logically, you know, follow the history and you kind of see where we're going here now. So I keep tabs on them industries, not because I'm a degenerate consumer, but because I'm just looking at, you know, when you ask here, when will VR get somewhere? It ain't gonna be because of Apple Vision Pro. It ain't gonna be because of Half-Life 3 Alex. It's gonna be because the VR porn done got crazy and we hit the milestone here and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So like, so there, I've just given you an elaborative, substantive reason why I may or may not know here OnlyFans value and whatnot, okay? And don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. You're mad at me because I'm telling you how it is. Like $6 will get you on OnlyFans here. I ain't the one. I ain't setting the price. If anything, I'm letting you know. Freeze an ad for the paid shit. $6 don't get you nothing. It's gonna be $13 a month. All right. So, all right. Look, why you, boom, shooting me? I ain't even the one, bro. All right. Now, do you want me to, now maybe chat, if y'all want solutions here, maybe you can say here, hey, look, Trihex, why haven't you made an OnlyFans in that lucrative $6 range? To which I could say, okay, you know, you're right. You know, no one's asking that of me right now here, but you know, I could, you know, we could, I'm not against it. Y'all don't ask, you know, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we are under 10 years from having AI-driven bot girlfriend boyfriends, and we're 0 years, we're 0 minutes away from that already being a thing now. Like, Amaranth and all the big ones already have automated AI replies to all their certain tier OnlyFans. Like, if you want human interaction, you got to be like fucking SS Diamond tier type shit. Like, we're already, and I'd argue that normies don't even know they're responding to AI bots, and they'll like. Hey, look, look, again, genuinely, I have a lot of thoughts on where OnlyFans is going right now in the future society, and I don't know if y'all ready for that convo at this current time here right now, but I find it interesting, though dystopic is probably the other word I would use as well. So, yeah, we're already there. I don't know if the normies know that. I know that y'all know that. I don't know if they know that. I don't know if they know that when you sub to Amaranth regular tier, it's AI bots you're talking to. I don't know. So, see, you got a lot of thoughts, huh? Okay. So, anyways, dear chat, look, y'all trying to farm too hard here right now. That is thought here. Let's go over to my watch list, and I'm gonna put on. I got, you know, I've not been live now for going on 14 days. A lot's happened since then because the world's crazy right now, and let me see here. There is, you know, there's the whole, there's a lot of Kendrick Lamar, right? You know, GNX album dropped. Thou Who Shall Not Be Named dropped not one, but 2 copium lawsuits here we can talk about. Man, there's a whole lot of shit. But let me let's just start first with so many things, man. So many fucking things. First, let me just put on something that's like chill, that I can get these alerts done alongside y'all being amused, and we'll kind of go from there, okay? So let's we'll start with these 3 really chill videos. Nothing crazy. Second. My autofocus is going bonkers. Well, thank you. I am aware. It's another thing I have. What could I put in the title to help out here? When I alerts are not working, The camera is not finalized in its position or the focus settings. Nothing. I am live purely to give y'all fan service and to fix these things. What can I put on the screen that lets y'all know that I am so painfully aware of those things, and that what can I, like, how big must it be? Do I need to put it like in like big red? I feel like it's like I have to like tell myself here that I know that people are going to say this in earnest, that, oh, hey, I'm observing that your ex is Ying, and I'm just like, I know, that's why I didn't want to be live yet, but I'm out of time. I had to come live now because the award show was happening. You know? The Mario Maker hat. Actually, I think somebody did Amazon Prime me a hat or something. I forget now. Back when I had a PO box. I don't know where this stuff is now, actually. I had someone send me the Mario Kart crown, and man, I don't know if I gave it to my cousin, my godchild or whatever. I don't remember. I didn't throw it away. If whoever mailed it to me, but I go back to the 2015 overlays. I don't even know what that even was, like 2015 overlay. I don't even know what you're talking about there. 2015. I'm sorry. I'll sitting here grabbing this real quick here. 2015 overlay. Good lord. Second, you know what's crazy? I actually have those things here. I have this random screenshot from like forever ago. So yeah, you want this? Anyways, okay, all right. So yeah, we're gonna put on this fun video here, and then I will fix the alerts, and then I will let y'all know happily when the alerts are re-enabled, and we'll go from there. Okay. So let's head over here, and let's see. We're big chilling right now. Big chilling. I want to share with y'all a fun video while I'm getting all the shit good, and we will go from there. Okay. Sit back, enjoy, and give me like a couple minutes, maybe an hour at most here. I'll be right here. I'm gonna be right here. I'm just gonna like not only will I be here, I'm gonna be on camera while I do it. All right, cool. And yeah, let's enjoy.
With infamous clashes against Common, Meek Mill, Pusha T, and more recently, Kendrick Lamar. Yet, one rivalry stands out for its peculiar one-sidedness, and it's its ongoing tension with Pharrell Williams. Despite Drake's repeated taunts, sneak disses, and
All right. I mean, look, channel points work, but the alerts are not gonna... All right, y'all have fun, okay? Y'all do what y'all want to do.
outright jabs, Pharrell has maintained a stoic silence, never directly engaging. And their dynamic is as puzzling as it is intriguing, with fans speculating about what keeps Pharrell silent in the face of Drake constantly trying to provoke him. But what many don't realize is Pharrell's tension with Drake actually traces back over a decade, and it didn't even begin with Drake. It started with Lil Wayne, and even before that, with Birdman. But to fully understand the roots of this ongoing beef, we need to rewind. Born on April 5th, 1973, Pharrell grew up in the Atlantis Projects in Virginia Beach. His love for music began as he listened to old records lying around the house, which prompted him to listen to the likes of Aretha Franklin, Stevie Wonder, and others. As Pharrell's interest in music grew, his grandmother gave him his first snare drum, and Pharrell's journey in music began. Pharrell joined the school band as a percussionist, where he met Chad Hugo, who played the saxophone. He and Chad connected instantly and began making music together non-stop. Inspired by the King Neptune statue on Virginia Beach and their roots in the Atlantis Projects, it seemed fitting to call call themselves the Neptunes. Virginia Beach didn't exactly have a booming music scene like New York or Los Angeles, which initially left Pharrell feeling hopeless about pursuing a music career. However, this changed when Teddy Riley moved into the area and opened a studio called Future Records, right across from Pharrell's high school. By that time, Riley had already achieved legendary status in the music industry, working with artists like Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, and most famously Michael Jackson. To give back to the community, Riley began hosting talent shows at Pharrell's school. Instantly impressed by Pharrell and Chad's talent, Riley brought them into his studio, and the duo later signed with his label. Pharrell soon found himself contributing to Riley's work on the record Rump Shaker by Rex and Effect, which earned him major writing credits for his contribution. And from there, his career began to really take off. Under Riley's mentorship, the duo honed their craft and quickly became some of the most sought-after producers and writers in the music industry. They collaborated with artists ranging from Gwen Stefani and Justin Timberlake to Snoop Dogg, producing over 24 songs that reached the US Billboard Hot 100 charts. By 2001, Pharrell and Chad Hugo had established their own label imprint, Star Trek Entertainment. The label became home to an impressive roster of talent, including Khalees, Robin Thicke, and Teyana Taylor, as well as a joint venture with Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style record label. And most notably, Star Trek signed the rap duo Clips. Pharrell's and Chad's innovative production style was gaining serious attention far and wide, including from none other than Birdman, who wanted to capitalize on the fresh, game-changing sound the Neptunes were bringing to the table. The song, What Happened to That Boy, came to fruition as the Cash Money and Star Trek camps came together on one.
Woo! Banger, by the way. Fucking banger, dude. What Happened to That Boy and Grindin'? Holy shit, dude. Like, middle school anthems, y'all. You had to be there.
One of the biggest songs of the year. The track's infectious production and unconventional flows from both Birdman and Clips made it an instant hit. While the track was a success, it also became the starting point for Pharrell and Pusha T's long-lasting beef with Cash Money. Basically, Birdman, who is notoriously known for being frugal with his money, reportedly never paid Pharrell or Chad Hugo for the instrumental of What Happened to That Boy. This financial slight would create the divide between Pharrell and the Cash Money camp. From that point on, tensions escalated between Birdman and Pharrell and their respective crews. This included Pusha T and the rest of Clips on one side and Cash Money artists like Lil Wayne on the other. The situation worsened in 2005 when Lil Wayne entered the picture. He initially asked Pharrell for a Billionaire Boys Club outfit to wear in a music video, but Pharrell refused, still understandably bitter for not being paid for the What Happened to That Boy beat. Undeterred, Wayne purchased the clothes himself and rocked them in his video anyway. In the 2006 Smack DVD video, Wayne even doubled down by rocking Bape, another brand Pharrell had deep ties to through his friendship with Japanese designer and owner Nigo. To top it off, Wayne flaunted his all Bape look on the cover of Vibe magazine to continue getting back at Pharrell. The feud escalated musically in 2006 when Clips and Pharrell responded with the track Mr. Me Too. The song took direct shots at Wayne, with No Malice delivering the cutting line, "Bite the style from the shoes to the watches," and Lil Wayne didn't hold back in his rebuttal. In a now infamous 2006 interview with Complex, he dismissed Pharrell outright, saying, "Who the f is Pharrell? Do you really respect him? That wore Bapes and y'all thought he was weird. I wore it and y'all thought it was hot. Come on now." Then walked around with that looked like you. Y'all thought he was crazy. If I did it, y'all gonna think these are killers. After dissing Pharrell, Lil Wayne continued a beef that was already 5 years old. However, Pharrell never officially responded to these remarks. Understandably, Clips defended Pharrell, but the beef would be dormant for a couple of years until a newcomer entered the industry. Drake and Pusha T's feud is one of hip-hop's most storied rivalries, marked by years of subliminal shots, direct disses, and moments that shook the culture. However, not many people know it was a part of a larger beef between Pharrell and Cash Money, because after Drake signed to Cash Money Records and was deeply loyal to his mentor Lil Wayne, he found himself inheriting the beef with Pusha T. Push set his sights on Drake in the track Don't F With Me, a diss track built on Drake's own Dreams Money Can Buy beat, after Pusha felt Drake subbed him with this line. In the song, Pusha fired multiple shots, including a jab at Drake's lyric writing and a critique of his unwillingness to confront Kanye West and Jay-Z directly. The rivalry continued for a while, with sporadic shots traded between the two on various tracks from 2013, but the beef reached its boiling point in 2018 when Pusha released Daytona. The closing track, Infrared, reignited the feud by accusing Drake of relying on ghostwriters. Drake quickly responded with Duppy Freestyle, which, as we all know by now, prompted Pusha T to release arguably one of the most brutal diss tracks in hip-hop history with The Story of Adidon, resulting in Drake's first public L. But this is where things start to get interesting, because 3 years on from Drake's 2021 feud with Pusha, after the passing of Virgil Abloh, Pharrell was named the new creative director of Louis Vuitton, and this didn't sit well with Drake. During a transformative period in his career, Pharrell launched one of the world's first online auction platforms, which he named Jupiter. The inaugural auction, titled Son of a Pharaoh, was a tribute to his father, Pharrell Williams, and featured a curated collection of items that carried monumental significance in hip-hop history. Among the pieces up for bidding were several iconic chains from Pharrell's time in the music and fashion industries. These included his billionaire Boys Club pendant, a symbol of his groundbreaking clothing brand, his NERD chain, representing his legendary music group, and even a solid gold Sony PSP. Before the auction, these artifacts were displayed in New York City on October 15th, 2022, before being sold later that month. Pharrell announced that the proceeds from the auction would be donated to Black Ambition, an initiative he founded to support Latinx and Black entrepreneurs, particularly women. And thanks to this noble cause and the incredible value of the items up for sale, the auction was a massive success, grossing over $5.25 million, most of which came from an anonymous buyer. Shortly after this auction in 2022, Drake and 21 Savage dropped their collaborative album, Her Loss, which included Drake's solo track, Jumbotron Poppin'. In early 2023, the music video for the song sparked controversy as it prominently showcased Pharrell's iconic jewelry and auctioned items. From start to finish, Drake flexed these pieces, making it clear he had purchased nearly every notable chain from the Son of a Pharaoh auction. The video was filled with shots of Drake flaunting Pharrell's chains, a move seemingly intended to taunt him, and despite his deliberate effort, Pharrell chose to keep it classy and not respond to Drake's antics. Later in 2023, Drake took the rivalry further on the track Meltdown from Travis Scott's album Utopia. This time, Drake dissed both Pharrell and Pusha T with the lines that made his intentions crystal clear. "My schedule is out, come spin us, for real. Man, forget all that spinning the narrative stuff. I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss. Give a damn about all of that heritage stuff." Now, Drake obviously doesn't hold back here, with fans speculating that his emphasis on the words "for real" was a subtle nod to Pharrell, especially since he immediately launches into a diss aimed squarely at Pusha T. Drake taunts Pusha by referring to the jewelry he bought from Pharrell's auction, mocking Pusha T by calling Pharrell his quote-unquote boss. And since Pusha T was signed to Pharrell's label Star Trek early in his career, Drake uses this connection to demean both Pharrell and Pusha, diminishing the significance of Pharrell's jewelry by threatening to melt it down, a statement underscoring how little he values Pharrell's legacy and heritage tied to Pharrell's contributions to hip-hop. But Drake didn't stop there.
So Drake's efforts to get at Pharrell involved winning the auction for Pharrell's jewelry that he was already predisposed of because he wasn't expecting Drake to even buy the shit. And then, like, yo, this is... okay, all right, bro.
And followed up with even more...
Is it like, is it a Canadian thing, or like, I hate to like be territorial with it, just kind of like, I'm just a bit lost on the whole, like, man.
Delivering lines like, "Since V not around, the members done hung up the Louis. They not even wearing that stuff. Don't come to the boy about repairing some stuff. Don't come to the boy about sparing some stuff. You lucky that Vogue was suing, cause I would have been with the Wasses in Paris and stuff." Here, Drake laments the passing of Virgil Abloh and takes aim at Pharrell, now the creative director at Louis Vuitton, insinuating that the brand has lost its edge under Pharrell's leadership. He even loosely threatens that he would have shown up to Pharrell's first Louis Vuitton show in Paris with the Was Gang, a Toronto street gang. However, due to his legal battle with Condé Nast, the media conglomerate behind Vogue,
Welcome back, Grobby. Use Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Robbie. Alerts, I'm literally fixing them right now as we're watching these videos. I will let y'all know the minute that everything is good to go.
he didn't have the time. The settled lawsuit happened after Drake and 21 Savage launched a fake press campaign for their album Her Loss, which included parody content like a mock NPR Tiny Desk, SNL performance, and Vogue cover, which Condé Nast sued them for copyright infringement. Unlike Drake's typical subliminal disses, this verse is a blatant attack on Pharrell, leaving no room for misinterpretation. The tension also placed Travis Scott in an awkward position, as Pharrell produced and co-wrote the track Love, featuring Kid Cudi on Utopia. Additionally, Pharrell and Travis had recently collaborated on the song Down in Atlanta. Still, despite Drake's repeated provocations, Pharrell refused to respond, maintaining his silence and composure. In 2024, Kendrick Lamar returned to the spotlight with a show-stopping verse on Metro Boomin and Future's We Don't Trust You. On the track Like That, Kendrick teased his reemergence, but it wasn't until Drake dropped Push-Ups that the gloves came off. Kendrick fired back with his first direct diss track aimed at Drake titled Euphoria. In it, Kendrick spits, "I don't like you popping stuff with Pharrell. For him, I inherit the beef. Yeah, forget all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him before you think about pushing me." Here, Kendrick shows his loyalty to Pharrell, making it clear he's stepping in to defend him after years of Drake's taunt. response. By saying he inherits the beef, Kendrick draws a parallel to how Drake inherited Lil Wayne's feud with Pusha T. The Pushin' P line works on multiple levels, referencing both the Gunna and Future hit Pushin' P and Pharrell's nickname, P. Now, at this point, this feud has drawn in some of hip-hop's most influential figures, with Drake, Pusha T, Pharrell, and Kendrick at the center of a battle that blends legacy.
You're not wrong, bro. 2024, if anything, aside from the election, it's like all of the official, like the floodgates opening, right? Like that, push-ups, whatever J. Cole's record was, the first one. I'm trying to remember, damn, like, I know there was some before this, but like, they became more explicitly reactionary this year. And it's like, okay, you know, again, like that, push-ups, Euphoria, 616 in LA, Family Matters, Tailor-Made Freestyle, but I'm getting them out of order now, but like, you know, all of that it's nuts. It's literally like 2 albums worth of shit if it was to be a compilation at one time here. So might delete later, a 7-minute drill. Yeah, it's we eating good this year, y'all. I mean, look, it's content for sure. You gotta at least admit that one.
Personal grievances, and creative rivalries. But Drake wasn't done, because on his diss track Family Matters, using both his lyrics and the accompanying music video to deliver a pointed response, Drake dropped the line, "You want to take it for Pharrell? Then come get his legacy out of my house." This was a direct jab at Kendrick, with Drake essentially taunting him to retrieve Pharrell's possessions and quote-unquote legacy, now in Drake's hands following the Jupiter auction. It's a sly remark, implying that if Kendrick truly wants to inherit Pharrell's beef, he should have stepped up and purchased the items himself. In the video, Drake reinforces this sentiment by again prominently displaying Pharrell's iconic chains, which are worn by his longtime accountant, OVO Juju. This visual flex makes it clear that Drake is claiming ownership of Pharrell's legacy, at least in a material sense, and doesn't intend to remove his foot from his neck. Kendrick responded decisively with 2 back-to-back tracks, Meet the Grams and Not Like Us, which effectively destroyed Drake in this beef and shifted the narrative in Kendrick's favor by the early summer of 2024. These tracks continued Kendrick's strategy of exposing Drake's alleged private misdeeds and casting doubt on his public persona. Pharrell, who had remained silent throughout this feud, finally broke his silence indirectly. Just weeks after Kendrick's diss tracks, Pharrell released Double Life, a song from the Despicable Me 4 soundtrack. While the track was written for a children's movie, the lyrics raised eyebrows, as they seemed to address many of the issues Kendrick had brought to light about Drake. The song contains lines like, "Hey, what are you hiding? What are you doing when you're gone? Your life, double-sided, two-faced like coins. What side do I get? Which side are you on?" These lyrics were widely interpreted as Pharrell calling out Drake for leading a quote-unquote double life.
Damn, when you get to diss Drake and get the bag and get away with it? Damn, man, that's some W plays right there, y'all.
With Pharrell basically questioning Drake's authenticity, suggesting he isn't the person he presents to the public. The track continues with, "Some of your dirt has come to light. Why were you speeding up that hill until the brakes come off? And someone saw you in a fight. Am I right?" Here, Pharrell seems to acknowledge and confirm the rumors Kendrick exposed. The chorus alludes to Drake's jet-setting lifestyle and suggests that his reputation is now hanging by a thread. "You got cars to drive, plenty of jets to fly. When will you arrive? You're running out of time. Don't you see that everything's on the line?" Considering Pharrell's history of maintaining an almost monk-like demeanor, Double Life stands out as an unusually pointed response. P's response, delivered through a song for a children's movie, aligns with his ethos of non-confrontation while still addressing the situation in his own way. And whether intentional or not, Double Life added another layer to this decade-long feud, and it's a move that perfectly encapsulates Pharrell's ability to respond without compromising his reputation for peace and professionalism. Pharrell Williams is a man of many roles: a creative director at Louis Vuitton, a key partner with Adidas, the founder of a skincare line, an advisor to Nigo's brand Human Made, and he's still a prolific music producer for artists across the industry. His venture—
Are we allowed to glaze right now? Can I remind y'all that Pharrell is like 50 years old? Like, I actually had to Google that. I was like, oh, wait, he's really, damn, man, black really don't fucking crack. I did not think that at all. I was like, damn. I need to keep eating my Wheaties and hitting the gym and whatnot.
Ventures span far beyond music, even including a unique biographical collaboration with Lego to create a movie about his life. With so many business partnerships and creative endeavors, Pharrell has mastered the art of maintaining a clean track record and preserving his relationships. And this was on full display during a recent GQ interview, where he accepted the award for Fashion Designer of the Year. When questioned about his reluctance to address controversies, Pharrell offered a thoughtful and philosophical response. Silence is an exercise. Allowing your work to speak for you is an exercise. Being okay with the fact that most people are going to miss it. Being extra okay with the fact that the people who don't miss it, who decide they want to act like it was their idea, they're going to get very loud about it, and they're going to get the credit for it, until some of the real sleuths out there will be like, nah, here go the receipts, and you wait on that, but you stay in silence. You don't say nothing. As Pusha says, if you know, you know. Later during the interview, the discussion turned to Drake's purchase of Pharrell's iconic jewelry during the Jupiter auction, and when asked about the sale, Pharrell downplayed its significance and dismissed any personal attachment to the items. You never realize how much all the stuff you have weighs on you, but it does. You don't know until you get rid of it. The muscles in my back, now they work without straining. When you let that go, man, you feel so free. At this point, when the interviewer pressed further, referencing Drake's purchase, Pharrell's response was remarkably calm and concise. Here, Pharrell continued to project an air of indifference, even calling Drake a quote-unquote fan and highlighting his obsession for hip-hop memorabilia. At the heart of all of it, he's a fan of music. He's a fan of the history of what it is, and I happen to be a part of that, and those artifacts are a part of that. Now, Drake's fascination with hip-hop history is well documented. He was once an active member of the Neptunes online forums in the early 2000s and even spent $200 on a microphone signed by Pusha T, a subtle nod Pharrell seemed to allude to. And when the interviewer brought up Drake's disses on Meltdown and Family Matters, Pharrell's lack of concern remained steadfast. And then he was rapping about melting the jewelry down and saying, come get his legacy out of my house and all that stuff. How did that strike you? It didn't. When you let things go, a huge part of it is actually letting go, not just of the physical item, but letting go of your connection to what it's supposed to mean, or the memory. That was the purpose. Despite Drake's repeated attempts to beef, Pharrell remains unbothered, focusing instead on his broader legacy and responsibilities. It's a sharp contrast to Drake, who has long been known for holding grudges, petty remarks, and sneak dissing throughout his career. Meanwhile, Pharrell has faced far bigger challenges in his career, from the Blurred Lines lawsuit with Robin Thicke over Marvin Gaye's intellectual property, to his recent legal fallout with former Neptunes collaborator Chad Hugo. Pharrell has navigated controversies with grace, even under public scrutiny or facing animal rights protests at his shows. He's consistently maintained a mature and composed demeanor. Pharrell is a married father of 4, and this kind of beef seems to be something that he's too grown to deal with, whereas Drake seems to have an age problem as he continues to navigate getting older but clinging on to his youthful lifestyle. Ultimately, Pharrell's response, or lack thereof, speaks volumes about his priorities. While
when he said age problem, were we doing a double entendre, or am I just like reading too much into it?
Pusha T and Kendrick Lamar have taken Drake head-on in lyrical battles, Pharrell doesn't engage. Not because he's indifferent, but because he knows his energy is better spent elsewhere. In contrast, Drake's efforts to provoke him seem more like the actions of someone looking for validation, rather than a true rival. But YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to...
All right, y'all. Well, there's our intro here. There's Pharrell being based. Let's keep going here. Next one. The addiction that destroyed. Also, that I like here. This is from Hip Hop Madness. The addiction that destroyed Drake's career. Gambling, petty feuds. I don't know. Appropriation. What's the addiction?
I think that people have been making fun of him for such a long time that he has really internalized all that, and that dictates the way he probably moves behind the scenes. Your girl, and your girl, and your girl, because you treated me like this. You think I wasn't cool enough. He's been holding a lot close to the chest.
A lot of in the industry do not try to everybody's. That is not true. You introduce him to your girl, extra friendly, smiling.
And he do that
exchanging numbers.
19, 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70 times. And it ain't just rappers. The athletes, the actors, the golfers, the executives, the tech people.
What is the real issue with you in marriage? Now I got to dig in and see, what's your family like? Oh, your dad left you at 5. Oh, I get that. And he never walked you to the bus stop. You're mad about this.
Since the beginning of his career, Drake's relationship with women has always been at the forefront of his music. Whether his songs were about going through a breakup, occasionally depicting himself as sensitive, or outright portraying himself as a simp, Drake seemed to genuinely admire women. But over time, things drastically changed until the point he morphed into the self-proclaimed certified lover boy. From venting his feelings of loneliness to an ex on Marvin's Room, through to accusations of rampant misogyny on the 21 Savage assisted Her Loss, even Drizzy's claim that the only woman he loves is his mom on God's Plan was a drastic departure from when he was actively trying to settle down. But where the good guy image was once intact and helped skyrocket his career to the top, that's long gone now and replaced with the perception that, as Kendrick said, Drizzy doesn't even like women. In fact, he only values them when it comes to sexual gratification and as a way to have a one-up on his enemies and friends. In short, there's now a belief that Drake has a serious sex addiction, which has basically created the predicament he finds himself in today.
He presents himself as like this smart, composed, thoughtful businessman, but your friends' girls, you're not them for them, by the way. There's tons of bad. You're not just doing it to get a nut. You're your man. That's what you're doing. It sounds crazy, but that's what it's about. I'm gonna do something that I know that I'm gonna have over you.
Oh yeah,
forever.
okay, yeah.
Currently operating in a state that may fill a void.
Now, again, just keep in mind right now, I'm not yet doing my GNX album, I guess, like whatever impression thing, because there's like a lot to unpack in Whacked Out Murals. But just keep this face and this in mind here, because I'm aware of it, right? It's just it's going to be a dedicated segment tomorrow or whenever I stream again.
I know that I'm gonna have over you.
Oh yeah,
forever.
okay, yeah.
Currently operating in a state that may fill a void inside him while deviating from the image that first made him successful, Drake has made it clear that he's not a one-woman man at this point in his life, nor does he plan to change that. And while that makes him no different from many other superstars, the problem for the Sixth God is that there's a feeling of spite and self-sabotage to how he goes about it that has nearly destroyed his career several times over. So, let's break down the roots of this addiction and how it's been hiding in plain sight for a long time now. When you pattern yourself as a ladies' man, it's really no surprise that you might ruffle some feathers or act impulsively when things don't go your way. Just look at what happened in the aftermath of Drake flying a fresh-faced Ice Spice out to OVO Fest, only to suddenly cut ties with her when it appeared he didn't get what he wanted out of it.
It's been speculated that Drake unfollowed you afterwards. Do you want to tell us some tea on that?
He did. I don't know why, though.
Shame on you, Drake. Shame on you. You shouldn't have done that.
Happy to ghost someone in an instant, Drake...
I'm sorry, this is too interesting. I need to focus here, but god damn, bro, like you gotta be a little more sly with it, dude. You're too much on the radar to be doing shit like that. It's too obvious, bro. You gotta like at least try to deceive better with covering up the footprints on that kind of thing. Damn, cringe.
Its objectives with up-and-comers like Ice come into focus when you see how much he prides himself on being a bachelor. So, when he doesn't get his way, his superstardom allows him to move in a way without any consequences. And this behavior was further highlighted in an interview with Angie Martinez, where French Montana...
Doopy Tunes is back with 108 months. Yo!
Thank you, Doopy Tunes. Alerts. I'm literally... You're right. That was a call out there. Less yapping, more alert fixing. Still doing it right now. All right, let's keep going. Thank you so much.
basically lifted the lid on how Drake operates.
Yes. There's people with more reputation than me. Drake is close. So you and Drake are friends. Splash Bros. Snipe Squad. You know, he gave me the Snipe Squad thing. 10 rules, 10 snipe commandments. Thou shalt not snipe a bro's ting. Thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a ting. On any import from the United States, Canada, or any other region, thou shalt practice a maximum 3-day export rule to avoid frustration. If you fly anybody in, give them 3 days so you can avoid frustration. 3 days maximum.
With Drake basically retaining the mindset of a man in his 20s, it explains why Drizzy also doesn't care whose toes he steps on, including sniping someone else's ting. Take for instance the story of Naomi Sharon. Unlike Ice Spice, it's believed that she welcomed Drake's advances despite being in an 8-year relationship. To make matters worse, Drake had worked out with her then boyfriend just days before, only to later post an IG picture after the story broke captioned, "Without remorse, dirty." Imagine having the most beautiful, supportive, and faithful relationship 8 years.
Bro, it's like I didn't even know about these, right? I knew that he did it to Lil Wayne, right? And obviously that kind of that behavior is like it's a pattern, that because you don't get to like just doing that to like smashing your boy's girl. It's a very calculated, deliberate power trip / ego maniac type thing, whatever you want to call it, right? But like I never knew the details of how far, you know, how many women, how far, how many bones in the closet fell out at this point. God, it's so fucking so gross, dude. Jesus Christ.
Long with an engagement and wedding plan, her former fiance Jamie Sun said. Then this major opportunity comes and a world star calls your fiance to sign a record deal, flies you both over, and then out of nowhere all the trust is vanished with knives in your back and in your heart.
Why are we so obsessed with Drake? Most rappers aren't good role models. when you when you say we Game Hunter, you're referring to like us. This is just being in on the culture. This is like this is what 2024 hip hop is right now. It's the whole conversation. You know, it's Drake. It's how someone gets to Drake's level. It's like, you know, I wouldn't say that we're obsessed. It's rather we're informed and we're engaging in the conversation right now. There's a lot of shit going on here. Why is the industry, you know, it's like asking, why are you obsessed with Bill Cosby? I mean, maybe because Bill Cosby like raped women for 4 decades straight and got away with it, and then like even when in the face of like in a very parallel way to like Weinstein or R. Kelly, people defending facelessly just on the basis of what they perceive them / him as, you know. So you know, I wouldn't say obsessed, but rather like, you know, there's a do you want to go over the accusations right now? Like there's a lot to unpack there, you know.
I am no longer with the person people think I am together with. I am no longer with the 8 years I thought I was together with. With someone like Jamie participating in the music industry at a lower level, Drake clearly had no concerns when it came to trampling over his life to get what he wanted. But even though we got away with just a bit of reputational damage that time, recently, it's become clear that Drake's promise to French Montana about never getting involved with someone else's girl was just talk. Because when you look back, Drake has a habit of bringing women into almost all of his beefs with other rappers. And in the view of one of his biggest supporters and academics, this is where Drake has been a habitual line crosser.
I keep asking people and they're like, yo, listen, man, Drake's a little sloppy with it. All these guys, they share the same crop of girls. It's a thin line between like, yo, these are like the community chicks that we all and yo, you're doing certain to kind of like disrespect.
In Axe View, this has always been a key part of how Drake has operated, long before it led Future to call him a fan on We Don't.
By the way, I don't know if this is like something y'all actually would want to watch, but I do have if I run out of videos to play with y'all while I'm getting these alerts done here, I do have, somebody did record academics, his old bitch ass, reacting to GNX, which could be funny, could not be funny. I don't know. Maybe just have it on standby here if it's like as a backup option if y'all are curious.
Don't trust you. Case in point, just look at why his decade-long feud with CB started.
Imagine how bold Drake was when Drake sends a bottle over there with a note that says, I'm the love of your life. That was supposedly the note. And right then, beef starts. So Drake is in the club, supposedly with Meek and some other people, and Chris Brown is there. And Drake sends a thing over to be like, I'm the love of your life.
Drake is a savage.
Yeah, you gotta keep the girl away from Drake.
Back when Drake and Chris had some bad blood over Rihanna, the whole thing likely made things awkward at parties, but didn't really spill out onto record or really even enter the public consciousness at the time. But that hasn't always been the case. And much like his dispute over Princess Diana with Future, it was his decision to mess with other people's girls that led his ghostwriting scandal with Quentin Miller to come to light in the first place. In turn, creating a narrative that's haunted him ever since.
That's how the whole thing started with even the reference tracks. DJ Drama says, bro, he didn't write that.
We interrupt this important, very important thing right now to share. Let's see here. Life is hard and people deserve this uplifting video of Erykah Badu telling DJ Academics he looks like Jerry from Tom and Jerry. I even got to hear her talk about it, bro. Already. All right, you got me there. I needed that one. All right, let's get back to it.
The guy in my studio in Atlanta, he recorded it and Drake just sang it over. That's how that starts. So 2 guys who thought Drake their chicks basically created that moment.
But while all of these incidents could have been damaging to his career, if you need to look at how far Drake will push it when it comes to women, look no further than him betraying his very own mentor when he was at his lowest. A story that was brought to light in a bar by Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, the allegations that Drake found Wayne's girl when he was in jail have actually been around for a while. And to Weezy's credit, he's done his best to shoot Drake some bail.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. That's just how life goes when you locked up. She still be texting me and stuff, you know?
However, this is only one side of the real story that never gets reported, because as Weezy disclosed in his autobiography, this actually took a real toll on him. As a man, he wrote, I woke up still feeling messed up about the f***ed up day that I had. Hell is what it was. I'm used to arguing with my girl.
Weezy got an autobiography? Oh, this is news to me. Okay. Is it like, does it look like this? Is it like a little composition notebook here?
Welcome back, P_B_chillin'. Use Twitch Prime. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan.
PB chillin', what's up, homie? Alerts, I'm working on them right now. People only resub whenever I pause a video, so I keep wanting to apologize and be like, hey, look, I'm working on the alerts right now so that they work and stuff. So let's keep going.
Disclosed in his autobiography, this actually took a real toll on him. As a man, he wrote, I woke up still feeling messed up about the fucked up day that I had. Hell is what it was. I'm used to arguing with my girl on a daily basis, but finding out that she'd messed with Drake was the absolute worst thing I could have found out. Seemingly happy to backstab one of the people who had done the most for his career, this would point to the sheer depths of Drake's issues when it comes to his addiction. But as for how Drake's addiction manifested in the first place, there's a couple of theories, but both boil down to the same thing. It's his way of getting back at the tough times in his youth, or proving everyone wrong who doubted that a suburban Jewish kid from Toronto could make it big in hip-hop. And during an in-depth conversation on the Joe Budden podcast, they weighed in on how people's perceptions of him influenced his tendency to forget his loyalties and go after women who should be off limits.
Let's have a real conversation about how talk about Drake behind the scenes and how people in the industry talk about Drake and how they view him. View Drake like he's a corny who grew up not getting no and now he got money and now he's able to afford that, right?
Left with a deficit he's now trying to make up for, this explains some of the recklessness in how Drake pursues women. Because for him, it's personal, and a way to further assert his place at the top.
Bottom line is, most of these in the industry that have grown up a certain way don't like that this moves in the fashion he moved because they never had a respect for him.
You just said that a lot of in the industry do that. A lot of in the industry do not try to everybody's. That is not true. You introduce him to your girl, extra friendly, smiling.
And he do that
exchanging numbers.
19, 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70 times. And it ain't just rappers. The athletes, the actors, the golfers, the executives, the tech people.
The difference is you might be more comfortable being way more vocal about that you never respected than the other.
While Joe Budden thinks that this is all about.
Oh, hang on, wait. Okay, we have new person here. Yo, first time in chat. What's up? Armadillo Cat. You look like KYS guy, but with hair. You know, I didn't know what you meant by, you know, KYS guy, and then someone else posted the low tier god, and okay, so you're referring to low tier god. All right, you think I look like low tier god? I don't think I mean, low tier, I mean, how do I put this here? How do I respectfully say that not all black people look the same? Because it's like, oh my God, I feel like I'm almost like trapped right now. Because like, I want to say, okay, when you got two brothers who may or may not have, as LTG would say, peanut butter complexion, and I get the barber line, right? So my riz is maxed out right now. How do I describe this? I don't know, like, I don't know how to translate this to like non-black terms. Like, how do I describe how distinguished the difference are between maybe the facial structure of like LTG and me? I don't know. But the same lineup. Okay. Well, you know, we'll roll with the compliment. You know, I'll take it as that. I don't think it was in mouse at all here. I don't know if it's even the same lineup, bro. I've been having the fro top with the texture applied, and then the low down fade. That's been me for like a hot minute now, bro. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Pay attention, boy. I teach you how to do this shit. You feel me? So.
How he's been treated in the game and is now.
Thank you. Can I get some try harder in chat, please, y'all? Like, y'all giving me all this validation right now, and I'm like, all right, look, I need to go to the bar more often. Clearly, y'all keep rizzing me up right now. I'm all right. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna make some more time and go to my barber more often, because that's kind of what I on average I'm going like. It's pretty bad. I go like once every like 2 or 3 months, right? But like. Every time I go, y'all come back, you're like, damn boy, got that line, that line. So okay, all right, I hear you. I'll try to keep going here for sure. Yeah, hey, you know, yeah, oh yeah, hang on, wait, yeah, Max Stripper, yeah, the fade, yeah, we come down low with that, bro. You gotta get that thing low. You heard me? Shit, what's up? Oh yeah, no, it's no, we iced out. Sheesh. sheesh. Yeah, I ain't, you know, we ain't sitting there with no Boosie fade, no high fades. We come down low, you know, extra on the gradient. You feel me? You don't earn this emote without having your girl look at me a little bit. You feel me? So shit. Wait until shit, and you ain't even seen the full body yet. You ain't even seen like what I do in the gym on the DDR. You feel me? Like y'all don't even know. Shit. Let me I'm gonna take the shitpost to the final level here. The final level here is
I'ma be straight up, won't waste no time. I know you ain't my baby. Do you think about us? Do I cross your mind anytime? I know that you're taking. It'll never change, 'cause it's always been that way. But you know that you can't take it.
All right, I gotta focus here. I'm gonna, or else we're never gonna get this shit done. If I derail every time I sit here and just want to farm chat, which I don't do, by the way. Let me clarify that. That was a joke there. Throw a cap on that one real quick here, okay? All right, and back to the video.
Now trying to get back, others feel it goes deeper than just rap. According to Nadeska and Ebro, it goes back to how he's been treated by the world as a whole, not just the industry. Because when the world has looked down on him or made him a figure of sad boy memes, being the guy who could steal your girl in a moment's notice is his way of proving himself as the star he always saw himself as.
I think that people have been making fun of him for such a long time that he has really internalized all that. And that dictates the way he probably moves behind the scenes. I'm your girl, and your girl, and your girl, because you treated me like this. You think I wasn't cool enough. He's been holding a lot close to the chest.
Due to social media and people listing all of the people, it was like a list of 40 people that Drake either has problems or has had problems with. Right. The women, the men, the women have decided to be with. At a certain point, you start going, wait, it can't be everybody else, bro.
But above all, it's not just Drake's obvious over-reliance on sex that's the issue, nor even his ruthless backstabbing of his enemies. The real problem is how his behavior and personal circumstances have shaped a negative attitude towards women that threatens to be his downfall. Because from Pusha T to Kendrick Lamar, every time that he's been forced to take an L in a battle is when he comes.
That's my shit.
Nas World Order is back with 87 months. Drake wide.
Okay, yeah, and the topic is sex addiction. I just happened to use Drake because I felt like, any other person, it wouldn't have been as like y'all would meme on the topic that I am taking serious here. So it's really about the perils of sex addiction, and and we can get into some, then I was gonna get into some more men liberation type shit, but it's really not about. I'm really not here to focus on Drake today. Okay, so like. Nas, thank you, but calm down, y'all. It's y'all crazy right now. Look at the substance here. The surrogate of the topic in the substance is Drake, yes, but the topic itself is sex addiction, okay?
At someone's spouse or fiance. And in Push's view, this goes all the way back to the trials and tribulations of his youth.
Now I gotta dig deeper. What is the real issue with you in marriage? Now I gotta dig in and see, what's your family like? Oh, your dad left you at 5. Oh, I get that. And he never walked you to the bus stop. You're mad about this.
Left without a strong role model and instead given a father who's still chasing girls himself to this day in a slightly creepy way, it explains why Drake thinks nothing of getting involved with someone else's girl, nor discrediting someone else's wife. While for someone like Pusha, Kendrick, or even A$AP Rocky, who adopted the Drizzy beef after lines about his wife from For All the Dogs, this wouldn't be an option. In turn, creating the sense that Drake may have plenty of relationships with women, but doesn't ultimately respect them. Left embarrassed by his own actions and with his peers now calling him out, Drake's gotten a serious wake-up call to change his ways. Because if he doesn't, this addiction might destroy his career, his legacy, and maybe even his life.
Maybe. He's also, hate to say it here, chat, but say it here, comma, but chat. Drake is really rich. Drake is like ridiculously rich. His net worth ballooned up from like 25 mil back in like 2015 to somewhere north of 400 mil. Like he's really wealthy. He may not have all that money still, I don't know here, but stake thing was like a crazy multiplier on the wealth, which again, but even that obviously is an incredibly unethical thing to consume in at that point. So, you know, why would one want to even do stake whenever you're already like, you know, worth over 100 mil or whatever, right, by that point? And yeah, he just didn't care. So, I mean, yeah, he's cringe for tons of reasons, but yeah, that is definitely where things are right there. Oh, I'm sorry. There's actually an ad. I'm sorry. We're actually behind on ads here. I have to remember to take breaks and play them, or else the ads will interrupt the content. So let's take a small second here, and yeah, let's take a small second before we get to the next video. I'll just continue to yap for a sec here. But yeah, he's already worth, you know. So even if like he can have his reputation ruined, then he's definitely not invited to Oakland for sure, or really shit anywhere in California. Let's keep it all the way a buck here. I don't think he'll ever have a tour that goes anywhere near Compton, quite honestly. But yeah, he's so wealthy, he can just kind of like duck out somewhere else here. If he really wanted to. I might even, but I like, will even Toronto be safe for him at this point? You know, in terms of like he's having a tour to Australia the week of the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, look, yeah. I want out of the country is what he said there. Yeah, right. Yeah, he might stay there a little bit longer than he wants to here. You know. So, all right. Drake's midlife crisis, maybe. Let's we'll go into our next one here. How about a break from Drake? How about that? Let's talk about these goddamn Funko Pops.
Wow, I found a pretty nice little collectible shop. Even found a good deal on this Transformer figure. Shame so much of it is taken up by those frickin' Funko Pops. Would you like to join our big EP Power Up Rewards program? Nope. Alright, hey, when did that shelf get there?
Mm-hmm.
And wait, when did it all become Funko Pops? Miss, what's going on? Ah! Father, help me. Ah! That's the Funko Popcalypse, Funkocalypse, I gotta get out of here. Funko frickin' Pops. If you frequent any kind of collectible store or any kind of toy store or
Welcome back, it's Tacos. Use Twitch Prime. I've never owned any of this.
Thank you, Tacos. Again, we're working on alerts right now, and thank you so much for the resub there. I too have never owned any of these, and I really wonder how many of these exist, dude. Like, cause everywhere I see them, every anime convention, every GameStop, wherever they are, it's not like some, it's like a fucking mountain of them. It's like 200 of them at any point. They have to be so overproduced and just in such massive saturation that I feel like it's the next thing that would do the ET thing of just like, oh, we gotta throw them in a landfill. There's too many in existence right now. We gotta do a scarcity to actually drive up demand because there's too many of them available out in the wild, and we gotta throw them in a desert here. We gotta just landfill, desert, call it a day. Like dude, they're everywhere, and who is buying these things, dog? Like that. I'm sorry, I'm such a hater here. If you got Funko Pops, I'm sorry, but like, Jesus Christ, dude, they don't look good. They're not unique. They are so saturated. There's no urgency to really ever buy any of these things. They're so expected that, oh, they're making one for that thing. Cool. Slash sarcasm. And just, you know, they started getting overproduced to death during COVID. And yes, they've done mini landfill dumps. Oh, great. I'm glad we called that one already here. All right, and let's keep going then.
Or any kind of gaming store, or you know what? Just any kind of store. You've probably seen an entire shelf for these things, or maybe even a wall for them. There are a series of collectible figurines of various pop culture characters. Oh, did I say various? I mean practically all of them. Films, TV shows, other toys, anime, video games, other advertising characters. You want them? They have them, I guess. So if you needed to fulfill your obsession so much with a generic figure, bam, they're your guys, I guess. Now, Funko have been around for a long time, making a lot of different pop culture memorabilia, bobbleheads, little figures, lunchboxes, that kind of thing. But in the early 2010s, they launched Funko Pops, their attempt at the pop culture super deformed figurine market. And regrettably, they were a big hit and are still going to this day, getting a video game just this year, which is apparently great. And even reportedly a movie, apparently. Because they think they're the Lego movie, just without the emphasis on imagination and creativity that Lego as a brand emphasizes, whereas the only real message of Funko as a brand is consume! Yeah, you could tell I'm not a fan, so I'm going into this biased. But I really hate these things. This is something of a video essay, I guess. It's just not gonna be 3 hours long. And I'm not gonna devolve into a rant against YouTubers I don't like either. But just so you know, guys, Stinky Blue Rat is problematic because he's not actually stinky. He's lying to his audience. I'm just gonna give my reasons why I just despise the Funko Pop brand and why I just think they're overall bad for collecting culture in general. Now, if you feel like these things, that's fine. I'm not gonna call you out on my twitter.com or whatever, but please just hear me out. Reason 1, they're everywhere. I know this one sounds a bit redundant, like, yeah, they're popular. No duh, they'd be everywhere. But practically anywhere you can buy toys, they're there. But they just take up so much shelf space. Like, there are 2 GameStops in driving distance near me, and both have an entire wall space dedicated to Funko Pops. And none dedicated to the PlayStation 5. This is absolutely true. The PS5 games for both shops just occupied a corner of the PS4 shelf. Jokes about the PS5 having no games aside, I guess we had to make room for some of those giant poster Funko Pops, because nothing like taking an iconic depiction of a character and sucking away all semblance of personality or dynamicism. He's not even shaking the car! Not helping matters is they make Funko Pops for everything. Like, almost everything. And okay, again, in some regards, Funko Pops are sometimes the only thing of
Funko Pops are sold in GameStop. Oh, Misaru, my sweet summer child. Have you not been in a GameStop in the last 8 years? 10 years? 10 years? 8 years? 2014? I don't even remember now. I remember when GameStop bought ThinkGeek.com, but I don't remember when the Funkyo invasion came in. I don't even remember. Yeah, they've been... Not only have they been in GameStop for what's closer to a decade for sure, they are, it's like a corner of the store. Boomer alert, but like whatever used to be the PSP section or the DS, like whatever used to be the handheld section before the Switch existed, that entire corner is now Funko Pops. Like it's like it's comfortably 1/16 of the store is just these things now, and they're to the wall. They're all. Then there's definitely more in the back room, and no one buys them. Funny because Amiibos, the things be moving for sure, right? But these things just crickets. Good lord.
Available if you want to figure out something you love, but please have some standards, people. Like, who would buy these at this point? Who the hell wants a Funko Pop of Laura Palmer's corpse? Or someone from Workaholics? Or Will Smith's character from Bright? Yeah, I really want a figure from a Max Landis movie. Oh, don't know who Max Landis is? Here you go. Part 2. You ugly. Okay, since I brought up that Bright Funko Pop, it honestly shows an inherent problem with Funko Pops. They're just not aesthetically pleasing. They're most of the time just so bland. sometimes to the point where they're so minimally featured, you can't tell who they are. Like, no joke, until I saw the box, I thought this was a figure of Al Powell from Die Hard. And at least that one is arguably on me. See this one? Recognize him? That is Elliot Anderson from Mr. Robot. How about this lad? Obviously, he's that HR manager who criticizes you for being on your phone while playing Candy Crush, right? Nope, that's apparently Ryan.
It's midnight, you're hungry, you go to your fridge and make a classic Trihex sandwich. What is your go-to sandwich to make? I like this what if scenario. The problem is that, like, you know, if it's midnight and I'm hungry and therefore I'm lazy because I'm hungry because I didn't make dinner earlier, I'm not gonna make a sandwich. I'm sorry to say here, I'm a 90s kid, so it's gonna be cereal. And I'm probably gonna make a bowl of whatever cereal I have in stock. That'd be my go-to lazy. My go-to lazy. For reference on now, from here is where the argument's gonna play. For what cereal I'd make, well, this is where, you know, I'm built different, and you can consult my tier list here if you'd like, but it's very much not what y'all be eating here. Okay, it's noon. Well, if it's noon, you know, do you want me to answer? You want me to answer what I would eat at noon, or you want me to answer what sandwich I would make? At noon, I still wouldn't. I keep cereal as an idle backup snack, but I try to eat my meals and resort to snacks as a backup here. So, midnight cereal, noon cereal. So. Now, if you want me to answer what's okay, whatever, right? Okay, your question is at the substance of what sandwich would I make? I'm not really a big sandwich guy. I'm gonna be real here about that. I don't regularly stock the things to make a sandwich. Now the reason why it's hard to answer your question, I'm sorry, I know I'm being that guy right now. The reason why it's hard is because ultimately bread is non-essential. It's a very calorie-dense carb that I try to save for the cheat meal. Bread is sexual, and I get a twinge in my scrotum when I eat bread. You know, pizza crust, bread. Yeah, I fuck with that shit, of course, right? So I save it for the cheat meal. I don't stock bread at the house because I'm a smash the bread. I'm gonna smash the bread it's like having potato chips here, you know. I'm gonna fucking you think I keep the chips at the house? You know, all the sin and all you know, I'm a fat kid at heart. That's why I don't bring the buffet to the house. I go to the buffet. You feel me? So I don't have sandwich makers at the house. I would smash the bread all the fucking day, you know? Like, you think I don't want bread with every fucking meal? Of course I do, you know? You think I don't want to make a fucking let me think here, I don't even know. Dude, you think your boy don't want to make a fucking peanut butter jelly honey banana sandwich with toast? Hang on, I don't even know if y'all are ready for that like that tier 4 technology right there here. Y'all, what? Yes, sir. Peanut butter jelly honey banana on toast. It's gotta be toast with a glass of milk. Oh my God, talk about Flavor Town, and y'all don't even be knowing, bro. So, but I don't stock that shit because I would, of course, I would smash it every fucking night. So always doing something crazy. Have you tried it though? Have you considered that honey and banana are a great combination? And then so you could just have a banana honey wheat sandwich with toast. But it's just gonna be better if you invite peanut butter and jelly to the party too. So you invite everybody, and then it's a mo better sandwich. So like, you know what I mean? Like, don't view it as a combination. View it as, oh, why am I only inviting half the guest list when I can have the whole party invited here? You feel me? So it's the party in your mouth. Things I told your girl last night. All right. Anyways, okay. So. There's your answer. I probably that, but in the end, I keep bread, cheat meal, along with what else here? I don't even fucking know what else. I don't know. All the things that I want to eat, I try to like, you know, save it for the cheat meal when me and Venom go eat out once a week. We try to behave, and we meal prep, and I eat clean and I eat cheap, yada yada yada, you know, all that stuff there. So okay, all right. 2012 January, you're at GDQ in the old house setup. You're in a food desert, and all you see is a green and yellow sign with Jared provoking you to come in. You're hungry as fuck. What sandwich you gonna get? Man, at Subway? Oh, man, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. Look, you say I'm in a food desert. I say I'm ordering Domino's, bro. Man, I ain't paying for no fucking Subway, bro. Get out of here with that. Like, dude, that's first off, your question, the answer all literally was, it was Domino's. We 2012 GDQ was a food desert, but delivery came through, and we ordered Domino's every day, every fucking day, because the nearest thing was like a 40-minute walk, and it was like 15 degrees outside. It was terrible. So like, you just, you know, you want something different, but Domino's was what came through, and we all pitched in together. We did like a fucking 40 pizza order, and yeah, that was what you did. You would just, you know, every day, once a day, you'd order your 2 pies of Domino's, and you would just smash that throughout the whole fucking day. I mean, I don't know. That was young Hex. I gagged thinking about eating that much pizza for 7 days straight, but that is, you know, we were all broke, and that's what we could afford, and that's where the venue we had was pretty terrible, and it was near nothing. So, yeah. If I can find it, I have a picture, actually. There's a picture that we took by GDQ 2013 of a pizza box fort. Now, I know when I say pizza box fort, you're like, okay, all right, bro, that's cute. You made a little sandcastle. No. This was a fort. When I say fort made of pizza boxes, I am talking about you, adult human, could crawl under this shit, and you could sleep in this thing. It was not like a miniature. This was like human size fort. It was a clubhouse for like children, but a person could fit inside the damn thing. It was. We had comfortably 100 pizza boxes. I can't make up a number here, but it's enough to make something comically big. Yes. Yeah, it was. I gotta find that picture. I'm sure it's posted somewhere. It might be in the SDA forum, but yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, it was like a whole fuckload of pizza box for it. Because we were at the 4-H center, there wasn't like a cleaning staff coming every day, so it was just kind of like they'd come like once a week. So they were just gonna come whenever we left, and so the pizza boxes just kept piling up. And then it was like, well, we were bored one day by like day 5 or whatever. And we're like, oh well, there's like 100 or more boxes here. We could probably make something funny happen here. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I mean, you got a lot of gamers and just, you know, and a lot of them are capital G gamers, and a lot of people were not even upset. People were just totally fine eating Domino's every fucking day. Me included. I was a pretty capital G gamer at that time here. I'm reformed now here. I kind of gag at how I used to eat, quite honestly, but yeah, that we also had no option as well here. So yeah, but a lot of pizza. I mean, you're with the boys, fuck it. I mean, yeah, it's true too. I mean, we were around speedrun friends, which is very rare, so it was a very euphoric time to just kind of like hang out and bond over our love of speedrunning and all that around. You know, it's a session, right? It's with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Howard from The Office. Well, how about this guy? Well, with his hair and chunk, he's John Goodman, right? From Roseanne? No?
No?
How is that? That is apparently Pam from Modern Family. See, a figure is like a caricature. It has to take the most recognizable aspects of the subject matter and somehow take those traits, shrink them down, and simplify them, and still make them recognizable. But Funko Pops take whatever individuality they may have and take it away until all that's left is a soulless, bubblegum-eyed husk. But they're not only bland, there are a lot of Funko Pops that are just flat out horrid to look at for a number of reasons. From the weird square motif making so that the figures are misshapen, or the horrific eyes that make the characters soulless husks. If you stare into the abyss stares back. And the sad thing is, there are some actually decent Funko Pops out there. Typically, it's the one where the square head or black eyes, actually makes sense. Gur actually looks perfect though, given I think he single-handedly made Hot Topic a big chain where these things occupy yet more shelf space. They basically had to get him right. And Stitch actually looks really good too because, hey, big black eyes. Probably why they made a million versions of him. So frustrating because they can do better, but they just don't. Which leads me to... competition! In the world of semi-generic pop culture figurines, these things aren't alone. There's stuff like Good Smiles Nendoroids, QMX's Q-Figs, Super 7's reaction figures, and to an extent, U2's. All of them, quite frankly, do a lot of what Funko is trying to do, just a lot better. Q-Figs have custom sculpts each time, with enough posing and detail that allow the characters to not only look cute, but actually be distinct. Nendoroids are not only adorable, they come with all sorts of fun accessories, interchangeable limbs and faces, so that you could pose them however you'd like. You could even do stop motion. Reaction figures may not be everyone's cup of tea, given their whole motif is aiming for the late 70s, early 80s Star Wars action figure look, but at least they're articulated and you can tell who they're supposed to be just from looking at them. And while I'm not the biggest fan of U2's weird closed emoticon eye motif, they at least have more detailing so you can tell who the characters are supposed to be, and lately have been scaling back the motif in pretty subtle ways. I didn't even know I had U2's eyes as my eye highlights until recently. And all the ones I mentioned are just the big names. There are so many smaller companies doing their own similarly priced items. From blind bags to super deformed figures to model kits, in a lineup with all of these, Funkos certainly do look like the worst choice, don't they? Heck, Funko Pops are even the worst option in their own company, because Funko do a range of blind boxes with mystery minis, and all of—
All right, I want to pause real quick. Friendly reminder, by the way, that, yeah, there was more like action figures, collectibles, figurines, whatever you want, models, what's the word? Yeah, figurines, models, whatever here, right? 1/8 scale, 1/6 scale, etc. And there's more now than ever because nostalgia is a massive market. And you'll be shocked to, or maybe not shocked here to know here that there is this topic I've been wanting to talk to y'all about for a while now about these like 3 really interesting areas of consumer interest that I had read about a while back here in Business Insider, where the 3 areas that are currently experiencing the most growth, proportional. Is that the right word here? Like, not the most growth by revenue, but most growth by like percentage of consumer interest from where it was to where it is now. Whatever that word is, proportional probably is the right word here. But and the 3 areas are indoor gardening. This is massively explosive. This blew up during COVID and it continues to grow here. You look into it, before COVID, Wi-Fi functional indoor garden tools was pretty much not a market. And now there's like a billion of these like they're just like, they're either like gardening pots or they're like actual like garden walls that you can like do now, and they're all like either like Wi-Fi enabled or have an app, or it's a full-blown subscription service where you buy like plant food on a subscription, and the app like makes sure that it's like healthy and doing good and whatever, because there's like a smart pot that's in it, whatnot here. So there's like indoor gardening is really big for millennials who don't have kids because they can't afford kids or a house or either here, quite honestly. That's number 3. Number 2 is, well, actually, okay, number 2 is the next one, but I'm gonna do it in the fun order here. Number 2, though, really number 1 is pets. Pets were already big before, right? But because again, the growing trend here of millennials not having children because they can't afford it, whatever else here, and now pets are just like the super massive market now, more so than, like, I don't have the chart here, but like 2010 to 2020, it's like fucking night and day. It's insane. Chewy.com just fucking prints money. The pet food shipping superstore and whatnot. They print money, and anything pet toy related, bro, it's fucking nuts. People will spoil the fuck out of their pets, which is cool. I'm not a hater. It's just more like an indication that the market clearly, who's having kids? Well, you don't have kids now. You're a dog dad. You're a cat mom. This is like where we are, that kind of thing now. And which I'm not to become a hater. I'm just kind of explaining here the marketing trend. And then the the one relevant to here, number 2, though technically number 1 on my list, or number 1 of interest, but number 2 technically here is toys. Kid adults. There's a term for it on the economy circles. Kid adults. They are approaching here. Believe it or not, as of 2022, adults buying things marketed towards kids is currently at a 40% market penetration. In that, when it comes to shit like Legos or whatever the fuck, like because of during COVID, it might have calmed down now, but like COVID really, you know, remember how Pokemon card unboxings were like going crazy in 2020? It wasn't just Pokemon cards. It was Pokemon cards. It was figurines. It was nostalgia. It's toys. It's Legos. You know, you got adults going down that kid aisle for sure.
DR Doobie is back with 26 months. Is that who's buying all the Funko Pops?
That I don't know. I don't know who's buying this shit, quite honestly here. I don't think they're really buying as more as they're overproducing. Because all I ever see is them in stock. I never see any of these things like do like shadow drops or limited release or any kind of scarcity. They're just fucking everywhere. I don't even know if are trading cards included broadly in this whole thing here. Like if so, I mean I don't know if that's technically even a children. I don't even consider TCG's a child's market anymore. People who played Magic the Gathering never stopped playing it, and they're 10 years older than me now, quite honestly. So I don't know if we include that in there, it probably helps make the point further. But kidults is what they're known as now, and the market if the trends continue, I haven't kept up with here, but if the trends continue, then eventually adult spending will overtake what is originally parents spending towards children, which is just kind of keeping up with where the market demands are, and it's also because of just the economic, societal, socioeconomic factors that are going into just again, who can afford a house. Who's having kids, who can afford kids. These career fields are very fickle, income, people getting laid off like crazy. Then we get political right now, warning, but then we get into the whole, women's rights right now. And I mean, you got 12 states that just don't give a shit and no exception for rape or incest. I mean, I wouldn't want to have a kid either right now if I was a woman. I wouldn't want to get married right now either with these whole talking about fucking bringing back getting rid of no fault divorce. I mean, why would you want a one-sided hostage situation to an abusive husband where you can't even get divorced if you want to, short of literally getting a black eye and getting beated on and whatnot? It's pretty crazy. I could see a lot of reasons why, them goddamn them goddamn avocado toast lazy millennials ain't having kids right now. And it leads to this shit. Well, not shit, stuff. I could see why that can be a thing for sure here. So, all right. Anyways, let's continue.
Company, because Funko do a range of blind boxes with mystery minis, and all of them look better than their higher priced siblings. I actually have the mystery mini figure of Tron, and you know what? It's pretty dang good. Nice pose, immediately recognizable, and the style is alright. It just astonishes me how a company can have a really nice minifigure of the Iron Giant like this, and then have this. Also, do not claim the Iron Giant is from Ready Player One. I will smite you.
Bro, what?
This one is going to come across a bit mean and maybe even a little contradictory towards my message at the beginning about how I'm not trying to judge people for getting these things.
I am.
But hear me out.
I am.
There is a culture with these things, and it's not a good one. You compare collectors for all sorts of merchandise and toys. They'll try and frame them the best way they can, as visually pleasing as possible. Doing all sorts of fun photos with these characters. I see so many people doing wacky scenarios with their Transformers alone or doing stop motion with them. It's wonderful. Funko Pops, you just plop them down and that's it. They aren't posed in a way that makes them stand out. They're just there. They're there to occupy shelf space. In fact, they're almost tailor-made to be displayed only in their boxes, given they're roughly the same size. And hey, they're perfectly...
Oh, God, I'm sorry, I guess. Why would you want to buy a Toy Story Funko Pop instead of buying the toy replica that, oh man, these are the ones that are getting me right now. The Woody, the Buzz, the Jesse, the Bo Peep. I couldn't even tell that was Bo Peep. Oh my god, these look so bad. These look so bad. Oh man, okay.
Displayed only in their boxes, given they're roughly the same size. And hey, they're perfectly flat. Might as well stack them. Just a wall of these damn things. Just consume the merchandise, plebeian. And consume they do with Funko Pop collections. It's giant walls of these things, all unopened, all staring into your soul. But you gotta spread them around your house. Put them in your bathroom even, because you really need to have Steven Universe staring directly at you while you Oh, but you don't want him to be alone. Better get an acrylic shelf that openly says it's for Funko Pops that I found while writing this. I hate everything. There's nothing to these things than just brand. Love that brand. Like, I've seen a lot of videos of people displaying their odd collections. And with a lot of them, they seem genuinely enthusiastic and trying to display all that they have, all that they find in fun and creative ways. Whether it be action figures, or plushies, or even 19...
Remind me, by the way, there's a really fun video I have in the chamber for a slow day, I guess, where it's one of the guys, one of the gentlemen who claims to have the world's largest video game collection. And I think it's his basement, or it could be just the entire house and it looks like a basement, I guess. I don't know, but like it takes like an hour and 20 minutes to tour the whole thing. It's like he has so much shit. It's kind of nuts. Like, and it's not, and we're like, whatever you're thinking of right now, okay, all the PS2 games, okay, all the whatever, like X console, right? No, like that's like the first 40 minutes. There's a whole other fucking section. It's so much more than just that shit, y'all. It's like way more than console game library. It's nuts. I'm saving it for a slow day here, but yeah, I'm kind of curious of like, I saw it and I'm like, okay, I want to save my raw reaction for chat because clearly this video is insane, and it's like double as long as what I thought it'd be, because it's like only the again, full console library is like only half the fucking video. I'm like, what is the other half of the shit then? Holy fuck, crazy. But again, it's for a rainy days. Remind me whenever we're like bored as fuck one day, we'll do it.
1940s shaving memorabilia. I don't give a crap about Burma Shave, but this guy clearly loves it and wants you to feel the love for it. But I watched the video of the guy with the largest Funko Pop collection ever, and on top of them wall to wall just blending in, doesn't matter if they're the rare ones or not. However, something he says here stuck out to me.
Why do I love Funko Pops? Well, I guess it's because I love pop culture. And if there's anything that epitomizes pop culture, it's Funko Pops, whether it be TV, movies, wrestling.
Look, I don't want to put the guy down, especially when he's put, no doubt, a ton of money into them. But that feels like something an advertising executive would say. They don't actually say anything. They just express the brand. They express pop culture. And yeah, I know plenty of figures and toys are often just representing a brand. But
yeah, no, you're not hating. You're spitting there. That's a very, it's almost, it's something somebody would say only in a world that is like, you've only grew up in consumerism. Like you've never known what brands, ideology, and what's the word here? And commercialism existing. Like you have to exist in the vacuum of purely consumerism engulfing all the value of like, I guess like modern marketing to like, you know, to even like get to that point of view, which is not necessarily his fault. It's more of a symptom of the environment that we are subject to. You know, our fickle human brain's not meant to consume however many fucking ads we are fucking bulldozed in front of every day. You know, how much stimulants, you know, think about like a 4-year-old watching, what's that really bad show for children, chat? The one that's like deliberately trained to overstimulate. Coco Melon. There, yeah, thank you. Yeah, like, you know, it's like that. A 4-year-old's fragile brain is not meant. By the way, that show was literally, if you don't know, I should do a segment on that show. That show is actually, they do studies on what stimulates children more, like dangling keys or like rotating lipstick or whatever. Like they actually do A/B testing on these children, to then figure out what to put what to put in the show. And when there's like this trend on TikTok with like the Coco Melon sound effect or Coco Melon sound contest or whatever, and they like how the children just like they are like they're already preconditioned and wired to like jolt up from Coco Melon just from hearing it. They think it's cute. I'm sorry, I'm being a hater right now. I'm a non-parent hater currently. Warning, but like the TikTok show, they're like, oh, it's cute. My 5-year-old, my 3-year-old's like a dog. It just she just like wags her tail and goes crazy for Coco Melon. It's like that's tried out. I don't think that's a really good thing. Have you considered what's going on there? Again, we'll do the whole segment another time here, but just know here that it does worry me a little bit here, both for this gentleman here with the glazing consumerism as well as Coco Melon as well here.
And yeah, I know plenty of figures and toys are often just representing a brand.
Also, for the record, I don't think it's even bad here.
And yeah,
the Fun Time McDonald's Barbie, I think is actually pretty cool. As cool as a soulless corporation brand integration to a prolific merch line of Mattel's bread and butter. I think it's pretty cool actually. It feels like organic for its time.
Yeah, I know plenty of figures and toys are often just representing a brand, but they can also do a lot to express something about the character. Hell, sometimes I may get a figure for a show or movie I don't know much about, but the figure speaks to me. See this? This is Origami Cyclone from the anime Tiger and Bunny. I didn't know anything about the show when I bought it, but through an amazing design and great posability, it popped out to me, and I'm happy to have it. See this? This is the character Arshis Ne from Bat. I have no idea what Bat is even about, but it has such a great pose and flowing cape, I had to get it. Also, she's pretty hot. And hell, with buying a statue just because it's a sexy girl, at least you feel an attachment to a character enough you want to lust after them. Buying Funko Pops for the sake of the brand and keeping up with pop culture as this vague entity is the epitome of empty vanity. Looking at Funko Pop group chats and all the memes and jokes are about nothing but buying them and finding the rare ones, like the worst stereotypes of NFT collectors, whereas Gundam collectors are cracking all sorts of oddball jokes with them. I think that's why there are tons of jokes and memes about Funko Pop collectors themselves, where they're depicted as pathetic perpetual virgins who do nothing but, as I joked in the beginning, consume the brand. Granted, a lot of it is exaggeration, but what else is there to Funko Pop collectors? That Burma Shave guy isn't just getting Burma Shave memorabilia.
All right, well, look, you asked, I will tell. What is it? It's the classic. It's the sunken cost fallacy. At some point, they bought, they may have gotten one as a gift. Or, maybe they bought, I don't know, the X-Men ones because maybe those were a cheaper alternative to buying like some like really niche retro 80s line of X-Men figurines used secondhand, whatever here. Then a relative or a mutual knows them as, oh, you have a Funko collection. Okay, cool. Here, I'll and they get gifted another one. Then there's a positive reinforcement that, oh, you're the Funkyo guy. Okay, cool. And then they, that maybe that the perception as the Funkyo guy, I'm adding a Y here. The Funko guy, is like, a new, there's this, I forget what it's called here. There is a psychological principle when you perceive, when you're perceived from others as a archetype, you will actually act to reinforce that archetype. Am I saying that correctly here? There's actually a word for this. I forget what it's called here, but it's like a micro expression of like psychology and whatnot. And so once you get the validation and the reinforcement positively as a Funko guy, person, woman, whatever, you may then start going further in, slowly but surely, maybe autonomously in the background. You're not really thinking about it. You don't think yourself as this here, but these things, by the way, are generally autonomously. You don't deliberately do this. You do this like unbeknownst to yourself, I would say. And then eventually, though, you are that person, and you have a collection going, and maybe you'd rather buy something else, but then you're like, well, my collection's almost complete now. I can, you know, I don't really care for Beast from X-Men, but I already have Wolverine. I already have Gambit. I might as well go ahead and buy the Beast one, even though I don't really care for Beast and whatnot. You know, you reluctantly add further to complete something, and then before you know it, now it's okay. Well, now I have that one, and the argument keeps reinforcing itself because, well, I'm already this far, and I must keep going, right? So that's kind of like where it goes, I think, here anyway. So.
Is there to Funko Pop collectors? That Burma Shave guy isn't just getting Burma Shave memorabilia for the brand. He's doing it to evoke 1940s and 50s nostalgia, which is a very evocative, comforting era for a lot of Americans. There are plenty of people whose collection can actually say something about them. There are plenty of people who see their collections as a reflection of them and want to frame it as nicely as possible so that it reflects their interests and, to an extent, themselves as best as it can.
I remember getting my first system at around the age of 8. I remember when this game came in, the Conic basketball game, it was half broken, and I took it apart and I was able to fix it to the point that I could play the game. And I loved it. I played it all the time. But just the fact that we weren't able to purchase games new and I had to take them apart to fix them, it just, I was fine with that. And it drove me to become an electrical engineer.
To put things in perspective, I've been to plenty of collector stores for a variety of things, whether it be sports, comic books, plush, or more retro toys. And usually what they'll do is display their items in an interesting way, have some kind of evocative music for what they're selling, or some art, or some photos to really drive home this is a haven for their fans. At a mall where I had a job interview, I opted to look around a bit and found this collectible shop, which was almost nothing but wall-to-wall Funko Pops. This is dystopian. Look around a bit and found this collectible shop, which was almost nothing but wall-to-wall Funko Pops. This is...
How do you stay... First off, how do you even stay open, dude? Like, look at the interior with the lighting and the pillars and the stuff. It's not cheap. That's not cheap commercial real estate here. Like, if you're dropping like $8,000 a month on your commercial lease just to be a glorified storage for Funko Pops, how are you still in business, dude? That's crazy.
Dystopian. 2 stores wide. No interesting displays. No color. No.
Damn, I wasn't even farming there, and chat organically threw up money laundering 5x through here. You know, I always think that there's like, because there's like 1 billion car washes in this fucking in Louisiana, like 1 billion, right? And I'm always like, these gotta be unironic Walter White money laundering operations here. Now that y'all say that though, I'm like, okay, what would be the cheapest throwaway for money laundering? And y'all are right. You buy a bunch of these fucking things and just throw them on a fucking wall, call it a day. Ain't even gotta make money. You're right. Just fucking let it bleed and rot and call it a day. You're totally right.
No art. All there is product. It's enough to turn a sane man into Ted Kaczynski. If only there was a Funko Pop for that! There you go. That's my probably too long rant about why I hate Funko Pop. I know I'm not the only person who's made a video like this. Stuart Ashens has made fun of them numerous times. I Hate Everything did a video 5 years ago. Munahar did one 2 years ago. But that's the thing. These things continue to be a plague on collectibles and toys. Funko relatively recently dumped $30 million worth of Funko Pops at landfill. Such a miserable sight. And showed...
Oh my god, I called it earlier, and of course, oh man. I thought didn't we learn this lesson with E.T. in the 80s, bro? Like,
that not even the company themselves think they're worth anything, value-wise or even emotionally. It's just depressing. And I know these things are probably not going away anytime soon. They haven't had a huge crash like Beanie Babies. But the thing is, Beanie Babies are inherently charming toys for young children. Simple, affordable, and cute. People wrongly think they went away after their initial boom, but they've survived to this day doing other styles, shapes, and licenses that are really charming. I still see people collecting Beanie Babies. And yeah, they're long past the days of the Home Shopping Network displaying them, but they have a charm and interesting story with their boom and bust. There's nothing to Funko Pops. All I see are void-eyed biscuit heads wanting me to consume my brand slop, and I want no part in that. Guess I'll ask you now is, let me know in the comments, how do you feel about Funko Pops? And how did this video make you feel? If you like them and your feelings are unchanged about them, good for you. Please tell me about it. I want to know, because I just don't get it, man.
Great video. And yeah, I'm glad to have shared that with y'all here. I'm almost done, chat. We are probably one more video away from me having all the alerts fixed, and then we can have a little tour, and I'll give you a little thing, and then we can we'll be good there. So let's do one more video, and then we will be very likely good at that point. So, but before we do, I'm gonna make sure here. Let's take a small break and do some ads. That way, because I keep forgetting here that I gotta play ads, or else you're gonna get hit with an ad midway through. You know, not everyone here is subbed, obviously, so we have to make sure that we're good there. And it'll give me a chance to find another video here, which I don't know if y'all are bored of Drake yet here. I mean, I have more of I have more Drake in here since we're obsessed. The word used earlier here. Let me see. Yeah, let's yeah, maybe. I don't know. Y'all have to tell me here. Okay. So let's take a small break. I'm gonna go over here real quick, and I'm learning here where all my stuff is. All right, and we'll take that break right now. right, thank you for your patience, y'all. All right, we are back. We're back. Let me yeah, I'm glad you like the overlays here. Wait until you see it all in action. Let's go back over as I'm hurrying up here to get back to our next thing here. So okay, so next video, Drake's Midlife Crisis, another banger by Hip Hop Madness here, and I should be done by the time this video's over, I think.
Children, and that's my dog. I had to look up. This is my issue with Drake. This is like he rapping for the children, and that's my dog. I had to look up how old this was when I finished listening to the album. You are 36. Your birthday is in 20 days. I googled that too. You only 37 years old. Get the away from some of these younger and stop these 25-year-olds.
He might have found himself tied with Michael Jackson for the most #1 hits by a male solo artist, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Drake is firing on all cylinders. At a time which should have represented his ultimate triumph, he's wrestling with an identity crisis that's been going on for the better part of the last 5 years. Faced with accusations of phoning it in, Drake's latest album, For All the Dogs, is among the worst reviewed of his career, leaving both fans and critics feeling shortchanged by its lengthy runtime and filler tracks. Sprinkling in a couple of genuinely great, maturely crafted tracks with a whole array of songs that should have never been conceived nor taken out of the studio, this isn't the first time that a Drake album has felt less like a body of work than it is just a glorified playlist. Left deflated following a PR campaign that had promised the return of the old Drake, he's probably amassed more ill will from the fans right now than at any point in his career. Not only because of the record's shortcomings, but because of how he's handled the criticism too. His 14th project in 14 years, Drake's For All the Dogs, performed in the way that you'd expect to begin with. Over 400,000 in first week sales and an immediate beeline for the top of the charts. While this proved that people are still checking for Drake, they aren't necessarily still sticking around or liking what they hear. Because these days, what's on offer is just an imitation of his finest work. Drake sounds disjointed and meandering on For All the Dogs, wrote The Ringer in a scathing review. Chemistry is often an afterthought. At his peak, there was a symbolic relationship between Drake's primary collaborators, Lil Wayne, Party Next Door, Rick Ross, Rihanna. In contrast, the majority of features on FATD operate as surefire streaming bets. Feeling like it was produced by a focus group rather than with a vision in mind, Drake is now struggling to find out who he is as a 37-year-old MC, and it isn't going unnoticed.
He rapping for the children. Get the away from some of these younger. Like with Cole, he used to rap about kid shit. I'm a grown like real Jersey City. And then he started to grow up. And then the rapping sounded like an adult rapping. I'm want to hear adult Drake rapping for adult people. Go find some your age. Hang out with them. Get some of that sauce.
Left in limbo between one generation and the next, Drake has long since let go of any desire to cater to hip-hop as his core audience. Instead, it's all about getting those streaming numbers on a global scale. And although this has been an ongoing process, there's a real sense that it's coming to a head now. As to why he's in this position where he's the biggest rapper in the game, but also distancing himself from the genre that he began in, it all comes down to the fact that he was rejected by hip-hop, and as a result, is now rejecting the genre itself. During a recent show at the Apollo Theater, Drake spoke out about his early attempts to enter hip-hop. I came here with my uncle trying to get signed, you know? I think I sat in front of everybody for like a week straight, and I got turned down by everyone for like a week straight, he told the crowd. In all fairness, my outfit choices were horrible at the time. They said I look corny. I don't disagree. The point is, I didn't get signed that first trip to New York. I went back home and I had to go back to my mom's basement because it didn't play out like the way I thought it would. So I went back and I wrote some more songs to see if I can get signed. And eventually, somebody called. Clearly, this is something that he's been harboring for a long time, and returning to the scene of that rejection brought it all to the surface. Crazy as it is to imagine now, Drake was routinely overlooked in his early career, being seen by tastemakers of the time as too soft to survive.
I passed on Drake. You know, it was Drake before the beard, barefaced Drake. It just hadn't caught all the way up yet. And that type of music, that sound of music, the emo sound, that wasn't necessarily prevalent at the time. I just couldn't see the curves. That one got by me.
On top of his entryway to the game being blocked, Drake also faced being denied entry to positions that he wanted to be in. As Fat Joe tells it, Drizzy begged to get on All the Way Up, only to be told no.
3 times, middle of the night, send me the instrumental, send me the instrumental, send me the instrumental. I wish I would have got Drake on there, right? But
did you know that on
was that Fat Joe? Yeah, you lost.
Send me the
you lost some weight, huh?
Instrumental. Send me the instrumental. Send me the instrumental. I wish I would have got Drake on there, right?
Yeah, it looks like he like lost like half the body here. Holy shit! Congrats on him. Or is it the Ozempic?
But
Did you know that on average, there are around 5 million car accidents every year in the US? And a lot of those accidents happen during the holiday season. Even worse, a lot of victims don't feel comfortable suing for damages because they're under the mistaken impression that they be suing the other driver, a regular human just like them. Injuries sustained in a car accident are just one of the things that Morgan & Morgan might help you with. They're the largest injury law firm in America, and they're fully equipped to handle injuries of any nature that might entitle you to compensation. That includes car accidents, workplace injury, medical malpractice, and more. They have over 100 offices nationwide, 800 lawyers, and thousands of case staff. That means you don't just get a lawyer assigned to your case, you get a whole legal team ready to help you fight for your fair compensation. But don't feel bad for suing. When you sue for injury, you're not suing the middle-aged man who nodded off at the driver's seat. You're suing his insurance company, who are sitting on billions of dollars in profit every year. And what's more, they're using every resource they have to avoid paying out because that's their job. So why shouldn't you do the same? The best part is, Morgan & Morgan only charge you a fee if you win the case. That's right. No matter how many hours of work they put in, if you lose, you pay them nothing. So if you've been injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free.
Are there any smoking hot androids around here? It's me, Imperfect Cell, and I'm horny. The flesh won't quench my thirst. I need the cybernetic poon.
Rare alert. Zims is back with 33 months.
I'm 10 minutes away from being done, and then you could have. I'm sad about that one because that's actually a rare variant. If you're a 12-month or longer sub, there is a rare chance you'll get an alternative alert, and that was it right there. Man, I can't wait to tell y'all how the system works. I'm like, if I would just tuck in the dick and just not resub, I'm like so close to being done. I'm going as fast as I can. You pulled the shinies, Zemnis. That was actually you actually pulled a shiny. There are common alerts. There's common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra rare. And I have quite a few rare ones. Again, I have 75 alerts total here. I fucking cooked. Okay, like y'all about to fucking come gallons when y'all see. Well, I'm not gonna show you. You have to earn that shit. You feel me? But yeah, it's some gas here for sure. That's why it took me so long to get all this shit ready. It was like, I just kept, the more I was working on it, the more I was like, that doesn't mean do it right. It's not ready yet.
Gigadox is back with 34 months.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna stop talking. Okay, okay. No more hyping it up because God help me here. I'm 10 minutes away from being done here.
Unless you win. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/hiphopmadness or dial #law. That's #529.
I wish I would have got Drake on there, right? But the fact of all the history of me and Jay-Z, I was like, it gotta be just me and Jay-Z. And this is the last time Drake ever asked me to do a song. Drake gotta forgive me, huh? I'm like, damn, man, please, throw me a Frisbee.
Back then, it clearly wasn't seen as historic significance to get Drake on there. From then on, he's written off any notion of appealing to that crowd, leaving people like Fat Joe and T.I. wondering what could have been. But rather than letting it go, there's a sense that over time, he's turned spiteful as his success eclipsed theirs. Instead, he's given his energy to another crowd that's always been there.
Yeah, at one point it did clearly hurt Drake that he wasn't being taken seriously by those types. However, he ended up reaching a point of popularity.
SD89 is back with 49 months. Pepe PLS, don't hold back. Hype train started.
All right, you know what? All right, fuck it. Okay. All right, you know what? Fuck it, chat. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right. Y'all can just enjoy whatever. I can't promise that it's gonna work. But sure, okay, fuck it. Here you go. Y'all can't wait. Y'all can't give me like another. That's like way too big. All right, fine. Here you go. Here is a. God damn, that's way too fucking big. All right, fuck it. Here you go. Have fun. Etsy9, thank you for the resub. Gigantifies now have an alert. It's clearly too big. I need to resize it here, but you know they work now. So anyone else? Anyone else? No, we're good now, or when did that one happen? Luigi, thank you for the 100. I don't even know when did I miss that one here? I don't even see what happened. So yeah, thank you again, Gigadox and Grobby with the anime. I don't really fuck with that, but hentai, that's my shit.
Max Euphoria is now a tier 2 X-Men. W or really W alerts W hentai.
Okay, those aren't supposed to
Now's your
overlap there.
chance. Hype Train has reached level 1.
Okay. Those are okay, so I got to fix that. I didn't know that would trigger there. And okay, all right. So
Captain Creepily is now a Prime Hexman. What's up, baby?
thank you, Captain Creep. When did this happen again? Oh, I don't have y'all are. Why would you? I don't have yours ready yet. Oh my god, y'all killing me. Some of y'all have custom ones, and Creeplay. Y'all love that. You know, I only put Try Furry there because that's the one y'all keep gigantifying, and wait, is this like double tricking right now? I don't even know what's going on right now here. Thank you again, everyone. Oh my god. Okay, so if your bits are 200 or more, that will get the message will get read. Don't act like you like the gigantic blaze. I'm not even into Giantress tag. You know, that's not even my it's not even in my top 10. It might be in my top 1.
SAK Sol just cheered 200 bits. Blue Guy Pants grab.
So as you see here now, 10 to 100 bits gets a certain alert. 200 gets the red and gets the Sonic 2-1-up, which is pretty cool. 100 to 200 bits gets the Sonic clear chime, which is pretty cool. And then 500 or more gets a certain one. 1,000 or more bits gets a certain one, and 2,000 or more gets a really, really cool one. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, here, yeah, thank you again, everyone here. I think it's okay. So yeah, we're at level 2. There is an alert that happens. So there's a different alert that happens for every level of Hype Train. Level Hype Train starting, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's one for if you smash the all-time Hype Train record. So no pressure, of course, we're bringing up here that if you unfortunately it's going to overlap here a little bit, but yeah, if you reach level 3, there is a new alert there. So can't gigantify Drake Wide. Yeah, so look, right now, believe it or not, all of these subscription alerts should be working. It's the bit ones I'm fixing right now. Yeah, if you're a 12-month or longer sub, there's a rare chance to get a variant on your alert. If you're tier 2, fun fact by the way here, tier 2 and tier 3, everyone keeps doing the alternative alert with the hentai throwback. But y'all have actually seen none of the tier 2 or tier 3 ones, which are the ones I actually put the most work into. So not to deliberately farm, but yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 have the sauce. Y'all have literally seen none of them. And there's like 15 different alerts, and they're really good, and they're long because tier 2 and tier 3 is so uncommon in my community that I felt like it was worth going crazy and giving y'all some crazy shit. Some shit y'all ain't ever seen before type shit. So, That is me farming admittedly right there, but you know, just kind of letting you know that it's funny. All the tier 2s, tier 3s, like they subbed when everything was broken, and then they resubbed with the alternative alert, which you've already seen here, the hentai one, and then so here we are now. So but yeah, I'm gonna sit here and wait real quick for the thing to be done here, and then we'll get back to it. The camera focus is messing up because I have not yet fixed the camera. I've been live fixing the alerts the whole time, and then when we're done with the alerts, I'll move on to the next thing. It's on the to-do list. I'm sorry that I'm live and it's not. I don't have everything fixed yet. You know, y'all want me to come live, and then y'all, you know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just put on the Mario Maker hat here. All right, and so the hype train is good there. Thank y'all again for the 5 subs and the 750 bits. Wow, hope you had fun with that one. Thank y'all again, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Okay, I'm gonna continue going here now.
To where you couldn't ignore him and his numbers.
Spiteful as his success eclipsed theirs. Instead, he's given his energy to another crowd that's always been there.
Yeah, at one point it did clearly hurt Drake that he wasn't being taken seriously by those types. However, he ended up reaching a point of popularity to where you couldn't ignore him and his numbers anymore. And these types of dudes, he essentially outlasted them, outcharted them. Now he's in a position where their opinion doesn't really matter anymore. Joe Budden's generation of rap, you guys already rejected him. You threw him in the trash. Now that he's pushing 40, he's not going to suddenly turn around and start seeking validation from you guys. A lot of these younger dudes that Drake is collaborating with now, these are guys who are, artistically speaking, like his children. You can't really blame the guy for collaborating with artists who are directly inspired by him. They took him seriously first.
Logically, this makes sense. Drake doesn't need hip-hop's approval at this point. He already has accolades that far exceed what most people could ever dream of. The only problem is that, deep down, he still cares. And by the looks of his newfound defensiveness, all the money in the world isn't filling the hole that comes from creating work that, deep down, in his heart of hearts, he knows isn't it. Just look at what went down with Charlamagne and Joe Budden recently.
Drake put out a song last Friday and nobody cared. The Drake and SZA record. It came out last Friday.
By this point, Drake hadn't responded to Charlamagne's hate as he'd clearly used it as a comedic device for years. After all, this is the same guy who once said that there are 3 sexual orientations: gay, straight, and Drake. Still, Drake went out of his way to engage in a war of words with him. Are you okay, Leonard? You kinda wearing me out, G, he wrote on IG. Like, you're really obsessed with me for years. Like, you look in the mirror and wish you saw my reflection type. Labeling him an off-brand Morris Chestnut and a goof whose 435 loyal fans will stand by you, Drake acted as if Charlamagne was out of line and did the most petty thing he could, flexed how much more successful he was. The only problem was that, in some ways, Charlamagne was right. Slime You Out may have debuted at number 1, but it fell out of the top 10 in just its second week. Next, there was the whole Joe Budden situation. As alluded to earlier, Joe Budden has some criticisms of For All the Dogs, but also acknowledged that he liked the record overall. In spite of this, and taking into account Drake's current mindset, meant that he focused on the negative, and alongside labeling Joe a failure in music. You left music behind to do what you were doing in this clip because this is what actually pays your bills. You switched careers because the things that pop in your brain had you broke living check to check. And the raps you write had 450 men showing up to your shows in Dusty and Nietzsche jeans to screw up their face to Mood Music 29 and pretend you were the GOAT. If you need to put it in simpler terms, Drizzy concluded, I own a 767. He owns a modest house in the 973 and flies first class on special occasions. Once again, Drake enlisted the I make more money than you argument. And in a culture like hip-hop, going out of his way to do that will do the opposite of making people think that you don't care. Even to a Drake stan like academics, this represented dangerous territory.
He's more staying away from hip-hop media, and I've only heard him say disrespectful or dissing people who might be in hip-hop media. I think Drake is at the point where I don't think he gives a about what someone in hip-hop might say about his album, which I think that's a scary place to be. It's the first time I've ever seen Drake seemingly defensive, whether it's Charlamagne saying something. I've never seen a defensive Drake. I've seen him put the music out and he always let the music talk.
Suddenly firing back against hip-hop at an age where it'd be assumed that he'd embrace it, Drake instead keeps trying to appeal to the kids. Leaving hip-hop behind, he's finding allies and streamers instead, shouting out the likes of Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross on his records. But is this organic, or just another concerted effort to keep creating new fans by engaging?
Yeah, man. When there's something about that whenever you're, I don't want to call it crash out, but it's pandering is the word I think that comes to mind here when you start doing that kind of thing, when you're doing the Twitch tour. I don't know. It feels a little inorganic because it's like you know why you're here. You're here for the benefit, clearly.
With younger demographics. Well, rather than being new, it's actually a formula that he's enlisted before. A few years back, he popped up on a stream with Ninja, breaking Twitch records in the process. After that, the relationship was never nurtured much further, and over time, Ninja saw through it for the cynical move that it was.
I feel like Drake saw that I was up and coming in the gaming scene, and he thought it would be a perfect way to just tap into another source of viewers by playing with me. He also might have just wanted a game. I'm not sure.
Clout demons. They're everywhere, y'all. They're like modern day shape-shifting vampires.
So too, Bobby Althoff, by the looks of it, who got a major cosign from a podcast with Drake before deleting the episode when the relationship soured. As he continues to push himself further into this zone, it's obvious that the music is suffering too. By now, the days of hoping for another record like Take Care or Nothing Was the Same are long gone. Because, as opposed to trying to deliver something critically acclaimed anymore, he's simply trying to deliver something current that'll keep his position as a commercial star solidified. Then, as we've seen, he lashes out because he knows that he isn't giving it his all. The whole fallout from For All the Dogs has created an issue of perception for Drake, because now he's increasingly viewed as an overgrown man-child while his peers are leveling up. Nowadays, Cole and Kendrick aren't striving to be seen as cool. Any relationships that they have with younger artists are based on mutual respect, business, or in the case of Kenny and Keem, a familial mix of all the above. Instead, Drake seems determined to hold on to his youth, hanging out with Lil Yachty, painting his nails, and engaging in Instagram drama in a way that should be beneath him by now. This also bleeds into the content of the album. At 37, Drake is still trying to talk tough, rapping about his allegations with Millie Bobby Brown by spitting, "Bring them jokes up to the gang, we get to really flocking," or "Send a finger to your mama in some FedEx boxes. Open up that it's jaw-dropping." Elsewhere, he dissed Rihanna and A$AP Rocky, coming across like a clingy, vindictive ex in the process. Considering how petty that is, it's hard to imagine who these kinds of bars are supposed to appeal to other than his most fervent supporters. Because while that might have seemed provocative coming out of the mouth of a 24-year-old, it feels different when it's voiced by someone in their late 30s. Left spinning his wheels and embracing his most childish urges, For All the Dogs has made it clear that he's no longer pushing the genre forward. Instead, he's simply holding his space in the genre and padding out his records with streaming-centric collaborations. And while other artists use their feature artists to build thematic albums, Drake just seems to want them on the record like collecting Pokemon cards.
When I hear the song that he has with Yeet, this sounds like a Yeet song. The beat is a Yeet beat. Gently with Bad Bunny, it feels like him and 40 went to Google Translate and took like a Spanish beat and then made up a couple of bars and sent it to Bad Bunny and said, "You fill in the blank."
Left without any real focus, it raises the issue of whether this album was needed in the first place.
But somebody gotta ask him, Drake, why did you feel the need to drop this project? Why now? You could have taken your time. Why rush your project out now, then announce you're taking a year break? Why not push this project to the year break? You're off tour, make this a masterpiece and drop that. Is this contractual? Was it just a vibe? Like, honestly, never mind. What was the inspiration? These are things that I would love to get into the mind of Drake. I'm confused about it because it seems meaningless. And I'm confused about it because it felt like he was chasing, not
leading. Damn, and when your biggest glazer is letting you know, yeah, that album was trash, bro. And it was. I mean, look, I'll be real here. Y'all remember, we go back here, it was Donda versus Loverboy, and I said that Donda has got a lot of crap on it that sucked for sure. But Loverboy, I was exhausted. I bumped Loverboy and I was like, dude, damn, this shit's still going on, bro. I feel like I'm bored of consuming mid here. Holy fuck. So yeah, Loverboy, I put me to sleep. So I was already off this train before we even get to this album. I thought, fuck, I'm trying to think back like 3 or 4 albums ago. I was already like, yeah, Drake shit's already like kind of like whatever now. So yeah, Scorpion, I couldn't even tell you, bro. The last album I kind of gave any fucks about, and that doesn't mean it was good, just like, Views was like the last time I really cared about, I'd say. You know what I'm saying? Try sleeper in chat, y'all. So, all right. Well, I have another 15 things left to do here. So let's find one more video, I guess, to do. Let me see here. What else do we have here? Skimming here. Okay, so let me see here. Okay. I'll give you two options here, chat. Do you want to hear about the hilarious dystopian future of crypto? I promise you it's a good video. Or do you want to hear about the latest cringe from Microsoft in their newest PC line? This you might not know about, but it kind of gives you an idea of what Microsoft's future is going to look like here. So, give me the crypto. Did I hear cringe? Okay, crypto it is then. All right, hit me with the cringe. All right, so yeah, one is more informative but cringe. The other is, it's crypto, so it's automatically just cringe. But it's, whoo, man, y'all ain't ready for this one. This is like, or maybe you'll do. Maybe y'all already know about it here. I didn't get to cover it when it happened live, but I am aware of it. And let me tell you, this shit's crazy. So, in the world of crypto, are you aware of? I'm not even gonna play it. You're gonna see here. If you know, you know. If you don't, well, you'll find out real quick here. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Our boy Coffezilla here.
Let's talk about my.
Yes, the kid with the double rug pull. Yeah, yes, dude. Like, bro, like, dude, this is okay. I'm sorry, you spoiled it. I didn't want to spoil it actually. Okay, all right.
Quant.
That's my quant.
And the future of finance, crypto. Every time it goes up, and it is up right now, it seems like it doesn't take long for the believers in the future of finance to start gambling their future with meme coins. Gen Z in particular has gotten interested with one called Gen Z Quant rug pulling a token recently, and well, it kind of went viral for all the wrong reasons.
Well, oh, yo, it's nuked. Why is it nuked?
No way.
Oh.
Holy holy
You full clip.
holy thanks for the 20 bandos.
So look, I don't know. There's so much here, from pretending you aren't selling.
Wait, what?
He said, wait,
Wait,
what?
I'm so confused.
To like, what's going on? To the double middle fingers, to the thanks for the 20 bands.
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Bro, I hate to say it, y'all. It's a new classic one-liner right there. Thanks for the X bandos, yo. Like, shit. Thank you. We out. Oh my god, dude. All right, look. That was some gangsta shit right there, bro. That was some gangsta shit for sure.
It is a grim look at our financial future culture. And I gotta say, was this what we traded out 2008, like, completely disillusioned
so
with
good.
finance for? Like, did we just throw out Wall Street to get a bunch of scammers? Is that what our trade was? This is our Faustian bargain, the monkey's paw, that we gave ourselves control, but then everyone started scamming each other? Because let me remind you that quant used to be shorthand for quantitative analyst, someone who uses like fancy models, mathematics, statistics to try to figure out and predict future prices. In fact, you can see that in The Big Short. They kind of talk about this. Oh, it's a math guy.
That's my quant.
Your what?
My quantitative. My math specialist. Look at him. You notice anything different about him? Look at his face.
Now it's just a degenerate rug pull scammer. Now in total, he made about $30,000 on this coin. He then launched another coin called I'm Sorry, where he rug pulled that for about $10,000, and then launched another coin about his dog, which he also rug pulled for another $10,000. You can see that all here. Here's his $30,000 rug pull. Then he does the Sorry rug pull for $13,000, I guess. And then finally,
oh my god, dude. Okay, listen. Okay. I knew there was a double. I didn't know there was a triple, dude. At this point, chat, we have to assume here. Oh, I think it crashed. Oh, I think, okay. It's struggling, y'all. I don't know why it's struggling, but it's struggling. Holding. I'm holding.
DQCC is now a tier 2 X-Men. Who's mad?
Much too long, you say? Well, it's a custom for CC, so you only see it one time every 30 days, and also, quite honestly, CC has gifted over 1,000 subs, so I think TC deserves a girthy, long, potentially phallic shaped sub alert. So here we are. Unfortunately, though, it died or something. I don't know what happened there. I'll replay it again when we're done here. Don't worry. No, your cock length is only revealed when you gift 2 or more subs. So it would, if anyone gifts more than 1 sub at a time, like 2 or more, then the chat thing will tell you how fat your cock is. So, FYI, in case anyone ever wants to know their, wants to, pull a Drake and just announce the schlong length or whatever here. Anyways, where was I again with those? Oh my god. Wow.
DQCC gifted 5 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 1,166 inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
Oh my god, bro.
Jet4CE gifted 5 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 30 inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
All right, well, that so oh my god, bro.
Zenflux gifted 10 tier 1 sub.
Holy
Their
shit.
cock is 328 inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
I can't wait for all the women to start gifting here too now. Thank you Zenflux. Thank you everyone. I'm glad y'all like the alerts. Hype train is still in. I don't know why it's not working anymore. It might have, I just uploaded those and they might
Welcome
have
back, Voidcat. Use Twitch Prime. Man, I'm loving the classic startup sounds on the alerts.
I like them too, actually. I wanted to make it like epic and awesome and nostalgic here. There are so many cool ones here. I'm almost done, and then I'm gonna explain how they all work. I don't know why it didn't load or whatever there. Again, I'm not sure what's going on there personally, but don't worry, I can always replay it again here in a second. Thank you everyone, thank you so much, and welcome back, Voidcat, as well. Man, what's I saying here again? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so our censored child here did a triple rug pull. Thanks for the 20 bandos. At this point, we have to conclude here. Okay, imagine you hear about the rug pull, right? And then you hear how he popped off and he DCs on you, right? Second rug pull comes in here, right? At this point, we have to assume here that the crypto bros, they're in on the FOMO. They're just hoping they're the ones who can be part of the pool or the rug. They want to be part of the rug, and that they're not the ones getting caught in the rug. You feel me? Like, it's like, oh, I'm buying in, and I'm gonna sell before he sells. Like when you're getting the third coin by the kid. I mean, come on, y'all. At this point, you know what you're doing. You're just like, it's trolls trolling trolls trolling trolls, and it's like, oh, I'm not gonna get bit, or I'm not gonna get rugged here. Fuck that. I'm 500 IQ in this bitch right now. What's up? No, fuck you, everyone else here. Yeah, everyone hop in. Pfft, fucking dumbasses, and they fucking bail on the whole thing here too here. So, oh, Hawk coin. I'm gonna get to that shit another day too. Oh my dude, I'm so behind on all the news right now. But like, yeah, I have thoughts on the Hawk Tua coin, dude. It's, oh my god, I hate y'all. Trump winning 2024 means we got to deal with like crypto it could have just been Bitcoin, and that would have been it, right? But because of whatever like crypto shilling Trump's gonna do now, it unfortunately, I do think him winning now means that we're gonna have to deal with like crypto forever. I think it's going to be around long enough now because of another president, a president literally acknowledging crypto very directly. And it's gonna, which is all it needs is attention to be relevant, and then have the scam market go right back into the overdrive, and just, you know, churn out the rugs. Unfortunately here, so I don't know. I would just stay very, very far away, y'all. It's I hate that it's getting a resurgence, just because just by the virtue of presidential acknowledgement in any capacity. So, anyways, let's go ahead and continue going. Then I'm gonna get this shit wrapped up here.
His dog Lucy rugs for $11,000. And I got to say, the third time, maybe you could have said the first time, he caught you. The second time, he got you. He said, sorry, you thought it was real. The third time, you deserve that one. Actually, if you bought into this, you probably deserved all three. It's very, it's embarrassing that this is like a popular thing. Again, I think it's just shows how nihilistic people are, where finance has become synonymous with just pure gambling, and like being dumb is actually celebrated. Getting rug pulled is celebrated. In fact, after Quant rug pulled, the Gen Z Quant token, the traders all decided, let's run up this coin. Let's put a bunch more money into it. That way the kid feels bad for selling, for scamming us all. So they ran that up to like, I don't know, some crazy, you know, tens of millions of dollars of market cap. The kid's supply, they say, would have supposedly been worth, you know, like $2 million or $1.2 million. You can see that here. His original holdings worth $1.28 million. And then they doxed the kid, which, you know, is really bad. But I think it's funny, like people are like, ooh, we got you because you rugged us and then we made it worth a lot of money. But you would have never done that if he didn't rug pull you. I don't know. It's just so, it doesn't make any sense. And honestly, it sounds like cope from people who are trying to do a secondary scam where they got scammed and then they need people to buy in so they can get.
I was about to say, Eric, I'm like, okay, hang on, wait. No, they were on God. They were trying to scam before they got rugged again. That was the whole point there. They were using the rug pull as a spectacle to then rug pull whoever they can get baited on the reverse bait rug pull then. On God. Yeah, I thankfully called out here all the way through here. I'm like, yeah, there's no way they're that dumb. They know what they're trying to do.
Get out of the token. That's what these tokens are. They're zero-sum game / Ponzi schemes. And the irony is that pump.fun, the website where a lot of these meme coins are launched, is making the majority of the money. That is an underreported part of all of this, is that people think like, oh, you know, it's this kid that's getting all this money. Like, oh, or I have a good chance of winning. No, you do not. Pump.fun is you're extremely unlikely to win. This is a report from Syncrasy. Here you can see Pump.fun by the numbers. You can see 2.4 million tokens were created. And in order for it to be traded on like the open market, it has to graduate and reach a certain market cap. You can see that only 1.7% of tokens ever graduate. Only, well, very few ever make it to $500 million market cap. And then I think this is the most interesting part, trader profitability. This is any address that has ever interacted with the pump.fun like token address. So this is how many people actually made money. 76,000 or 3.1% of all traders will ever make $1,000. 0.4% will make 10K, and 0.03% will.
Yeah, that's all the fucking idiots though. Look, difference is, bro, I'm 500 IQ in this bitch, okay? Like, yeah, they all get rugged. They ain't me. Shit, bro. Shit, when I pack in, I wear 2 comms, bro. I ain't never getting fucked or rugged. I'll be the one rugging this time around here, all right? Like that's all of them, bro. I'm built different, all right? You feel me? Built diff.
Will make 100K, 0.002% will make $1 million. So your chance is basically almost about the equivalent of a literal lottery to win some of this stuff or to like be profitable in that way. And that doesn't count how many of those people are just insiders who obviously have.
The problem here is, chat, for, like all the stat flexing would do to the intended audience of like precaution is just reverse psychology. Oh, okay. You're telling me what all the idiots fall for, but I'm not the idiot though, okay? I'm the one who's gonna traverse. I'm gonna navigate around every pitfall and every landmine all the way through.
Have an edge over the average trader. So I think it's just really worth highlighting how bad your odds are. Not only that, who is making the majority of the money? It's, well, Pump.Fun. You can see their monthly revenue. Just in 2024, you can see they made $27 million in 1 month in July, and they're making tens of millions of dollars a month, even while the actual traders, most of them are losing money and very few are ever actually profitable. Most people know this, and that's the sad thing about this industry is like the common response to that will be, so you're telling me there's a chance? You're telling me that I have a chance of, and it's just this kind of, you know, I don't care, I'm just gonna dump in money is celebrated. And I think memes are funny. I get it. I just think memes plus your actual finances is not that funny. I've never understood this. People have tried to do this forever. Like, hey, bro, I'm ironically launching a meme coin. That's what Boogie2988 did.
Oh, God.
You know, many people have tried to do this. Like, ironic, let's mix funny with finance. And, well, for people who lose money, it's actually not that funny. So I think it's fine to engage with memes, but I think if you are going to mix your finance with like money, you should just be aware of the brutal reality of most of these things. And that's when you're not being directly rugged by a 13-year-old. It's just dumb all around, and obviously appeals to people who do not understand the numbers, no matter what they say about their quant.
My quantitative, my math specialist, look at him. You notice anything different about him?
Oh my God, dude. All right, y'all. I'm doing the last one right now, and it's uploading right now. I'm editing the duration on it here. Give it a second. Oh my God, that was another banger brought to you by. I already fucking gave that a like. Jesus Christ. Oh man, dude. Okay. I say. Hell yeah. Okay. Bam. And we're there. Okay. I do need to fix the fact that Hype Train and the and whatever sub triggers the Hype Train happen simultaneously. That is definitely an issue. But aside from that, everything else works fine now. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this out real quick here. Let's go ahead and get back to where we were. All right. So yeah. Okay, chat. Well, I'm back now. Let's let me see here. What can I guess I can kind of give you a tour now. Maybe I could oh no, wait. I should make the menu thing for y'all. Okay. Hey, let me do that real quick here. Give me a second. I see like 2 minutes to just do this thing real quick here. I don't know, just All right, 1 second as I am gonna give y'all some really good stuff here. 1 second. You got the rare
Welcome
variant.
back, Kevin Zoom 48. Use Twitch Prime.
Sorry,
Wait,
you're.
hold up. When did Twitch change subs to $5.99 per month? I don't pay attention. I'd just be using the Prime sub anyway.
You got the rare variant. So there's a rare chance that your PS1 boot will not have a disc in the thing, and you get the SpongeBob noise with no disc. So congratulations, that's a rare pull. That's a rare pull. GG's. When did Twitch change subs to $5.99? I don't pay attention. I'll just be using the Prime sub anyway. That happened in July. That's Twitch was changing their prices globally. Admittedly, the Twitch Prime or the Twitch subscription has not changed since it debuted in 2011. So it all things considered here, it probably was due for an increase in terms of keeping up with inflation right now. But yeah, the subs are definitely pretty expensive. I hate it too, quite honestly. I wish I could make them cheaper, because on YouTube you can make your you can make your sub product cheaper, which I kind of like. I like the idea of it being more accessible than just having it be like one blanket cost, but whatever. Here we are now. It is what it is. I just gotta like make the content good enough to to weather the storm, I suppose, here. But yeah, congrats. So you noticed there that you got the PS1 boot, but it was the disc not found one, which is pretty rare. So congratulations on that. I have delivered to you all. If you reload your page, I want to do two things real quick. I will now let's first change our goal. I'm gonna change our goal here real quick to all right, so let's see here. If I do this correctly, you should see a new alert here.
Sub points goal of 636 started. Don't you want to see Trihex PLS go to sleep?
Wait, is it? Oh, wow. When did we? Wow, we climbed up a fuck ton today. Holy shit. Okay, so yes, you see now there is an alert for sub goals when they are started. There's an alert for when the goal is when it meets 25, 50, 75%, and when the goal is met. All of them are unique alerts that I put a lot of thought and attention into here. So the start is my favorite, specifically the circuit start theme from specifically Mario Kart 64, and then I even took it. I made the Lakitu 3-2-1. I put it closer into that way. It would condense it further. That way it was less extended. And yeah, every alert I put a lot of thought into, and it either reflects on my tastes or I thought it was hype as fuck. Either way. So there you go. So there's that there. Now, so pretty much now all the alerts they should be working, with the exception of that the hype train one will trigger at the same time as the as whatever sub caused the hype train to go. So that's kind of bad, admittedly, but that would take me I know what's wrong there. I have to kind of like fix it. It would take a while to fix that, honestly. So I'm sorry about that there. But yeah, let's go ahead and if you reload the Twitch page here, you'll notice, if I can show you this real quick. Let's go over here. You'll see here, if you go down now, there is a bits shitpost menu, and it breaks down on the side here. 10 bits is the ring sound. Gigantifying emotes gets you a mushroom 1-up. 100 gets you something. 200 Sonic 2 1-up. 500 or more Sonic 3 1-up. 1000 gets you a special. Actually, I was supposed to spoil this. Actually, fuck. Wasn't supposed to spoil this actually here, but okay. All right, let's go past that down. And then here is the shitpost menu. So if you use exactly this many bits, this alert will happen. So if you're curious, some of them I edited to be more dank. here, for example, just to kind of like, these are all, some of them are I think just funny on their own, and I let chat cook with them if you want to use them. But particularly here, hang on. I'm gonna bring up the ones here that I specifically. Okay. All right. These are the ones that I edited to be more dank. These are like worth looking at and seeing if you want to see them. So there's that there, and then we can come back over here now. That's just a, you know, if you're interested in them and whatnot, that you can kind of do that there if you want to. And now you have the menu to help reinforce all that there. So now I can kind of give y'all a bit of a tour now. But before we do that, clearly, yes, I'd love to, let's take a second here and, how do I replay this again here? Let me see. Hang on. I have to find that button again. Hang on a second. Fucking go to this button. It's so fucking dumb. Okay. All right. So, okay. So now we are ready. Who wants their alert replayed? Anyone who resubbed earlier who wants to see their alert again? Just I don't know, like post try hard or let me know whatever here, and we can kind of go from there. I know a lot of y'all subbed earlier and I didn't get to, it wasn't working then. I'm happy to take a second and like test it again now and see if it actually works. Anyone? I admit the custom ones I don't have fixed yet. Y'all were the ones I didn't get to today. Because it was already a lot to fix right there. CC wants theirs replayed. Is CC here right now? Because I don't want chat crying about, you know, oh man, I gotta see CC's long ass one again. I don't know if it's gonna fix now. I hate you. Put Dragon Quest in Smash. No one cares about that. They don't?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
O's man. O's man. O's man. O's man. O's man. O's man.
DQCC is now a tier 2 X-Men. Who's mad?
There you go. So, yeah, from the bottom of my heart, y'all, everyone who has remained subbed at this point, I mean, y'all are the real ones here for sure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I have no problem with giving anyone who wants a custom alert, just DM me on Discord, and I know how to do it now. It's pretty easy. So, so far, 5 of the subs, you know, gave me something to put on there. I try to keep them 10 seconds or less, but you know, CC's been a massive supporter with over, you know, with a 1,000-inch cock. So very clearly, you know, I'm gonna throw up something nice. And CC threw me that, and I made it better. I added that video. You know, if I can flex for a second here, you know, the video CC gave me was just the song. I found the funny thread there, the funny video of the DQ hero getting ratioed on Twitter. And I added that in there for that one. So, are you going back to playing Brothership? Yeah. It's just that today's like the last like test stream. So, yeah, we're gonna get back to gameplay like next stream. It's just that today was like, I wanted to have one stream. You know, make sure that I have all this shit. The overlays and the alerts are good now, and I can kind of safely move on. I still have more to do though. Like I have to none of my, you know, I have like a million scenes now, and I haven't yet mapped them to my Stream Deck. You know, there's still more to be done. So I'm like, maybe one more non-gameplay stream away from like, once everything is like stable, then we can get back to gameplay, I'd say. So, okay, all right. So, all right, cool. Well, no one else wants to see theirs replayed. Okay, that's totally fine. And all right, well then, I guess now I could give a tour if you want to hear about the stuff. All right, so join me for the tour then, shall we? Let's see what we have here. You'll see right now that this is the well, also the camera is not positioned correctly, and the camera's autofocus settings are also clearly too sensitive right now. So these are other things I have to fix as well. So the camera will be further away because right now it's kind of like I'm kind of like really on your shit right now. You know, you can like you can make out, maybe it's like too much detail, right? You can like make out like my freckles and shit or whatever.
Sir Tea Time gifted 10 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 61 inches long. FYI all single ladies tilde.
Thank you, Sir Tea Time, for the 10 gifted. Does that did that trigger the sub goal thing or what? You know, actually, it's not even triggering it, honestly. I don't know if this is like broken or not here. Chat, what do y'all see? Because like, what should happen, right, is that like the Twitch chat banner props up now and says that, hey, sub goal met, and then it whatever's here, but it's not even like doing that right now. Like even on my end, it's not showing that sub goal was met, even though it totally was. Weird. Let me see here real quick. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Maybe there's like some live bleed happening here. I don't know, but thank you so much. Wow, massive of y'all. Thank y'all again. I don't know. What's also, God, it's so dumb. It doesn't trigger the thing here. Okay, well, I will just play it for you anyway, even though it didn't fucking work. Annoying. I don't even know why I didn't do that here. So let's go over to goals and congratulations, you triggered. Oh, wait. Okay. That's what I wanted to show y'all. I remember now. Okay. I'm glad I forgot about this, actually. Hang on one second. I'm going to grab this real quick here. I'm gonna show y'all. I forgot I had this fun thing actually for you. Hang on 1 second. What do I put here? Okay, so let me see here. Okay. Let's go with this one here. Let's do it. All right, chat. You can now play bingo. I forgot I had this prepared here. We'll start it tomorrow or whatever, right? But already exists. Here you go. All right. So let me show you what we're cooking here now. So if you hop on the bingo board, it's just a little fun thing here, but you'll see here that there's a bunch of coded things here. Hype train level 3, gift 2 or more gift subs, convert a gift or prime into tier 1. Everything on here has a specific alert, and I put a coded thing here to not spoil what those alerts are, but they're all really dank. So and the most sweaty stuff went to tier 2 and tier 3 because I feel like those are less frequent, and therefore they can be longer and be just more obnoxious or whatever. So yeah, you can I'll reveal what they are as we go along here. But yeah, the bingo board, it's a 6x6 with an additional 6 bonus squares that are added in randomly somewhere. So yeah, you can generate your own bingo board. Yours will be different than the one I have here, for example. So you can kind of get in there and have fun with that. So okay, now with that out the way, we can go ahead and continue the I'll go ahead and show y'all the overlay itself. Thanks to, hang on, wait for it. Thanks to Sir T times 10 gifted, which did not trigger the sub goal thing or whatever here, but that's okay though. I will happily, I will break protocol here and play it for you. That way you can see it in action. I'm pretty proud of it here. So, all right. So when a sub goal starts, you get this.
Followers goal of 205 started. Don't you want to see going to TwitchCon?
That's just that's like a test alert, right? And then when we hit 25%, you get this.
Lap 1 done. 25% there for followers goal with 136 subs so far.
So yeah, I chose my second favorite Mario Kart 64 track, and I deliberately put everything there was done on purpose here, right? This is me like picking the track from the OST, me then seeking the Lakitu lap sound effect, and then putting it deliberately 2 seconds into the alert. That way you can hear part of the initial loop before the drop comes, and then you hit. I made everything. It's really good to listen to, I would say. So I make sure to make it like flow really, really well. And then 50% gets this.
Lap 2. 50% there for new cheers goal with 103 subs so far.
So then we have Wario Stadium, which I thought was like I think is like one of the most memorable banger out of Kart 64. Feel free to disagree if you want to here, but it's such a good track, dude. So I did that one there, and then 75%. Are we there yet? I think we are, right? Okay, let's just, whatever, fucking we are, right? Okay, so then 75% is now. Since this is the final lap. Lap 1, lap 2, 3/4 of the sub goal there. That's the final lap. Okay. The final lap is my all-time favorite Mario Kart track. Can you guess what it is? Again, every alert I have here, I put thought into, and I wanted to make it like have some kind of like lore or relevance here. So, Rainbow Road. It's okay if it's not. I don't know if I've ever told you before here, but like Toad Turnpike, solid guess, but no. My favorite Mario Kart song by far is it's not even close. It's the strongest banger in the whole series. Y'all are already cold because y'all are still saying Kart 64. The strongest banger, Mall Park. Stop. All right, let's stop here. All right, here we go.
final lap. 75% there for New Bits Goal with 48 subs so far.
Yeah, Koopa Troopa Beach is the sauce, y'all. If y'all like that's something I've actually like YouTubed and banged on repeat with the extended YouTube video versions of, because it's so fucking good. Like the drop is sick, the beat is sick. The limitations at that time were insane in that competition's crazy, dude. Yeah. So yeah. And also, just for the record here, I couldn't find the song higher pitched or like sped up. I had to. That right there is on me for real. So I got the song from the OST rip, the highest quality I could here. Then I found the SNES final lap sound effect. Then I added it into the track on top here, layering it. And then I pitch corrected and sped up the rest of it here. Like I did that. All right, just so you know, because I wanted a clean rip with the final lap, minus the cart sounds and all the item shit and all that here. Ugh. You got the
Welcome back, Lazy Good for Noten. Use Twitch Prime.
Disc not found. Okay. So okay. Congratulations, you got the. It must have to be that rare then. If I got 2 rares in one stream here. Why is your disc not working, bro? Why is the PS1 saying you disc not found, bro? So, whoa, okay. So now, when the sub goal is met, then I will share with you the 100% one. Though I think you've already heard it before, though. So now as far as okay, let's go over real quick here how subs work. Okay, so. Officially, I don't want to spoil here, so I kind of can't show you the menu with them all here, but okay. So far, what you have seen is that Prime subs, y'all get the PS1 boot because y'all are tier 1 and you get the PS1 or whatever, right? So y'all get the PS1 and you will get the PS1 boot, or there's a rare chance you will get the PS1 no disc found. It's the rare variant, right? If anyone here converts a gifted sub into tier 1, there's a different alert for that. If anyone here converts a Prime sub into a tier 1, this is the reoccurring subscription payment, you also get a different alert for that too. Anyone who is 2 months or longer who resubs gets the Dreamcast boot. It's fun, it's nostalgic, it's short, and it's gonna be very, very common here. So I feel like the Captain Falcon Come On is like very long for what it is for resub. So the Dreamcast one I think is a way better length, and you don't get tired of hearing it all day, I would say here. So tier 1s get the best sub. No. Okay, let me clarify here. No. Okay, let me clarify that. Sorry. New Prime subs and get PS1. No, not PS1 is not a common one. It's right now it's not working correctly. I have to fix that. You're right. It's supposed to be if you are a 1 month Prime sub, you get the PS1. Only the first monthers get it because it's supposed to be like you're busting your cherry, right? And I want that to be special. So you get the PS1 to get the banger. It's also a pretty long intro here. 2 months or longer get the Dreamcast resub, okay? And then if you are a first month $5.99 sub, you get the PS2 boot up. That is, you haven't heard PS2, which is gasmic as fuck here, but you have to be a 1 month non-Prime to get PS2. So month 1 Prime is PS1, month 1 $5.99 is PS2. And from there, all the resubs get Dreamcast, right? And then from there, and I'll add more as I go along here, if you are a 1 year or longer sub, you have a rare chance of getting the Horny Cell, which did happen earlier. And just because it did happen earlier. I just couldn't see it because they were broken at the time here. I'll go ahead and I'll show you what that looks like.
Hello, boys. Are there any smoking hot androids around here? It's me, Imperfect Cell, and I'm horny. flesh won't quench my thirst. I need the cybernetic poon.
Rare alert. Trihex is back with 12 months. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, people also don't know that when I said poon is short for punani, but so you can Google that if you want to. Okay, so also I did consider putting Vem's face on top of 18, but I felt like it would have been too horny on main if I did that, so I didn't do it. But I was thinking about it though. I don't know if that would have been a good idea or not. I'm not quite sure. So okay. So anyways here. I mean, do what did Cell say? I'm horny. Also, by the way, major clarification by the way here. That isn't AI Cell. That was me. That in case y'all didn't know, that was me just shit posting one day and then like Palm Me Up edited the video. So that in case you're all wondering who if y'all were there for that stream, y'all may remember that's not just a random thing. That's me right there. So okay. There is a rare chance if you are over 100 years old, if you're a 101 month sub or longer, you get there's a pretty dank alert that happens, but it's only for the 101 months or longer. I want to do a special one for the 100 month. I got to figure out what I want to do there. Okay, so yeah, you got the and so y'all already know here, if you are a Prime sub, you get this. No disc found.
Welcome back, Trihex. Use Twitch Prime. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Right, and then to contrast that, here is the other one. But again, only when Prime first month happens.
Welcome back,
So
Trihex. Use Twitch Prime. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just waved.
Okay. And then for tier 2, there are 3 different alerts that are all common. No, I'm sorry. 4 different alerts that are all common, followed by 2 of them. I'm sorry. There are 6 alerts for tier 2, 4 of which are common, equal chance of happening, and then the final 2 of the 6 are rare because they're longer and really fucking dank. So, so there's 6 total for tier 2, and then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there are 9 different alerts for tier 3, of which 1, 2, 3, of which 4 are common. 4 are common, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5 are uncommon. So yeah, no, I've been really eager to give the tier 2s and tier 3s some love. Twitch gives me nothing to really work with here, so I finally figured out something there. So I went super ham, and it's a fucking block party when tier 2 or tier 3 happens. This is both for resubs or people who upgrade. It doesn't matter. Anytime a tier 2 or tier 3 happens, it's a party. So when it happens, you'll know it's gonna be fucking crazy. It's gonna go nuts here. So there you go. That's officially, and then there's a bunch of custom ones here too. Lotus Warrior is here, right? Oh, what do I have here? What is this? Oh, okay, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have these ready right now. I'm gonna say fuck. Okay. I don't have Lotus Warrior and Captain Creeplay. I don't have, y'all have to fix right now, but Pie Me Up is here, right? You are here. Okay, so Pie Me Up is working, and Wendy, I think she resubbed earlier, but yeah, they have there's a couple of custom ones here.
Big boobs. What? Child. Anyway, so
W_I_N_D_Y is now a tier 1 hexman.
Oh
What
my
did one
God.
ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just waved.
No, I love it. I love if y'all give me the custom ones, dude. I love doing that. I think that's extra awesome, actually. And then Pie Me Up has this one.
I'll show you who's boss in this gym.
PM Up is now a tier 1 hexman. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, and then Kitten Mask. I don't have his ready either, unfortunately. Yeah, so I gotta fix a couple of the custom ones here, but you get the idea now. So now you know how it works, how it should work anyway. So you should hear. So what should happen here is that PS1 and PS2 are not that common because they are long, admittedly. They're like 12 seconds long, which is pretty long for an alert. But they only happen for the newcomers, the new recruits. All the resubs, well, y'all have the Dreamcast one, which is pretty fast. Or you can do the nostalgic, you can do the throwback here, right? Y'all know what the throwback is. The I don't know if y'all knew, by the way, here. If you if I can just show y'all real quick here, just to give y'all kind of a thing here. So there's now this new ability called viewer interactivity. It's kind of small. I'm sorry here. Make it bigger. Here we go. Yeah, viewer interactivity. And what happens now is if you're on desktop, I don't know if it's on mobile too or not here, but when you're doing your sub anniversary share, you can now customize the alert. And this is available to everyone who subbed. It's not just like tier 2 or tier 3, it's all tiers. Anyone who resubs can do it. So this is a new feature. This is actually one of the reasons why I moved over to Twitch alerts now, because you can do this shit. This is a pretty powerful advantage here. So now we go over to viewer preview. When you do a resub, you'll see this here. Share your message, customize alert, or don't. And now you'll have the option of whatever my default is, which is all the custom ones I made, right? You can let the default one happen based off the conditions I set here, whether you're a prime sub, a resub, or you're over 12 months or whatever happens, right? Or you can opt into the nostalgic throwback one. See this thumbnail and you're like, well, what the fuck? Well, what's this, right? And well, the answer there is let's go back over to all right. So now y'all are seeing. You saw that there. You're probably okay. What the hell is that, right? And that is, of course, the throwback, the 2018 classic that we had for like 2 years. Anime, I don't really fuck with that, but hentai, that's my shit.
Trihex is back with 2 months. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just waved.
And yeah, I thought that was really good there. So we got the waifu, we got Fujino in here for the real ones who know, and also a very underrated global emote, shush. Also, yeah, I threw, I like how I put My Hero on there as like the no sign anime, and like no one's mad. Like not one comment yet has said here, My Hero's actually, no one at all. So clearly, like, no one cares anymore about My Hero, I guess, or something. Because like I threw that in there as a shots fired to trigger people, and like no one's even mad about it. So and yeah, we're gonna add more as I go along here. I don't know. It's hard because I have to like figure out what I can put up to 5 alternative alerts. As you can see here, I can do up to 5. I just got to figure out new ideas that are also short and punchy. So if you have any, maybe y'all want the Mario Odyssey throwback, or maybe y'all want an option to do the whatever, the Captain Falcon Yoshi level clear, whatever the fuck, I don't know. We can kind of go from there and see what y'all want to do over time. But I have the capability now to really elevate and celebrate, because honestly, yeah, I do. I want to celebrate that y'all are still Trihex subs, and we are starting from 0 here, and the overlays are looking hot, and all the other shit. I'm just happy to have y'all here right now. So thank y'all again, and it's gonna get better from here. So okay, and then However, I do need to go to bed because it is, God, it's already. I've been up. I kid you not, here, chat. I have been grinding away like 12 hours a day every day on these alerts, on this overlay shit, and I still got so much more to fucking do. So I'm really tired, y'all. I wake up every day at 6 a.m. now, and just like I get in here and I fucking grind. So let's wrap up here with the tour. Let me see real quick here before I forget. Yeah, so when if y'all want to, we'll play bingo next stream or whatever, right? You can see here that you know, most of these are gonna trigger tomorrow or next stream anyway, so you know, y'all will easily get like Gigantify. Right now, the Shadow Realms, there are some channel point ones that happen. Shadow Realm now gets an alert. It's really short, it's really funny. And I added 3 new tiers of Shadow Realm, so you can now bop someone for 30 seconds, 69 seconds, or 2 minutes. And you also can now trap card somebody. So if somebody tries to Shadow Realm you, you can spend whatever it is, like 20, it's like 10,000 more. You can spend 24,000 channel points and like you reversal them, and then they get double timed out actually. So there's like, all of them have alerts now. So now you can Shadow Realm and you can trap card, which is pretty cool. I you know, there's a really cool alert for Furry Suit. Though I'm about to go to bed, so probably don't, you know, if you want to burn it now, you can, whatever here. Again, there's some really dank alerts for, look at the menu. These specifically are the ones that have like the dankest edits I made here, so all worth your hard-earned money for sure. And yeah, there you go. No you, the Shadow Realm reversal. If anyone hits follow, if anyone follows, there's like a there's a small alert, but there's one there that you can see. And then somebody asked earlier, what was the PSP for? That's for gifting subs. When you gift subs, you get PSP. I'm trying to think of some more right now here, but yeah, that's currently what it is. And can the person reverse the reversal? No. Magic Cylinder is the card that is depicted on the reversal, and you cannot Magic Cylinder a Magic Cylinder. You would have to do you have to do Solemn Judgment. You have to negate the trap card. So I mean, I can make a negate if you really want, but like, I mean, are you really gonna sit here and like fucking, you're gonna sit here and fucking Shadow Realm, Magic Cylinder, fucking try negate? Like, I feel like it's too much here. Like, you know, at some point someone's gonna get bopped here, so we kind of move on with the whole thing. Okay, so to finish our tour then. So yeah, there's a, let me see here. Okay, so you see here, this is the full webcam, though the camera should be further away and autofocusing less often and whatnot. Here is the, I'm not sure I'm gonna do this yet here, but this is like whenever I'm talking about whatever the main monitor here has. So in this case here, it's this current Twitter tab and whatnot. Everything is captured perfectly now. So now the chat is really legible, and your nickname color triggers the outline of your message. So Abyssion with the pink name is now, you know, your nickname color is an extension of your chat identity now. So I thought that was a really nice touch, and the animations and everything, you know, I thought y'all would like that for sure. So I'm happy with that now. Song request thumbnail, you know, we have our trackers here. So latest sub, latest cheer, latest donation here. As much as like the meta is to like celebrate only top donator and top cheerer, I think everyone's a boss. I think everyone's the GOAT here. So these are all for the latest. There is no I celebrate everyone's support here. So yeah, so you have the thumbnail, you have the song title. It gets cut off by the monitor here. But yeah, sub, cheer, donation. It's going to be everywhere now, so you can see all that. Thank you again. The other tab right here. And this will be where I do chat highlight. I currently have that plugin turned off right now, but I will be able to take any chat comment, click it, and then make it bigger above me right here. So whenever I am talking to one person's comment for a longer period, it'll be above me here. That way you know what I'm focusing on. It'll be more visually intuitive. You also notice here that the background is gray. The gray background is to show neutral. This is whenever I'm just like talking and chilling. It's not a particular segment right now. Question from Blue Steve. Trap card cheaper than Shadow Realm? No. Look at the prices. The trap card redemption is called No You, and it is 1 point higher. You should see Shadow Realm is 14,200. Shadow Realm XL is whatever 20,420, I think. And then Shadow Realm Max or XXL, whatever you want to call it here, that is I think it's 24 or 25,420. And then the trap card is just one more. It's 25,421, I believe. So look at them again, see here. And then over here, yeah, the full monitor along with like, you know, everything is, you know, good. I added a yellow border around the monitor. That way, you know, there's a focal point to what I'm looking at here. It won't be hard to figure out what I'm looking at. So you have chat, you have that, and you get the trackers there, right? Everything is abiding by a 10 pixel margin, except my webcam, to make this that way you can deliberately see me here. Does that make sense? Like, see how the monitor is 10 pixels away from every corner, and then I violate that. That is to give me the foreign asset to the protocol extra focus. That's a calculated compositional thing I did there. So then we have the full video with YouTube thumbnail and title. Notice here on to the right of the thumbnail is the title as well, so it's, you know, really there. We have the full webcam here, or full chat there. And then whenever it's me on top of the assets as well. Whenever we do politics, now it's a dedicated podcast segment. It's Real Talk with Trihex. Whenever I'm yapping about shit. And whenever I'm done talking the politics tag, then we go over to the next thing, which is naturally, also red background, naturally, pillow talk. You know, so when I want to whisper sweet nothings to you, pillow talk and whatnot there. And then when we're going into gameplay, we go over to here. So you see here now that there is the track at the top here, you know, sub, beer, donation. Chat is now legible. So now chat will no longer be a thing you have to squint at, and I tried to make it as like not terrible to look at as possible. I have a little space relief screen right here where I can put like what we're doing, like casual gameplay without like a reflection command stuff up here. So, for example, when we continue Mario and Luigi, I'll have here like technically day 4 of playing.
Pat Gamer is back with 44 months. Jammies.
You can barely hear me over the music. Well, gameplay music really loud. Wait, y'all? I don't understand. Like, y'all still can hear me right now? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, the Switch music. Yeah, what you hear right now? I got muted within like 2 seconds of going live. When you switch to gameplay. No, yeah, like, okay, I'm a bit confused here. Okay, so when I go over here. Oh! Fuck, okay. Yeah, okay. My bad. No. Sorry about that. That's a new setting thing. My mixer had the game muted. But my capture card I normally have muted, but because I reinstalled OBS, it was not muted and I didn't see that. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't even know what I said earlier here. I don't hear that. I'm sorry. Okay. So, okay. Now you hear what I'm hearing, which is like not that anymore. Okay. Fuck, what was I saying? Pat Gamer, thank you for the resub. And so the area right here is a dedicated space to like just let me say things here. Like, for example, when I'm playing, the next time we play Mario and Luigi Brothership, I would put here, for example, day 4 impression command casual gameplay, like, so I can take this here and I can we can use that, we can get rid of it, no big deal. Again, the webcam should be a little bit higher, that way you have more of my full body frame here, but yeah, this is here as a tool, use I need and whatnot. Okay, so there's that. And then whenever I want to, if we're playing a game that's very UI heavy, like Slay the Spire, then I would just opt to like cover as little of the game as possible and just shrink it appropriately here, so that we can use this. You're kind of seeing here the overlay and all that function here. Whenever I want to talk, we go over here. Whenever I'm playing game and I really want to yap to somebody, then we come right here where I can dim the game, and chat is a bigger focus to look at here, and I can kind of go from there on the whole thing. So, the little window's a bit high, covering part of your face. Thank you for the, how do I say this? Thank you for your back seat. It's because I'm slouching because I am tired. Here, this is me conventionally. And again, also, as I said earlier, the camera is not the right height. As I said before, I need to adjust it. It's not, the autofocus and the camera are both in the incorrect position and the incorrect settings. I will fix that next stream. But thank you. Literally, this is the whole canvas of the camera, and so I can't really do. It's just that the camera's at the wrong spot. Though I appreciate it. I'm trying my best here to come off like not. I just answered it a million times in the stream. So okay, and then yeah, I do notice that no, it's the other way around. I need to make the opacity of the black filter on the AFK screen here needs to be darker, like a lot darker. It's at like 70%. It should be like 90%. So I see that now. I didn't have a chat to test here with all the other colors earlier, so so I just gotta make that darker. Though again, thank you. I'm trying to take all the feedback as like the enthusiasm to see it all the way through here. Again, you kind of can't, you really don't know until you get to put it through the test of everyone's visibility and whatnot. I also can't really check it on phone simultaneously over here. Do you get a headphone dent in your afro? Yes. Yeah, that does happen, yeah. I also get afro dent whenever I sleep at night too. When I wake up in the morning, like what you're seeing right now is like, peak fuckability, right? Like, Riz Hex, try babe. Because I have, I get pretty for y'all. But yeah, when I wake up in the morning, my afro is like Vegeta. It's like Vegeta's hair. It's just like it's like all one way up and whatnot. So, going to the barber, getting the line, getting the fade, and then, then applying, my conditioner and texturizing sponge. That's the look, it's not my fault your girl looking at me, right? You know, if anything, I'm trying to inspire you, honestly, right? Like, if your girl looking at me, you know, why aren't you lifting like me? Why aren't you going to the gym like me? Why aren't you eating like me? Why aren't you playing DDR like me? You know, I'm already taken, bro. Like, you know, your girl looking at me, that's just, you know, that's the invitation for you to level up your game, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just kind of like, you know, reevaluate what's going on here, bro. Like, you know, it ain't me, it's you. All right, so all right. So yeah, so we have the yeah, I'm gonna write that one down here. We're gonna make the game talk scene game talk scene black opacity up to 90%. We'll fix that. And then we have AFK. So when I'm AFK from game, the game will remain on screen, and there'll be a BRB. It'll slideshow between BRB. I'm sorry, let's have a timer here. So yeah, there's a new timer now. The timer looks a lot better than it did before. It was pretty cringe before. So now there's like BRB, hot tab 1, hot tab 2, media request as it's playing right now in real time, and then the call to action here. A fun little thing y'all can do while I'm AFK, you know, how tryhard are you? You know, did you follow? Have you peeped the multiple YouTubes here? You know, more on that in a bit here if we get back to that one there. Do you know about my socials? Do you know that, you know, sure, I have the usual ones here, but do you know about all the based ones? The fun ones? Letterboxd, AnyList, Core Circle, Minimap? Do you? Are you in the Discord? You know, are you really with the homies here? Where we hang between streams? And of course, you know, the max support is, you know, subscribing if you want to. If you think the value's there. And then the other AFK, I have like this is like my emergency AFK when I have to like really dip really quickly. So we just have like just this one here. And then we have again, notice here the color tint though. Now it's you know, everything has like a color to it. So the background of the game feed is meant to indicate that I will be back sooner than you think. And then this is like the non-game BRB scene with the gold/yellow hue. Again with the tabs and all the other shit and everything else here. And there's more scenes to come. I just don't have them ready yet here, but you know, we're oh, there's also the starting soon scene as well here. So like working correctly, but yeah, you get the idea. So yeah, that's what I have for you right now. There's still more to fix, but yeah, it was definitely like way too much at one time because I was like, I didn't mean to be gone this long, but I kind of had to see it the whole way through here. So there you go. I'll have it all configured with the Stream Deck, that way I can switch scenes more easily. Now that I have a production worthy of doing that. And the alerts will get fixed. They're a little bit too big right now. I'm gonna get that fixed as well. Horny on main, huh? That Chi-Chi does things to me. Man, yeah, you know, she the kind of girl, man, she like being thrown around, bro. You know, Goku don't hold back on that one, bro. So, sorry, wait. I mean, bro, you're being way too horny right now. Calm down, bro. So yeah, today should be the end of the 14 days of me, like, I thought it was gonna be like a week, but it ended up being like double that. Crazy. Okay, so now that we've done all that here, I do have to admit some bad news, okay? Last thing here before I go. Bad news is, chat, I will not be live tomorrow or Saturday. I'm sorry. Shear's wedding is Saturday. Chris Shear, our boy, Shear Prodigy, he's getting married. He's getting married to Claudia Saturday. I'm a groomsman in the wedding. So I gotta go to rehearsal tomorrow, and y'all, the rehearsal's like the spot they're getting married is like almost 2 hours away. It's like middle of nowhere. Because I'm guessing wedding halls are really fucking cheap, or wedding halls are really expensive. You know what I mean? Like, cause like where they're going to get married is like, I'm like, damn, bro, we out in the middle of nowhere, dude. And yeah, so so I'm so I gotta go to He told me he wasn't even trying to spin that kind of cake, and it still ended up being like 30 grand. And I'm like, bro, what? How in the fuck the wedding 30 G's, bro? Shit ain't gonna be me, bro. Shit ain't gonna be me. Tell you what, shit, that wedding industry scam all day, bro. That's crazy. I need catering for what? For a family reunion? Oh, 100 an hour. Okay. Actually, it's for a wedding. Oh, 300 an hour. Huh? Photographer. For what? Reunion? I mean, a wedding? Oh, yeah, you know. It's all that, bro. Photographer, catering. Let's see here. Wedding planner, reception hall rates. The minute you say wedding, they just crank it to like 4x the cost for no fucking reason, bro. Dude. Then the wedding planner will be like, oh, well, look, you know, I'm going to tell you what everything gonna cost, and then you will just apply for a loan. Just get a loan, you know, and we'll do the wedding the way I say. Wait, I gotta get a loan for you to tell me what I'm spending here? Wait, what? Crazy. Couldn't be me, bro. You don't need to worry. Twitch has already funded many weddings. Oh my god. You know, I've never. Please tell me that I've never seen a sub-only stream wedding. There's no way this is actually a thing, right? Like, there's no way, right?
Oh my god, Trihex, when you get married, make it sub-only stream.
Oh my god, bro. Well, anyways, yeah. So I have rehearsal tomorrow. It's kind of an all-day thing, and then I have the actual wedding Saturday. So, I'm really happy though that we got here today. I'm back. It's just but it's first off, fuck, it's married in December, dog. Like, everyone's busy as shit in December, dude. Like, why not pick up like a lame ass month like January, dude? Like, I hate December, bro. December fucking weddings. Why? So yeah, I'll be back Sunday. Sunday we'll be back here and we're gonna get all the way through. But yeah, I'm a bit busy Friday and Saturday, so I'm sorry. What's your wedding gift? Y'all be asking all these kind of questions, man. Man, I tell you what, look, I gotta go. That question you're gonna have to drop. Look, I tell you what you're gonna do here, bro. Look, no, I'll answer your question. Look, I'm gonna pull the wedding conversation. That's gonna cost you. Okay, look, I'm gonna hit you with this real quick, all right? You need to you do. Look, where this at here? Hang on. Look. You cheer one of these bid amounts here. I'll give you the whole answer. I'll tell you what I gifted, what I didn't gift, what I thought about it, how I did it. I'll give you the whole thing. You get some bits and show these boys one of the alerts here, because that is a spicy question right there. Cause I don't know, cause if I say nothing, you know, y'all gonna be like, ah. So you want the answer? You make it rain some bits here and see a new alert. Because the minute I say nothing, y'all gonna be like,
oh, you a bad friend.
I'll keep it real. I ain't got no shame, but I ain't about to sit here for 5 minutes and explain myself for some wedding shit. The whole thing here, I don't drop a hot take and then just and peace out, because that's how you get that's how you get the haters, all right? So like, look, y'all want the hot question? I'll get you a hot answer. Y'all ain't ready for that heat though. You know, pay for the smoke. You feel me? Or pay for the heat and you get smoke. Oh, y'all don't care that much though. Okay, all right. I see now. Nah, I'm okay. I love you. Thank you so much, Legend. But yeah, if not, otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and find someone to raid here now, so I can go ahead and go walk the dog. It has been a long day for me. All right, looking right now for someone to raid, and I will be back Sunday. And don't worry, if I will let everyone in Discord know that we're not here until Sunday again, and then Sunday onward we'll be here, by the way. So all good. I'm looking right now for someone to raid, and again, we're still behind. Right, I haven't talked, commentary on really anything. It's been like 2 long ass weeks, or like we're like really behind / whatever. And then there's like still gameplay to do, and then there's like, yeah, but we're gonna get back on all that here as I slowly get things together and whatnot. Really appreciate y'all. Hope the overlays have been really worth seeing. The first time in 6 years I've actually hopped in here and really focused and got everything the way I wanted it here now. So I'm really happy to show y'all, what y'all deserve. I do think y'all deserved this, for example. I've really been wanting to give y'all that. So I thought that was really important to follow it through, even though it took me like forever. It took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but that's okay though, because I think y'all are worth it on the real. One second, I'm looking for the looking for the raid target here. Yeah, bro, everyone doing a subathon right now. God damn. Alright, that's my cue to go walk my dog. Sorry for the ear damage. That's yeah, my personal organizer was really angry that I am Are we gonna see Interstellar 5.5 in theaters? I had to pick one, unfortunately, because Venom has the job now, and normie wagey job schedules are kind of dumb with like requesting off too often. We had to pick either going to see Interstellar 10th anniversary Christopher Nolan, or seeing Interstellar 555. Of course, I want to do both, and it sucks ass. I have to pick one of the two because her time off requests are like either she can do it once every 2 weeks, and these are both in the same fucking 2 weeks. So either I go see Interstellar by myself, or I don't know. So either way, yeah. Right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Interstellar 10th anniversary with Christopher Nolan, and then if she's down to do a double feature, we can go. I'm sorry. If she's off on the 12th, the one day it's in theaters, and we could maybe do it, but it's unfortunate. I really want to go do both, but fuck me, dude. Dumb. Anyways, it's raid hacks. We're gonna go over here. Raid hacks money. Show them some love. Everyone, thank y'all again. I'm gonna go ahead and head out of here, and yeah, we'll talk about it more like Sunday again. Like no big deal. If you're not already, come by the Discord. I've been posting there more than ever because I was sitting here fucking grinding this shit for so fucking long. Everything that's fucked up right now, I will fix. I have it all written down here. So the camera position, the custom alerts, the transparency on the AFK scene. With high ambition comes high volatility, so I will, yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy my best friend's wedding or whatever, and that'll be cool. And then I'll be back here and we'll get to it, y'all. We're gonna keep pushing. I'm excited to keep pushing on the content here. I'm hoping y'all are seeing a much happier, more engaging Trihex. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here now. So, good night, y'all.